it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
You want to talk about a great pizza?
It's from Domino's.
And it's thin.
We're talking thin.
It's crispy, crackly,
Totally crunchy.
and check this out.
The pieces are square.
Square?
It's called Domino's.
Crunchy.
Thin crust.
Pizza.
Hey, get this!
Free pizza!
Say what?
Order a large thin crust pizza with 2 toppings.
And get any medium 1-topping pizza.
Free!
It's the best.
You love it.
Oh, yeah.
Something for nothing.
With free delivery.
When you call Domino's.
You're gonna love me for telling you about it.
Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Turn it up! Put the Ballsack balloon in the sack. Blow it up now. Give it a whack. Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Hit it. Pour in some water too. I fly real crazy now. Ain't that cool? Turn up the fun with Ballsack.
Check it out.
And here's my little buddy, the Ballsack brat.
Us two Balzacs are where it's at.
This is Brett. Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Aliens!
They're unstoppable! But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines! We're the Space Marines! Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens!
Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens!
Hey!
You still don't have a Sega CD? Huh? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? You have seen the games, right? Wrong answer, man. Show 'em! Want to see more?
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero. Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Gigantic Gorilla Optimus Primal transforms with double cannons firing. T-Rex Megatron transforms with pulverizing claw and twin missile launchers. Each sold separately.
This isn't a natural stone formation. Somebody, somehow, built this thing.
Yeah, well, excuse my error message, but, I thought this planet was uninhabited.
Something else is odd. I'm getting an energon reading. It's under this pile of rocks.
Just like bait in the mousetrap. This place alternates my currents.
You know, the energon on this planet doesn't fit with its geology. Hard to believe it could have formed naturally.
However it got here, we must remove it before the Predacons do.
Ah, Dinobot! That Predacon chip still ticks inside your traitorous hide. And I think we will take it, yes! No energon crystal too small, I always say.
Man, your old friends don't miss a beat, do they? Dinobot, maximize!
Keep them away from the crystal!
Oh yeah, sure, give us the dirty work.
Scratch one!
Flyers incoming. They're mine! You fool! You've released the crystal's energy. It is useless to us now. Back to base. Beast mode. Beast mode maximals and prepare for energon waves. Like I said, those stones aren't natural.
What in the galaxy was that?
Looked kinda like a signal. But to who?
Well, perhaps we'll learn the answer. Someday.
Fire! Incoming stasis pod! Plot vector to crash point. Wrong profile for a stasis pod. But it isn't a meteor either.
Prime, where's it headed?
Right for the standing stones.
Yes, looks like somebody answered that signal. But who?
Whatever this fascinating device is, we Predacons claim it as our own. Yes. Megatron, terrorize!
Dinobot, maximize! Maximal torture chamber.
Whoa! Hey, power down! You're on our side now, remember?
Affirmative. And Maximals don't have torture chambers. Although, you know, I could get behind that idea. How did I get here?
We found you dumped in front of the command base hatch. Strapped down and alone.
Aw, just like an innocent orphan in a B-movie. Optimus. Yeah, we were hoping that maybe the innocent orphan baby could tell us what happened to Optimus. Optimus Primal was terminated. An alien probe has landed at the Standing Stones. It emitted an energy burst during Optimus's transformation. He vanished.
Wait a minute. Why was he transforming?
Predacon attack! We have no time for further analysis now. We must make another attempt to secure the probe from the Predacons. Rat Trap, come with me. Whoa, wait, stand by here! Who died and made you Prime, Scaleface? Optimus is certainly scrap, and I, as the most powerful of the group, shall replace him. Anyone who disagrees may challenge me now. Dinobot, maximize! You've been messing with the wrong mouse, chopper face!
Wait! We're not Predacons here. We'll settle the chain of command in traditional Maximal fashion. By secret ballot.
Megatron back! Megatron back! Scorponok alone with Tarantulas and Pterosaur! Very bad!
You and Waspinator were returned to us badly damaged.
Yes, I remember now. Optimus Primal. Terminated. Quickly, Scorponok, you and Waspinator get back to the Standing Stones and guard that alien probe. As for us, this is a perfect opportunity. Yes, I know just how the weakling Maximals will respond to Optimus's death. Confusion, bickering, recriminations. The perfect opportunity for a surprise attack. 1 vote for Rat Trap. 1 vote for Dinobot. 1 more vote for Rat Trap, and another vote for Dinobot. It's a tie.
Hey! What? Which one of you traitors voted for the Predacon?
It's a secret ballot. No one has to say who they voted for.
Ooh, great system, your democracy. No mechanism to break a tie.
Some power play, leather lips. You know, I'm starting to wonder if that alien probe had anything to do with Optimus's disappearing.
I've heard enough from this scrawny thief. I will break the tie and be your leader by force if necessary.
Maximals, come in! Are you receiving? Maximal command base, this is Optimus!
Optimus, this is Rhinox. Where are you?
Hard to say. As near as I can figure, I have no body. My consciousness is intact, but my physical and molecular structure is being stored and scanned inside the alien probe.
Hey, we'll come and get you. Just keep static.
Just beware of a Predacon attack. They'll be after you now that you're outnumbered. Rat Trap, you're in charge. I'm sure you worked out the chain of command peacefully.
You're right about one thing anyway. We're under Predacon attack!
Well, Commander, what are your orders?
We're scrapped if we sit inside. Prepare for a sortie.
A frontal attack, pure madness.
No, Rat Trap's right. We'll be buried in here. Let's go.
No, Rhinox, you get to work. We need a device to extract Optimus from that probe.
Oh, no.
They've come to meet their death, face to face.
Make a device to extract physical molecular structure from an alien probe? Man, I gotta be a miracle worker. Oh, no.
Hey! I am currently engaged.
That's an order! One more missile hit and our shields are gone for good! Come on, please!
I suggest we withdraw, Megatron. The true prize and reinforcements await us at the Standing Stones.
Yes, the alien probe. Withdraw at once.
We've been in robot mode too long! Beast mode!
Like we needed you to point that out.
Well, at least they're gone.
You were selfless in putting that shield back online. I ought to have followed your command. I am dishonored.
Next time.
I don't know if this thing's going to work, but it's as ready as it's ever going to be.
Too quiet here. I thought for sure the Predacons would be making for the probe.
Ha! Excellent prediction, Commander Rattrap. Let's see how you fare in the battlefield.
Rhinox! Get Optimus out of that probe!
Optimus, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, big guy.
I'm going to try to extract you. It's not working! This whole area is full of stable energon radiation from the probe, like this whole place is a single device. Hey. This whole place is a single device.
Look who's back and feeling prime.
Way to go, Optimus! Welcome back!
The day and the probe is yours, Optimus. Yes. Just beware. not all aliens are beneficent. After all.
Rat Trap, you commanded well in my absence.
Command's a pain in the tail. Especially with this pack of hyenas. You can keep it.
I'm more concerned with this probe right now.
What the spotted heck was that all about?
I don't know. I suppose they found out everything they needed to know about us.
Yeah, they know we've got destructive capability and reasoning power.
But why would they want to know? And more importantly, who are they? Friends, enemies, or something more?
Good question. I wonder when we'll find out the answer.
Chasing Bangkokers makes me hot and thirsty. Let's get a drink.
No time. They're here. Hey, you.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Kool-Aid!
Oh, yeah. Here comes Kool-Aid. Here comes Kool-Aid. I'm gonna save the day. Here comes Kool-Aid. Here comes Kool-Aid. I'm gonna chase your thirst away.
Great.
Your friend's cool. Kool-Aid brand soft drink mix.
Oh, yeah!
This is America's favorite hot snack, the pizza roll from Geno's. What makes it the favorite? It's what makes it. Like meat, tomato, cheese, milk, eggs, peppers, celery, seasonings. Geno's pizza rolls. All those good things rolled into America's favorite hot snack. The pizza roll. Only from Geno's.
Announcing the royal joust in honor of King Don, the most delicious snack cake ever.
Let the contest begin. First, I'm gonna get those Hostess King Dons.
Throw back to the king!
That silly jester never learns. Oh boy, it's a cake. It's a candy. It's 2 taste treats in one. Get Hostess King Dons. I command you.
You're deep within a mysterious planet, a maze of tunnels and caverns being attacked by the savage electrosauri, whose fiendish electromolecular charges can make your skeleton glow. There's no escape. Faster and faster they come. It's the most terrifying moment of your life. And we've just turned it into a video game. Space Cavern by Apollo, with 48 fiendish variations. They say it's only a game. They lie.
People write and ask me, Bill, how do I get on TV? Well, I don't know how to. Find yourself a Pepsi challenge booth. Take the challenge, but don't pick Coke. See, if you do, the guys will never, ever put you in the commercial. So if you want to try and be on TV, pick the other guy. You say, like, letter Z, letter Z. That's right. But if you want big taste, big refreshment, pick a winner. This one, Coke is it.
Coke is it.
Hey, hey, hey! The new Fat Albert Show with Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, plus the Brown Hornet.
You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang. learning from each other while we do our thing.
This is Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, you may learn something before we're done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey.
What's going on?
If Rudy does 50 chin-ups, I gotta give him 3 of my favorite baseball cards. I'm afraid he's gonna make it.
47! 48! Something fishy here. Let's take a look. That'll teach you to cheat.
You don't have to teach Rudy. He already knows how.
You keep your mouth closed, Shrimp Boat. You'll have plenty of time to make a stoop of yourself later.
You ought to be in the NCAA.
NCAA? Are you talking about the National Collegiate Athletic Association, maybe?
No, the NCAA I'm talking about is a no class at all.
In case you're wondering why I'm doing this, I've got a good reason. You see, the best way to look at Rudy's faults is with your eyes shut.
Let me go, you hear? You better let me go.
Cool it. Cool it. You two dudes gotta learn how to put up with others on account of others gotta learn how to put up with you.
Rudy, you can be around longer in 5 minutes than others can be in an hour.
Hold it. Did you say 5 minutes?
What's so special about 5 minutes?
Huh, what's so special? I'll tell you what's so special about 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, you know what's gonna happen? Huh, let me give you a clue. B-H. B for brown and H for white. So, what are we waiting for? It's the brown hornet! Quick, turn on the set! It's not here!
All right. Who's the wise guy who hit it? We're missing the whole start of the brown hornet.
Whoa, no, not here! No, not there! Where could it be? Anything but that!
Let's face it, somebody or somebodies stole our set.
Oh.
Okay, we gotta put our heads together, okay? Now, who could have swiped our set?
Good question. Wish I had a good answer.
Let's go. Everybody start looking for a clue, okay?
Boy, the gang's got a problem. No TV set, no brown hornet. Whoever stole the gang's TV set has to be a mean person. Stealing, taking something that isn't yours, it's like going through a revolving door on someone else's bush. I mean, some people think it's pretty sharp, but it isn't. You may get away with it for a while, but sooner or later, the revolving door is gonna come around and get you right where it hurts. Now, let's see if Fat Albert and the gang have found anything. Did you hear that? There's something in there.
Who are you?
My name's Greta.
Greta who?
What's it to you? You a cop or something?
I'm something. I'm something like a detective right now. I'm on the trail of somebody who swiped our TV set.
I don't know anything about that. Why would I go fooling around your dumb old clubhouse anyway?
Who said anything about our clubhouse? How'd you know our set was there, huh?
I didn't mean, well...
Come clean? You're the only one around here that could have done it?
Big deal, so sue me.
Never mind that. Where's the set now? Answer.
I sold it.
Oh, no. No. Hey, she sold our set.
Oh, sold our set? She can't get away with that.
So, Greta stole the gang's TV set and then she sold it. Well, we know what happened to the TV. The question is, what's going to happen to Greta? Stick around. We'll find out.
Hear ye, hear ye. We, the TV owner, find you the stealee guilty.
So what?
So, you return the money and give back our set.
Too late. The money's long gone.
Then maybe we ought to go see your folks.
Huh, you'd have to travel an awful long way for that. Look, give me a little time and I'll get your rotten set back. Or at least one just as bad.
So, Greta's going to get their TV set back. I wonder how she's going to do that. And I wonder what she meant by her folks being an awful long ways from here. Well, let's see what Greta's up to.
Please, lady, got any spare change?
Well, things must be tougher than we thought. It looks as if Greta's begging.
Please, mister, could you spare a quarter or a dime?
Greta, you begging?
Sure I am.
Why?
What do you care as long as you get your TV set back?
Yeah, but why do you have to beg?
What you don't seem to understand, Tubby, is that Greta's on the run. And when you're on the run, things get tough. You gotta claw and scrape just to exist.
But
nothing. Remember, you were given a nose to breathe through, just so you could keep your mouth shut. Look me up later at the freight yards, Greta. Maybe I'll have something for you.
Okay, Swifty, I'll see ya.
Wait a minute, Greta. I don't think you ought to do that.
Fat Albert, please listen closely to what I've got to say. Mind your own business.
Howdy, Fat Albert. Oh, hey, Mudfoot. And who's the young lady? Her name is Greta. Greta, I want you to meet Mudfoot. Glad to know you. Where are you from, Greta?
Around.
Around here?
Long way from here.
I see. And now you're on your own. Greta left home. A runaway. I see. You and your folks probably had a disagreement. Oh, maybe about what time you had to be home. Maybe about the kids you was running around with, huh? But whatever, you decided to take off. Well, running away isn't the answer.
You got something better?
When there's a problem, folks gotta talk it out.
And then everybody lives happily ever after. No way. Not in real life. Only in fairy tales.
Oh, what's wrong with fairy tales? Lots of truth in them.
Yeah, I've never heard one.
Okay. You bring to mind one about a gal and her brother, and they thought they could run away too. Matter of fact, her name was a lot like yours, Gretel. Hansel and Gretel. Once upon a time, long time ago.
Doesn't anything ever happen nowadays?
Sure does. Anyway, as I said, Hansel and Gretel had run away. Seems they had a problem at home, too. Thought they could solve it by taking off. And now they was lost.
Hansel, if we don't find some food soon, we'll starve.
Look! A cottage.
Hey! This place is made of cake.
And a roof with cookies. And a window with donuts.
You're kidding. A house you can eat?
You just listen. Anyway, they begin eating.
My dear children, don't eat me out of my house. Step inside and let me serve you something tasty and nourishing.
She seems like a nice lady.
No harm will befall you.
No harm. Anybody who'll buy that'll buy a summer home at the North Pole. That nice lady happens to be a not-so-nice witch.
I don't know. She doesn't come off that bad to me.
You gotta be kidding. Just because some people talk nice to you doesn't mean that's what they really are. Watch and see if I'm not right.
Gosh, aren't we lucky? That nice lady gave us a good meal and let us sleep in these nice beds.
Yeah, she's really nice.
No way. She's one mean witch.
You're wrong. She's nice.
Look, Hansel, you just play your part. I'm telling the story. Now, let's get on with it.
Get up, Gretel. Cook something good for your brother.
You know why she's so good to Hansel?
No. Thrill me.
She wants Hansel fatten up so she can bake him and eat him.
You blabbermouth! You spilled the beans!
Help! Help! Help!
Now to get the other one!
The poor kids are facing a real problem. That witch is going to bake them and eat them.
Mr. Mudfoot, you got to help me.
Oh, now you listen to me. Well, you just hold on, because after all, this is just a fairy tale, remember?
I heard my brother calling for help. Where is he?
I'll tell you where he's going to be. He is going to be in that oven.
What?
That's right. I am going to bake him. That's how I make my gingerbread boys.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes. Now crawl inside and see if it's hot enough.
I can't get in there. It's too small.
Silly goose. That opening's big enough. I can even get in myself.
Show me.
See? There's plenty of room. Let me out! Do you hear? Let me out!
Quick, Hansel. Let's go home as fast as we can.
Let me out! I'll fix you!
Hansel and Gretel are lucky, By the time the witch got out, they were on their way home. But all runaways aren't that lucky.
Look, Mr. Mudface.
Greta, it's Mr. Mudfoot.
Whatever. Look, this might come as a shock to you, but there aren't any witches.
Oh, they may not be called that, but there are some bad cats in today's world just waiting to take advantage of people down on their luck. They're worse than the witches.
Sorry, but I still don't believe in fairy tales.
You know, Mudfoot's right. We know that fairy tales are make-believe, but we can still find a lot of truth in them. But Greta's not buying any of this. I mean, she thinks she knows it all. And when we think we know it all, that's when we really know very little.
One nice thing about Rudy. Nobody can make a sap out of him. He does it all by himself.
Okay, throw that ball back.
Here, catch. Great catch, Rudy.
Never mind that. When are we gonna catch that money for our TV set?
I'm on my way to get it now.
Yeah? Where are you gonna get it from?
No problem. It's gonna be easy money.
Easy money. The trouble is that there's always a catch to easy money. If anybody ever offers you easy money, please be careful. Don't find out about it the hard way. I mean, there's no such thing as easy money, and no such thing as a free ride. I mean, Greta is going to find that out. I'll bet you.
I'm worried about Greta.
She said she was gonna get our money.
That's what I'm worried about. I got a hunch she's meeting that Swifty at the freight yards. I better go check on it.
Uh-oh. I wouldn't do that. Those dudes play rough.
Then come along with me.
Are you kidding? Not me.
Okay, I'll just go alone.
I think Fat Albert's gonna need some help.
So that's the caper I've got set up, Greta. You know what to do. Any questions?
Yeah! You mean you're gonna break in and steal the bikes?
Of course! What'd you think? Well?
I'd like to think about this.
Look, kid, you got nothing to think about. You don't have a dime, nothing to eat, and you're a runaway. You got no choice. So, what's your answer?
The answer is no.
Like I told you, you got no choice.
Help! Help! Help!
Okay, boys, let's take a ride down to the station for a little questioning. You were lucky this time, miss. When you're a girl or boy alone on the road, some pretty terrible things can happen. You'd seen some of the things I've seen. Runaways who met up with the wrong people and became crippled, sometimes losing an arm, sometimes a leg, sometimes losing their lives. If you'd seen that, you'd know how lucky you really are.
Fat Albert, I owe you an apology. You were right. I was wrong. And look, about the TV set.
We'll talk about that later. Now, why don't we go to my house? I think maybe you'd like to make a phone call to your home, maybe?
Hello? Hello, Mom? This is Greta. I'm fine, Mom. Feeling better than I felt in a long time. It's good to hear you, too. I'll be seeing you very soon. Then we can talk things over. And I love you.
Greta's on the right track. Talking over the problem, that's the way to solve it, not by running away. If you're a runaway or you know someone who is, why not talk it over? A good way to start is by picking up the phone. And you know there's a way to call home free of charge? Call the National Runaway Switchboard. They won't hassle you. Ask a lot of questions. They'll respect your privacy. Honest. Their number is 1-800-621-4000. It's a lot of numbers, isn't it? If you forget, all you have to do is ask for the 800 number, then ask for the National Runaway Switchboard. Don't be a loser, be a winner. Make that call, okay?
The Cabbage Patch Kids. Each doll is different, and you can pretend to adopt them.
My baby has a real diaper.
You can love and care for them, like your very own.
You're a pal. You're the only one. I love you.
They're each one of a kind. They're Cabbage Patch Kids. You can give them all your love.
Cabbage Patch Kids are each sold separately. Each doll comes with a pretend birth certificate and adoption papers from Coleco.
Light bright, light bright. Turn on the magic of colored lights. Light bright, make a face to glow at night. Smiling friends, shining bright, make a sign to say goodnight.
Just pop in the colored pegs and follow the patterns. It's easy to make your favorite pictures and characters, or you can always create your own light pictures.
Light bright, turn on the magic of shining light.
Light Bright from Milton Bradley.
Kids like you.
Thingamabob, gobbledygook. What's its face? Whatchamacallit. Whatever it is, whatever it was. Chocolatey chocolate. Whatchamacallit. How's it go? Wowzum do. Chugly caramel. Whatchamacallit. Do it
cookies. You know what I mean. Peanutty Krispies. Chewy, chocolatey, crunchy. Too bad. Let's get 'em Marie. More than a mouthful. It's what you call it.
John Blackstar, astronaut. Is swept through a black hole into an ancient alien universe. Trapped on the planet Sagar, Blackstar is rescued by the tiny Trobbit people. In turn, he joins their fight for freedom against the cruel overlord. Who rules by the might of the Power Star. The Power Star is split into the Power Sword and the Star Sword. And so, with Star Sword in hand, Blackstar, together with his allies, sets out to save the planet Sagar. This is his destiny. I am John Blackstar.
That thing up in the sky, is it a bird or a bug?
Neither.
I am Cadre, the Lord of Time, sent by the Overlord on a special mission.
The Overlord? Then it must be a mission of evil, Time Lord.
Not of evil, foolish one. Of power!
The Sagar tree!
That's all that's left!
Without the Sagar tree, the Trobbits in the forest are done for!
Now I will claim the Overlord's prize! Now I have it!
Is this a private party, or can I join in the fun?
Blackstar! Blackstar, the rebel. Your exploits are well known, but I'm afraid your time is up.
Looks like your timepiece needs a little winding.
Triton, charge!
Time we gotta move on. Come on, Warlock.
No one bests the Lord of Time!
Nuts to you, Time Lord.
Must get that acorn.
That's foul play. I'm about to call time out.
One bolt of my time scepter will turn you into a tired old man, Blackstar.
You're wasting your time, Time Lord.
Time? In time, even mountains crumble, Blackstar.
Talk about dirty fighting.
Warlock needs some help. Guess who? Whoa! Whoa! Phew! Talk about sudden drops in temperature. Thanks, Warlock.
I'm afraid your clock is stopped, Time Lord, and it's time for a rewind.
You'll pay for your insolence, Blackstar. Triton!
My, how time flies. Warlock, it's roundup time.
Blackstar must be diverted, but how? Now that insect is nothing, but in a million years... Release me, you vile drobbit!
Return what you've stolen, Time Lord.
The Sagar acorn belongs to the Fountain of Fire, and you belong to the ground.
I don't need a star. Star Sword. I need a fly swatter. That thing obviously doesn't know when to bug off. End of game. Cadre mentioned the Fountain of Fire.
Ages ago, it was a source of great evil, but it lost its power. Cadre plans to use Sagar's power to restore it.
Where, Volcar?
The castle of the desert sprites. Hurry, before the sun sets. When darkness comes, Cadre will throw the Sagar acorn into the fire.
We'll need Mara and Clone.
Mara's in the highlands helping the Druids.
Oh. Storm, the Amazon Queen, will help us. Gossamer, you stay here and take care of Balkar. The rest of you, come with me.
I will not aid you, Time Lord. We desert sprites are peaceful.
Once your people were cruel warriors, and they shall be again.
It's good to fight by your side again, Blackstar.
Likewise, Storm.
Just what does this Time Lord look like?
Like trouble.
Fire!
Oh no, I think we just found him. Must patch that hole.
I suppose this is the Time Lord's desert retreat.
Wrong, Blackstar. This isn't a desert. It's a jungle.
I wish I was back home in the Sagar tree.
There won't be any Sagar to get back home to unless we get past this monster.
Scatter, I'll take care of this monstrosity. I hope. Come on, then. glad you could drop in. No sweat, Warlock. No monster's going to make a supper out of you. Can't use the Star Sword. I might hit Burble.
Blackstar! These should do the trick. You certainly swim better than you fly, Burble.
Help!
Well, that puts him on ice for a while.
Blackstar, we must hurry if we are to save the Sagar tree. It's almost sundown.
Then let's get out of this jungle now, before anything else attacks us.
The Fountain of Fire will be restored. The time is now.
Not now, or ever.
Blackstar, you will not defeat the Fountain of Fire.
Let me take care of him.
Storm, no!
Now to restore its power. Desert warriors, get that acorn back! Desert warrior! With the Fountain of Fire replenished, the Overlord will reign supreme!
Never underestimate an Amazon.
Uh-oh. The Star Sword!
Let's see how well you fight after my Time Scepter turns you all into babies!
Now that everything is set right, I'll destroy this. It's too dangerous a weapon.
is for Cadre. The desert sprites will raise him.
And maybe this time, he won't grow up to be a villain.
Well, now that the Sagar tree's back, nothing can go wrong.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
In a galaxy far, far away, you are needed as a rebel pilot. Become one in the Return of the Jedi Death Star Battle Home video game.
Your mission, fly Millennium Falcon through enemy force field while battling TIE interceptors. Ultimately penetrate and destroy the Death Star before its completion. But beware, the Death Ray can stop you.
Time is running out. Save the rebels. Play Return of the Jedi Death Star Battle from Parker Brothers. If you can stand the pressure.
You are entering a battlefield of the future. The Star Wars Jedi Arena.
Becoming a Jedi Master takes practice. Using your lightsaber, try to penetrate your opponent's defenses. But watch out, the whirling Seeker can attack on its own. So follow your instincts. Now you're ready to take on any challenger who dares to oppose you.
Play the Jedi Arena home video game, alone or head-to-head. The challenge awaits you. From Parker Brothers, the ones to beat.
Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back, a great movie. Now a great video game. A movie which challenged your imagination. Now a video game where the challenge never ends. You saw Luke Skywalker battle the Imperial Walkers. Now bring the battle home. The Force was with Luke Skywalker. Will it be with you? Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back video game. For your Atari and Sears video game systems from Parker Brothers, the ones to beat.
From Kenner's Star Wars collection comes the Stormtrooper, the Sand People, and all 20 action figures, including new Hammerhead, Snaggletooth, and more, each sold separately. And now, Boba Fett, Star Wars villain with his laser rifle. Boba Fett is not yet available in stores, but you can get him free with 4 proofs of purchase from any Star Wars action figures. Details on specially marked packs at participating stores. Offer ends May 31st. Star Wars action figures sold separately from Kenner.
Journey to the all-new world of adventure with the Star Wars droids. The race is on. R2-D2 and C-3PO get Thal Jobin ready, set, and gone. Thal's a sure winner, but villains Size and T-Chrome want to stop him. From the side gunner Teague attacks. Thal races for his life, but here comes Jor Dusat in his A-Wing. He fires, hits his mark, and sends Teague sailing. Who says good guys finish last? Share the adventure with these figures and vehicles. Batteries not included, each sold separately. New from Kenner's Star Wars Droids collection.
Trouble again.
I thought nothing could be worse than that miserable mining planet. Oh! Now we're traipsing off to some unknown planet to overthrow a dictator. But if our master wishes to help Monjulpa regain his throne, it is our place to help him. It's all in a day's work. But my 4 circuits won't take much more of this cargo pilot's abuse.
Hey, where'd you learn to fly this thing? A war zone?
You want to get to Tamazan or not?
Well, you know we do. Now I know why they call you Old Iron Pants. Look it, whatever your name is. I don't think that we should keep... It's you! I never had a chance to thank you for
saving you at the cafe? Forget it. Hey, call me Jess.
Uncle Gundy!
You know how I hate goodbyes, Jan. So I thought I'd do it this way.
R2-D2, this was supposed to be a private hologram for Master Jan.
But that's okay, R2.
It's high time I let you go to find your way in the worlds. Do what you have to help your friend, but just remember, if you don't take care of yourself, no one's gonna do it for you. For you. For you. For you.
Are we there yet?
You're almost home.
I hope we will be in time to stop Zatek Cha's coronation, Manjulpa.
Who's this Zatek Cha?
An evil vizier who will claim my rightful throne if I don't stop him. It is not too late to turn back, Jan.
We're staying with you, no matter what happens.
Tamuzan, straight ahead.
Who is it wishes to speak with the soon-to-be King of Tamuzan, almost Grand Overlord of...
Silence! What of the royal scepter? Do you have it?
Soon. Julpa is bringing it to Tamuzan.
What? At dawn tomorrow, I, Zatek Cha, shall become king of Tamuzan, but only if I possess the scepter. Julpa must not interfere.
You will have both, the scepter and Julpa.
Don't fail me, IG-88.
What's that? Whoa! Corsairs!
What?
Pirates!
I'll try to hold them off. Ready? Now! I've lost him.
He's right in front of us.
What now?
Take a seat and hang on. It's gonna get rough.
Move in so I can blast their engines.
Get ready.
Destroy it.
They're coming to finish us off.
We're doomed.
R2, prepare to disengage.
He's already patched in, sir.
Fire!
Now!
Good work, R2.
After them!
Captain Kaibo! Someone's attacking us!
That should teach them a lesson. Julpa is mine to capture, not yours to destroy.
Oh!
Jess!
Oh.
How bad is
Cracked ribs. I slammed against the console when we rammed them.
She'll need medical attention.
Excuse me, sir, but I think we have some company.
Zatek Cha's guards. They want us to identify ourselves.
We must outrun them.
Perhaps I could be of some assistance. Zar Miftar Egmadzen.
What did you tell them, 3PO?
Well, quite simply, sir, I said we were emissaries here for the Vizier's coronation.
And that we fell prey to pirates because of their ineptitude.
And that any further inconvenience would get back to Zatek Jar.
Good work, 3PO.
Deception is not my forte, sir, but we are ambassadors of sorts.
It is good to be home, Solag.
You will be safe in their hands, Manjulpa?
Yes, Solag. Take Jessica to the medical unit, then meet us at the inn.
Master Jan, wait for me! I will not put a bolt in it. I am the dignitary. I go first. What do you mean my shoe is untied? R2-D2, come back here!
It is written, whoever shall present the royal scepter to the keeper of the tower at the time of the first sun of the equinox will become the rightful ruler of Tamuzan.
That is dawn tomorrow.
Somehow we've got to get through Zatek Char's fortress and up to the tower by dawn.
There is a secret entrance into the fortress that my father told me of.
What? A spy? I've got to stop him.
Uh-oh.
Julpa, stay here until I get back. R2, 3PO, go and check on Jess and Solag.
R2-D2, you're going the wrong way. Wait for me.
My scepter.
Attention, all medical staff. Emergency in Unit D6.
That R2 has really gotten himself lost this time. Why does this happen to me? R2-D2, what are you doing? Never mind your sniveling, just follow me and be quiet. Bye. Let me help you. It was partially my fault.
I'm a medical droid. I must distribute this food to the patients. Let me have it, Tinhead.
There's no need for that sort of language.
Give it to me!
If you insist. R2, I think you should... R2, wait for me!
Come back here!
No, we cannot ask for information at the desk. I'll think of another plan to locate Mistress Jessica. Mistress Jessica and Solag left ages ago, under escort of the Vizier's guards. We must warn Master Jan and Prince Julpa.
Hello, Tinhead.
Help! R2!
I'll get you!
Gotcha! What?
I've got you, and Zatek Char has Julpa.
Admit it, R2, you've gotten us lost again. Excuse me, but do you know how to get to the... Master Jan!
Hey!
They've got Julpa.
And Jessica and Solag.
We haven't got much time.
2 hours and 13 minutes to be precise, sir. Oh, don't follow R2, sir. He would get lost in an elevator.
At last! The royal scepter! Once I place it on the tower, the sun's rays will pronounce me king of all Tamuzan! You have lost, Julpa! Bow to your new master!
I bow only to the will of my people.
Down! As to your friends, they've been taken care of.
They got away!
You fools! But you won't escape! Something has been bothering my pet lately. Perhaps it is his diet. You could convince him to eat. Vinga, take him to the pit. You may enjoy this, my dear. A little prelude to my coronation.
I think we should try another door.
According to Julpa, there are no other doors.
Oh my! What?
Don't overwork your circuits, 3PO. Nothing down here has worked in centuries. I think we should split up.
Very well. Oh! Oh no!
R2, quick! Perhaps we should stick together. Here we go again! Quick, out there!
Oh my! Oh, my frazzled circuits!
Wow!
Lava!
Zatek Cha is quite a playground.
Take him out of there!
Let her go. She's no part of this.
You command nothing. I'll do as I please with her or any of your loyal subjects.
I think we are safe in here, don't you, Master Jan?
No.
Neither do I. There must be a shutdown mechanism. Perhaps one of these stones.
The floor!
Sorry, sir. Art, do something. Hurry!
They can't take the stress! Hold on, 3PO! Good work. Let's go, 3PO.
If you insist.
When the darkies are soothed, they are very docile. But when they are angry, there is no beast in all of Tamuzan that can match their viciousness.
I take it all back, Artu. You're the one that always knows where you're going. I should have known better than to follow you, you nearsighted. What do we do now, sir?
I wish I knew, 3PO.
Welcome to the pit.
Jan!
What? I would like to stay and watch, but I am well aware of the outcome. Perhaps you would prefer another form of entertainment. Come, you shall witness history in the making. My coronation. Bring her!
Let me go! Jan! Jan!
Julpa!
Oh! I'm finished! Save me!
What happened?
Cliques? Ah, your droid relieved the Durkee of these insect pests.
R2-D2, stop playing with that hideous thing and get us out of here. Oh, thank you, sir. No, R2, you cannot keep him.
Hurry! The sun will soon be in position! I must have the scepter in place at the precise moment! Oh! Yeah! Stop them!
Watch out!
Oh my, oh!
Oh no! Got him!
Thank you.
Oh! Whoa! I'm trying, but what? Which button? What device, R2? I think I have it now. Hang on, R2! What?
Julpa! Catch!
Stand still!
Oh my! My goodness! How unfortunate. We only have moments left to get the scepter to Julpa, R2. I'm putting this thing on fast forward.
Finger! Bring it to me! I am here, O Keeper of the Tower! Finger, hurry! Guards!
Bailing out!
Seize them!
No!
Wait!
Finger! No!
Go, Julpa!
Hail, Mon Julpa, King of Tamuzan!
Hooray! Hail Mon Julpa!
And not a moment too soon.
Finger, you fool!
3PO! R2!
Good work, R2.
Hail Zotic Cha, King of Tamuzan!
Take them away.
You've not seen the last of me, Julpa! I have spies! Spies that will finish you for good!
Oh! Next time, R2, you get on top.
And for your help, Jantosh, as King of Tamuzan, I appoint you advisor to the court of Julpa of Tamuzan.
I shall serve you well, Mon Julpa, as your friend.
Always as friend, first and foremost, Jan. And I have arranged for a new ship and an escort for you, Jessica Meade, whenever you wish.
I plan on sticking around here for a while. It's not often old Iron Pants gets a chance to rub elbows with royalty. And besides, somebody still owes me for the flight here.
I am glad that we both received the same honors, R2, even though I am much more useful as a courtier than you are. Besides which, you couldn't tell a baron from a bantha. What is the meaning of this? Unhand those noble sirs. Ah! Let that be a lesson to you, R2. Appearances can be deceiving. You'll never get by as a court advisor with a vocabulary like that. Well, I never.
That looks so golden. Holds up to 40 Star Wars action figures, like new Squid Head and Emperor's Royal Guard, each sold separately. And besides the new C-3PO collector's case, there's a new Chewbacca bandolier strap. Fits over your shoulder for play and holds 10 action figures securely. Like new Princess Leia Organic and Breeze, each sold separately. It even has pouches.
New C-3PO collector's case, Chewbacca bandolier strap, and action figures, each sold separately from Kenner's Star Wars Return of the Jedi collection.
Hey, what you eating? A neat candy bar. Boy, is it crispy. Sounds good. Smells peanutty. What do you call it? Whatchamacallit. Whatchamacallit. That's right. What's right? The name. What name? Whatchamacallit. You forgot the name?
Whatchamacallit, the totally different crunchy bar of peanutty tasting crisp drenched in chocolate. Whatchamacallit from Hershey. You can ask for it by name.
Can I have some of that? Some of what?
Airlandia, the Air Raiders command post prepares for the Tyrant's Dragon Wind attack.
Hit it with everything we've got! Thunderclaw, launch! Remote missile, flare! Hold on to your helmets, men!
Launch glider! Fire! Good shot! Launch claw! Launch storm dagger! Their army's at the command post! Front slide!
Air Raiders command post and claw and Tyrant's Dragon Wind, each complete with figures.
Sega challenges you with the ultimate video game, the Sega Master System.
Hang on!
With more accurate control, more detailed graphics, more levels of play.
Awesome!
The Sega Master System comes with power-based 2 control pads, light phaser, and 2 great video games, Hang On and Safari Hunt.
Gotcha!
And with other games like Rambo, Outrun, and Choplifter, the excitement never stops. The Sega Master System. The challenge will always be there.
You can make a good guy better. Iron Horse, roll 'em! You can make the bad guys badder. Roll 'em into battle. Wheel Warriors, quick changing fighting machine.
All vehicles in the Wheel Warriors collection are sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel. Watch out! Beast Walker is coming. Can Trailblazer stop him? The ultimate battle coming soon.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheel Warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. As every day you're reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get
Slow and steady, Herc. It's almost in position.
Kid, I was doing heavy construction when you were still peddling your space trike.
My troops are standing by, just in case.
Don't worry, Silvus. Your planet's unique magnetic field will energize the shield we're constructing.
Monster mines! They're so close!
The last tower is in place, Gillian.
Now behold, an impregnable defense system, Silvus.
Excellency, the planet's defense is too powerful for us.
No matter. I'll have time enough to conquer Eldor and the galaxy it protects. Once the boy has been vanquished.
Jayce, we, the people of Eldor, want to reward the Lightning League for its service to our planet.
A reward?
With one of Eldor's rarest plants.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
Gee, a whole plant with leaves and everything.
Begin the signal that will lead them to their doom.
Gillian!
Possibly, my boy. Quite possibly.
Yes, it's my father. We've got a signal.
A signal from Master Audric!
Herc, Sector 37, microarc point 530. Let's move.
Here we go again.
Why, thank you. I'm happy that you're with us, too. Water? Of course. I'll get you some right...
Flora! Flora! A signal from Audric!
Thanks, Soon.
Oh!
The plant's thirsty. Give it some water.
Watering plants? Me? Oil? Oh, no!
Something terrible's happened to the plant from Eldor.
Oh! Flora!
Where's my beautiful new plant?
What plant?
What did you do?
We're closing in on Father Signal.
It was an accident, Gillian.
Of course it was, Oon. Now, let's have a look.
Gillian, can you help it?
It seems Oon already found the best medicine.
Naturally. I did.
It was clever of you to realize that your metal would draw the oil from the plant. Let's leave it there for a while.
But it itches. Well, for a little while.
The moment approaches. 7 planets are in line with each other, creating a temporary portal out of this universe. The boy will be unable to stop himself in time.
The signal! It's gone!
What the heck is that?
I seem to recall something like it about 732 years ago.
We're being sucked straight into it.
Of course. A portal to the negative universe. Turn, Herc, or we'll be lost forever.
Sweetheart, all I want is a nice sharp turn to starboard.
Herc, we're still going straight.
The controls feel locked.
Jumping comets, I forgot. The barge won't take a high-speed starboard turn. Some screwy design flaw. Otherwise, a piece of cake.
We took some damage, but we're still in the same universe.
Excellency, they've escaped! For the moment. For the moment. But they may have given us the perfect weapon to use against them. They've drawn out their negative counterparts from the other universe.
Ha ha ha! We're on the other side.
If I was correct, yes. A universe where everything is opposite from our own.
You mean more worlds to plunder, Gillian?
Get 'em, Brock! Flatten the little monsters!
Welcome, Lightning League. It may have already occurred to you that here we are on the same side.
So what?
A meeting might profit both of us. Follow the satellite to my headquarters.
Okay, but don't try anything tricky. So this is what the inside of this place looks like. I always wondered. Well, now what?
Half this universe for yourself.
In exchange for?
Destroying the local Jayce and his route, I dare say.
Exactly. Both your ships are damaged. I can have yours repaired well ahead of theirs, giving you the advantage.
Huh. Had we entered the other universe, we might have encountered evil versions of ourselves.
Except for Herc. We would have found a good version of him.
Something on scan, and it's coming up fast.
That's our reflection in that negative universe, doohickey.
But we left that a long time ago.
And reflections don't fire lasers. Evasive action, Herc.
I'll do the best I can, considering what shape this thing's in. There's a planet just ahead, kid.
Can you get us down in one piece?
Probably not. But that's okay. It's chock full of monster mines anyway. Come on, baby, straighten out.
Head for the vines. They'll slow us down. Sawboss, their ship is down and burning. We're landing to finish them off.
My vehicles will do that. Proceed to the planet Eldor's plan and eliminate their defense system.
Whatever you say, Sawboss.
My boy, your father, Audric the Vicious, would be proud of you.
How's it look, Herc?
Damaged.
We're burning.
No, Flora. That smoke is to get rid of whoever shot us. Make them think we're done for.
Master, I don't think it completely worked.
I'll buy us time for repairs. Come on, Oon. To the vehicles.
But aren't we safer inside, Master?
Lightning strikes! I'd better have Drill Sergeant's special laser for this. Stack and attack!
So, his ship is helpless, but the boy fights to the end.
All forces are concentrating on his vehicles. That end will come quickly, Excellency.
Don't fail me. Our friends from the other universe approach Eldor.
Lightning leak to Eldor control.
Greetings! Welcome back.
Gillian realized there was a weakness in your defense system. We're here to, fix it.
If you could allow us to pass through.
Well, of course. No one is more welcome than the Lightning League.
Ooh, let's see how it likes vines for lunch. Gillian, how much more time do you need? I can't hold them off for more than 3 or 4 weeks.
We're almost finished, my boy.
There. The space scanner's in operation. Pride of the skies coming in for a landing, Silvus. Hey, that's me.
And we're ready to fix your defense system. Fix it right.
Oh no, Herc. It's the other ones. Jayce, can you hear me? The other Lightning League. They're on Eldor.
That means trouble. Kirk, we're heading back. We have to take off at the first possible moment. Slingshot, spray gunner, initiate combined cover action, Zebra 4-5.
Command acknowledged.
Oh, Gillian, I hope our defenses won't be turned off too long. Those monster mine vines are coming back again.
Okay, power's off, Herc. Now let's wreck these towers to make sure it stays off.
Jayce, our defense system. They shut it off.
And they'll probably wreck the towers to keep it that way. Unless my plan works. We'll have to pull down a few more towers. They, have structural defects.
Those vines are coming dangerously close. Another ship like yours.
Silvus, don't let them destroy your defense system.
Who is that? What does he mean?
He's from another universe, Silvus. My evil counterpart. And he's here to destroy us all. He's the evil one, Silvus. And I can prove it! Remember the gift you gave us? Ask him what it is!
Well?
Shall we show him the gift, Dune?
Yes, Master.
Oh, that's it! All forces, surround Lightning League vehicles! Repair crews, restore this tower!
Sawboss, send in your vines, fast. We need help.
No! Go after the boy! The planet can wait!
Yeah, he's right, Herc. We're in trouble as long as he still exists.
They're heading for their barge, kid. Watch me blast it.
No, Herc. There's only one way to be positive we're rid of them. Gillian, what do you calculate?
7 minutes until the planets move out of alignment. And the portal to the other universe closes.
Then let's go.
They're still following us, Master.
Of course, soon. That's what I would have done.
Autopilot is taking us directly to the negative universe, Jayce.
How's our time?
6 minutes and 4 seconds before closing.
I know. What's taking me so long?
Master, there it is!
Herc?
Okay, kid, just like you wanted.
Thanks, Herc. Now it's time to look like we're having problems.
We're gaining on them, kid. They're in trouble.
Yeah, or are they just faking it? That's what I do. Gillian?
Perhaps, Jayce. But we can't risk letting them escape us.
Gun it, Herc. And hard to starboard, now!
No, Jayce. The ship can't turn like that.
Except I just reversed the controls. Now starboard is a piece of cake.
Don't lose them, Herc! What's the matter with you? Turn!
Yes, Oon. We needn't worry about seeing them again. At least not for another 732 years.
Well, I can live with that.
Keep on
Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up.
Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
Hey guys, what you listening to?
Pop music. Snap crackle pop music.
Can I listen too?
Sure, just pour the milk for a live performance.
Snap, it's the snappiest sound to do. Crackle gets you cracking cause it's crispy through and through.
But there's no stopping once pop starts popping.
Snap, crackle, pop, talking just to you.
That's some sound system.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Great show, guys.
Rice Krispies is always music to your ears.
Speaking for Burger King, I am proud to announce that we have just changed the Whopper.
Hey, you in the soup. You in a lot of trouble.
I know you're all behind us on this.
I like the Whopper the way it was, fool.
The new Whopper has more beef than ever. More beef than Big Mac or Wendy's single. And it beat them both for best taste.
More beef? Better taste?
The new Whopper. More beef than Big Mac or Wendy's single, and winner for best taste.
Okay, fool. It's good. I'll let you live.
Every McDonald's Quarter Pounder, every McDLT starts with 100% all-American beef, guaranteed lean and grilled to perfection. That's the meat of America's meat and potatoes, only at McDonald's.
For a limited time, buy a large Coca-Cola Classic or other soft drink and choose a Big Mac, Quarter Pounder with cheese, or McDLT for 99 cents. Choose your favorite, just 99 cents plus tax.
You've tried,
Gotcha.
And tried,
Gotcha.
And tried some more,
Gotcha.
But can't get over that bridge to score. Hot Wheels Dynamite Crossing, you put it together. The speed's on high, the launcher set. Could be this time your car will get over Dynamite Crossing.
Dynamite! Now I get to blast your car. Gotcha!
Hot Wheels Dynamite Crossing set comes with Bridge Blaster van. Some sets not for use with some cars. New from Hot Wheels by Mattel.
So this is the new Hurricane. Hoo-wee! Glad it's on our side, Hondo.
Tracker here. Assemble M.A.S.K. Intruder closing in.
It's a venom stinger. Look out! Hurricane engaged.
Vehicles each sold separately, with a figure.
Firefly heading for the sky.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
I'm getting out of here.
M.A.S.K Hurricane, Firefly, and Stinger, each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Spectrum's got
Hey, Joe, you want an anchovy?
Too salty for me. Tastes like one of your experiments gone bad.
You should see the latest. I'm growing a rare blue algae. Found it near the summit where no other plants live.
That's because it probably ate all the others. I heard it's almost as voracious as that snow leopard culture I've got.
Warm it up a little, and it actually attacks nutrients and meat in the dish.
Wow! Can you imagine what would happen if we crossed your blue algae cells with my white leopard cells?
Sure. We get a blue plant that changes its spots.
Holy smoke! The lab! A metal handle from a drawer. Hey, what happened to the wooden desks and shelves?
We better notify Malcolm.
Pow! There goes your last fighter, T-Bob.
Lucky shot.
T-Bob, how come all my victories are lucky shots, while yours show the skilled hand of a master?
Easy! Robots are not subject to human error.
Except in your case, I built you, remember?
So that explains why you just beat me. I must be programmed to lose.
Don't be such a sore loser.
What? That's amazing. All the high-altitude experiments were destroyed?
Every last one, and not just by the explosion. Something strange happened here. Now it's out there, causing terrible destruction. I'm responsible for this. You left me in charge of your lab, and just come at once, before the authorities and the whole world learns about it.
Hey, you three. How'd you like to come along on a whirlwind trip to Africa?
Sounds jolly good.
Are we going to the lab to see whatever made that mess?
We are splitting up. I am going to the lab. You and T-Bob are going observing in the patrol territory around the hotel.
Observing? Observing what?
Whatever there is to be observed. Elephants, ostrich.
You might even see a gnu.
A gnu? Oh, what's a gnu?
Oh, not much. What's a gnu with you? I say, I haven't had a chance to use that joke in years.
This is exactly how we found it after the explosion.
Where are all the tables, benches, chairs?
Gone. Disappeared. We don't know where.
In fact, everything organic seems to be gone.
Yes, some force, something quite large actually ate away the wood planks in the floor, then made its way there.
What room's up ahead?
It's the cafeteria for the technicians.
Same story here. What's that? Looks like an anchovy. Yep, anchovy, all right. The thing, whatever it is, does not have a taste for anchovies. And I can't say I blame it.
Huh. Wait till I tell Alex there are news out here.
Oh, no! Are you gonna tell more news jokes?
I wouldn't say anything like, is a new always new? Gee, the hotel's potato chips are sure salty.
So don't eat them. They'll make you thirsty. Let's just take some pictures and then turn back.
Turn back? Aw, not yet. There's a lake up ahead. That's where you'll really see animals.
Come on, Sly. What's there to be afraid of?
I just don't like it, smuggling illegal ivory out of Africa.
So forget it. We're clearing out at once.
You want to throw away a fortune in ivory?
Chicken feed. Peanuts compared to what I'm after. I've just been tipped off by a laboratory technician on Mount Kilimanjaro that there's something big on the loose up there. Something deadly. Eats everything alive.
What is it?
No one has seen it.
And I ain't gonna be the first.
Of course you will, Rex. The value of that monster on the mountain is beyond belief. Once we control it, we can blackmail every country in the world to pay us billions, or we'll let it loose. No trouble in tracking the blasted thing, is there? Leaves a wide enough trail.
And getting bigger. Seems to be growing as it moves along. Holy smoke!
The thing must be on a rampage. How can we get through this tangle?
No sweat. M.A.S.K. Spectrum laser on! We must be getting close to it, Alex. This trail is fresh. It's slick.
And it's blue. It's blue and it's huge.
Protoplasm. That's what it is. Blue protoplasm.
In the explosion, the blue algae cells apparently combined with the snow leopard cell, creating a new life form.
Alex, time to call in the team. Satellite link. Matt Tracker calling M.A.S.K. computer. Select best agents to combat deadly new life form in East Africa. Alex sector pre-selected.
Recommended personnel: Hondo McLean, expert on African geography and weapons expert. Vehicle code name Night Stalker. Selection complete.
Let's stop. I'm tired. You don't see a water fountain, do ya?
I told you those potato chips would make you thirsty. Well, there's a whole lake.
You kidding? Drink that? Yeah. That's a salt lake. That water's saltier than my potato chips. Gee, was it something I said?
Something must have scared them. This place gives me the willies, too.
Okay, let's head back. Should have listened to you in the first place.
The great T-Bob is never wrong. I'll just take one picture of you here, and then...
Boy, what a time for your circuits to overload. What? Behind me? What?
saw what happened, Scott. Get into Thunderhawk. We'll get T-Bob out. Spectrum lasers on.
It's no good. If anything, the monster is feeding on those laser rays and growing bigger.
Fire wing cannons.
Self-regenerating. Incredible.
And growing stronger by the second.
Looks like T-Bob's a goner.
I see it. It's a mountain of slimy blue protoplasm. It's eating everything in its path.
Only we'd be dumb enough to go meet this thing. Quit squawking, Rex! We're lucky. We got the thing all to ourselves out here, so we just...
That's what you think. M.A.S.K is here. Rax, you and Dagger come up on the far side of that thing. It's so big they won't even see you. Then we clear out. No fuss, no mess, and no one's the wiser.
No way in. No weak spots either, I'm afraid. Any other suggestions?
Yes. I've got to get Thunderhawk out of the way. Alex, we'll meet you at the other end of this thing.
The tail end, so to speak, eh? I'm almost there now.
Dad, look!
T-Bob, are you all right?
Yeah, a little sticky, but okay.
T-Bob!
Don't touch him, Scott. He's covered with that blue goo. It eats through everything.
Yuck! I hope I gave the thing a tummy ache.
It didn't harm T-Bob because he's made of metal. The slime only attacks animal and plant material.
Gee, then I wonder why it didn't go for these potato chips. Potatoes are plants?
Yeah, but picky protoplasm. Doesn't like anchovies, doesn't like potato chips.
I can understand about anchovies.
Yet both those substances were living tissue. Why were they spared? What is there in both substances that...
Salt. It has an aversion to salt.
Of course. Salt draws the water out of protoplasm, makes it dry up.
M.A.S.K can't see you. Now get out and get those samples.
This is silly. With these bulrushes, I feel like a hula dancer.
It's the only way the slime will ingest you again, T-Bob. Ready?
No, but let's get it over with.
Remember, wait till you're near the bottom before you extend your arms and legs.
This job is near the bottom, if you ask me.
What's that meddling M.A.S.K up to now?
Yeah.
Those fools! They're trying to destroy my blue pet. If I don't stop them, they may destroy it before Rax and Dagger get samples. All right, M.A.S.K, you asked for it.
Good, Matt. He's completely within the creature. Now, as long as it remains here at the lake...
What's that?
Venom!
M.A.S.K!
Switchblade! Wow! Venom!
Mighty Africa. Guess that's the bottom. Well, here goes the old telescope trick. Now I radio my signal.
There's the signal. Ring 'em up.
Let's hope all that weight doesn't snap the cable.
If it does, there's no stopping that thing. And Dagger, trying to take samples of slime. Hondo, forget Mayhem. Get Rax and Dagger.
They're as good as got.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, let her go.
Fools! They think they've destroyed it all. They're in for a big blue surprise.
Fuel's almost gone. Going to have to let Mayhem get away for now. But this bugging device will lead us to him later.
T-Bob!
Hi!
You did it, T-Bob!
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Rax and Dagger got away. Then they got the blue slime.
Because of me.
No, it had nothing to do with you, T-Bob.
Rax, Dagger!
The bugging device.
They destroyed that blue gunk. How much did you get?
None. Afraid of getting any of that stuff on my hand. Didn't want to spend the rest of my life being called Lefty. Besides, I figured Dagger got enough.
Me? I thought you was getting it. What? No! Of all the plastic bungling blithering!
Be right back, Dad. I'm going out to the raft in the middle of the lake.
Okay, just remember it starts getting deep once you pass it.
Take me too, in case there's trouble.
Good idea, guys. Stick with the buddy system.
Yeah, everybody should have a buddy, even Buddy Hawks.
Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day.
Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
Blasters, road machines with power to race the ultimate race. With shields and weapons you attach to fight the ultimate fight.
Look, the motor lord! It's Pearl Force will stop him.
Your support team is ready for action.
Wham away! Fire cannon! We made it! We won!
Road Blasters, power that rules. Road Blasters vehicles with snap-on accessories, new from Matchbox.
McDonald's new McDLT could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
Cool, crisp LT, in perfect harmony. So you taste the hot, you taste the cool, the way it's supposed to be. It's a good time for the great day.
And that was just your first bite.
You know, the team and I run into mysteries everywhere we go.
I knew I'd sweep her off her feet. The only way you could sweep anyone off their feet is with a broom.
Mr. T, we're gonna crash!
You criticizing my driving? Hang on!
You get the feeling they were expecting us?
They're not the only one.
Mr. T and his team of teenage gymnasts travel around the world, solving mysteries along the way. Mr. T, beginning Saturday, September 15th at 7:30 a.m. on ATV.
Out here, we entertain ourselves at home. So we got an Atari video game. There's so many different games to play. We especially like Space Invaders. Zapping those little devils from outer space. It's fun. But personally, I think the whole idea of creatures from outer space is a little far-fetched.
No other company offers you as many different video game cartridges as Atari.
Bravestarr. In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrium Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day a lawman appeared with powers of Hawk, Wolf, Puma, and Bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar. Champion of justice, Marshal Bravestarr. Bravestarr. Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. Bravestarr. Bravestarr. Strength of the bear, speed of the puma. Bravestarr. Bravestarr.
Thanks for coming so fast, gentlemen. You said it was important. Yes, it is. Come on.
Gosh, M.A.S.K, where you take us?
The energy chamber.
ever here? Someplace.
Usually there's no need for anybody to come down here, but there sure is now. That's X-Carium, the most powerful form of Carium known. This one piece has supplied all our power needs for more than a year.
What's that?
That's an alarm, and that's why I brought you down here. We're running out of X-Carium, and when it goes, everything in Fort Carium comes to a big stop. Everything.
Mayo, best place for to get X-Carium is for my Uncle Moon's colony. Just say you need more, he sends it.
Ooh, I wish it were that easy. You see, we were expecting a shipment of X-Carium from your uncle, but this came instead.
Greetings, Mayor Derringer. Ooh, that my bad cousin Scuzz. He should not smoke.
I am the new High Wizard and Head Chieftain of Yucky Gulch.
But Uncle Moon is wearing people's high wizard.
I am sending this message to tell you there'll be no further deliveries of X-Carium. Bye-bye.
It's getting worse. We need more X-Carium, and we need it fast.
Fuzz, I reckon we best light out for your uncle's colony. Pronto.
So what do you think, Fuzz? Why'd your uncle up and quit as High Wizard?
Quit? He never quit. Not my Uncle Moon. It's Bravestarr, all right. And he's right here where Thunderstick said he'd be, too.
We gonna hit him here?
Nah, not here. Bravestarr, what you hear?
Ears of the wolf! The wolf! The wolf!
Tell you what, we'll jump him up yonder in Red Rock Canyon. It'll be easier. Let's get a move on.
Well, boys, sounds to me like some dingoes are planning to ambush us inside Red Rock Canyon.
Oh, and just when I was getting bored, too. Well, let's go stomp them.
Let's whip up a little surprise for these varmints. You go on, Fuzz.
Me? Get ready. There's the deputy. Bravestarr will be right behind him.
Wrong, Goldtooth. I'm right behind you. Tell your men to drop their weapons.
Sure, Marshal. Okay, men. Get him!
You had your chance, vermin!
Let's get out of here!
I'm with you, Goldie.
Don't call me Goldie. No, Marshal Bravestarr, you read first.
Loud and clear.
You want Fuzz to come up there and help you?
You go to Yucky Gulch and see about your uncle. We'll catch up with you after we arrest Goldtooth.
Alrighty, goes. Fuzz meet you at Uncle Moon's place. It's not like you think, Marshal. Thunderstick put us up to it. He paid us to stall you from getting to M.A.S.K colony.
Thunderstick? That means...
It means Fuzz is walking into a heap of trouble.
Let's cuff these varmints and take off. If Thunderstick lays a hand on my little buddy, he'll answer to me!
Doodles, good old Yucky Gulch. So Abby's good to be back here.
I might have known Fuzzy'd show up. Well, I'll tell him where his uncle is, then we'll have a boat.
Smart plan, little fella.
Yeah!
You and your smoking. For a smart fella, you sure are stupid to smoke.
You have no business here, Fuzz! You back go to Fort Carrium! Now!
Scud, you bad. Where my Uncle Moon?
In Town Hall Jail! Where he belongs!
Yeah, but jail? Where the peoples don't have jails?
Do now, since Mern got into big trouble and got arrested.
Boys not know what's going on here, but not leave until he gets to bottom.
And boy, Fuzz, you walk right into trap.
Look at that canyon. I thought you said this was a shortcut.
It is. Just trust me and hang on. But hang on!
Have you ever jumped that far before?
Nope. Wasn't sure I could do it either.
I'm sorry I asked.
Oh, meow, 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 meow. Oh, meow, 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 meow.
Fuzz, boy! Be that really you? Howdy, Uncle Moon. Oh, it's good to see you. But why you locked up in cage?
Oh, Fuzz, your uncle is silly old fool. And get old, make mistakes.
No, Sir Rooney, you not no silly old fool. You best magician in whole galaxy. Tell Fuzz what happened.
Mern fail in magic. Something bad happened. Oh, can't tell Fuzz. Too ashamed.
Please, Uncle. Fuzz is family. Fuzz want to help.
Oh, yeah, well, all right. Mern tell. Prove that Mern too old. Me use my magic to help repair old tunnels. First, everything worked fine. My magic hold up ceiling so workers can fix it. Then everything rock and dance because my magic fail. If Mr. Thunderstick not show up, those workers be hurted bad. Maybe even killed. Scuzz, tell Council of Chiefs my magic failed because Mern too old. Chief say Scuzz right. They give him my magic amulet and make him new High Wizard and punish Mern by locking him up. Me just too old.
Mighty donkeys. Oh, got nothing to do with it. There are other reasons your magic don't work, and Fuzz ain't to find out.
Looky here, what I caught. A jailbreaker. You're under arrest, Deputy Fuzz Buzz. Deputy Fuzz, you're under arrest. Scuzz, use that there high wizard magic thing to lock him up.
Abble dabble, gibble cage. One quick wink, and into the cage.
Can you beat that? I put Deputy Fuzz in jail.
Quick, Uncles, use magic and get us out from here.
Oh, dadgummit, Fuzz, me tell you. Mern can't do magic no more. No telling what happen if he try. Oh, why Fuzz go and get in so much trouble on account of his uncle?
Because Fuzz love his uncle, that why, and he believe in you. You teach me to love music and flowers and birds. Fuzz know you best magician there and bees because you teaches me most wonderful thing about magic is to use it to help people.
Yeah, thank you, Fuzz. We love you too. But we still stuck in big mess here, all because of me.
Fuzz gonna call for help. Mouse your Bravestarr, you read Fuzz?
Affirmative. Go, Fuzz.
You come quick. Uncle Bun and Fuzz in jail.
Jail?
And Thunderstick and Scuzz.
You little rat. Fuzz, come in, Fuzz.
Somebody cut him off. And when I find out who...
Let's get down there and find out what's going on. Pronto.
Oh, my poor Fuzz. And it all MERN's fault. Bravestarr!
What's going on here?
Thunderstick see Fuzz use his radio to call you, and he take Fuzz down into Excarium mine.
Strength of the bear!
Now take us to the mine.
Well, now, what shall I do with you? Maybe I'll keep you here to dig carium for me.
You'll be singing another song when Bravestarr gets here.
Bravestarr? Even if he does find a way past Scuzz's magic, I've got a nice little surprise waiting for him and that tin horse of his.
All right, where's the secret entrance to this here mine? High Wizard Scuzz must have used big spell to hide entrance. Well, you're a wizard. Undo it so we can get in there. MERN too old. Scuzz and Thunderstick made me understand. Oh, this really big magic. Too big for me. Can't do it. Can't do it.
A wise man once taught me how really important it is to believe in yourself. I believe in you, MERN, and I know Fuzz does too. Don't you see? Fuzz needs you. We all need you. Please try to believe in yourself.
All right. By golly wallies, for Nephew Fuzz, me do it. Razzle, ruzzle, frizzle, open up. So says me. It's working. It's working. Oh, golly wallies. Maybe MERN not too old. Maybe he still can do magic.
No maybe about it. Now let's find Fuzz.
Hey, wait for me. Like before, when MERN magic failed. Oh, it happened again. Bravestarr! Help!
A Strut Strider.
One of Thunderstick's little robot helpers. I should have known.
Strength of the bear!
Now 30-30, blast it!
You got it! That's shaking. Oh, it's just like the time when MERN magic failed.
It is? Then maybe it wasn't your magic that made the tunnel collapse. Thunderstick had his Strut Striders in there. They caused the accident to make you look bad, and to make you lose confidence in yourself.
By golly wallies, that's a rotten thing to do. Oh, wait till MERN get hands on Mr. Thunderstick.
Well, I reckon that'll hold.
What's that?
My alarm. Somebody's messing with my striders.
Doggone it, Fuzz. If you practice your magic better, you might be able to... Well, maybe not magic, but still work plenty good.
Bravestarr! And 30-30. Now what we do?
I know what to do. I'm gonna put some of this here X-Carium into my power unit. This stuff will make me strong as Bravestarr. I can feel it. It's working.
Bravestarr, Uncle Moon, M.A.S.K.
Thanks to this here X-Carium, I'm as powerful as you are, Bravestarr.
Way to go, Thunderstick! Give it to him! What's that varmint packing? I can't move.
It's the X-Carium. You'll be all right when the effect wears off.
Strength of the bear!
He be back, Marshal. X-Carium make Thunderstick too powerful.
I know. You've got to use your magic to drain his energy before he destroys the whole mine.
Right. And me give him taste of magic he not soon forget.
No way you can stop me now, Bravestarr.
Marge, quick, hold hands. Little teamwork takes steam out of Thunderstick. Fimble, famble, fumble, fall. Thunderstick powers now grow small.
Oh, I'm losing my power. No, stop. Wait.
Guess it's time to go.
Only place you go is straight to jail.
Hey, you can't.
Oh, thanks, Fuzz. It mean a lot to Moon to have this back again, by golly wallies.
Well, that well it be long, by golly wallie.
You never did stop believing in me, did you?
No, sir, wounded, Uncle. Fuzz always believe in you, but it's more important you believe in you, okay? Promises?
Me promises, and thank you, Fuzz.
Today's story was about the young and the old. They both have a need for each other. We saw that when young people and older people work together, they can accomplish almost anything. Older people have valuable experience. Young people have the drive and enthusiasm. Put them together, and you have the perfect combination.
Well, for once, you're talking sense.
Don't I always?
Until next time, pards.
See you then.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti,
but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
There's all kinds of boxes, but only one box that's... That wacky box. Wacky wild US style. Wacky. What? Wild. Wacky. Wild. US style. Wacky. Wild. Kool-Aid style. Kool-Aid coolers just drinking. Wacky wild Kool-Aid style. The box that's totally wacky.
That's commercial! Check out the new Pogo Ball Blaster with a hot new look and a bigger bounce! Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! If you wanna get the bounce you're after, get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! A hot new look and a bigger bounce! It's got the bigger bounce you're after! Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster! Get the blast, Pogo Ball Blaster!
The legend of He-Man continues in the Masters of the Universe movie with Blade, the slashing blaze of terror. With Sauron, Skeletor's evil lieutenant with a mouthful of lightning. Can they catch Gwildor before his cosmic key enables him to escape? Now, you can live the adventure with Sauron, Gwildor, and Blade.
I've waited a long time for this.
Figure sold separately from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Dragon Blaster.
One more paralyzing Dragon Blast, and what? Freeze, Fisto!
Dragon Blaster, Skeletor, Fisto, Roboto, and He-Man figures, each sold separately.
Roboto, attack! Your Dragon Blaster can't stop the most powerful robot in the universe. Oh yeah! Freeze, Roboto! I said freeze!
Dragon Blaster, Skeletor, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Come on, slowpokes.
If I catch you, you'll eat snow.
Orko! Where are you, Orko?
Here I am. Now I know why Cringer refused to come with us. This snow is cold.
Look at them like 2 kids. Mother and Father really needed this vacation.
So did I. Being a magician is hard work.
Let's take a shortcut and beat them to the bottom of the mountain.
Marlena, you're asking for trouble. Marlena, where did you go? Marlena?
Is something wrong, Your Highness?
The Queen. She was here just a moment ago. Now, is this a prank? Come out now.
have a bad feeling about this.
Well, we'll help search, Your Highness. She's probably just hiding, waiting to surprise you. My queen! Can you hear me?
Queen Marlena! Your Majesty!
Marlena? Are you hurt, dear?
Very strange.
Man-at-Arms!
Your Highness!
Father?
Okay, whoever or whatever you are.
They should have been here by now.
I'm hungry. Where's the food?
In the Wind Raider. Get on.
All right, but don't go so fast!
Strange. The way all the tracks just stop.
Well, maybe I should use my magic.
No, but I think it may be time for He-Man to...
Prince Adam! Yikes! I don't know what's going on here, but Prince Adam will turn into He-Man any time now and pop through the snow. Wouldn't hurt to investigate on my own. It seems solid. I guess I better use some magic. Stuff that's cold, secrets unfold. Anybody around here ever heard of stairs? I better find the others fast. Maybe I can borrow a coat. This is a big place. Maybe I better use some more of my magic to find everyone.
That's good, Slush. Thank you.
Oh no!
My apologies, Your Majesties, for this rude treatment. I had hoped our first meeting would be under more pleasant circumstances. So now we wait until that legendary hero, He-Man, appears for your rescue.
Well, he's got a long wait coming. He doesn't know it, but he's got He-Man right there. Unless there's something I can do, let me think.
I look forward to meeting this He-Man. Tales of his mighty feats have reached even our cold mountains.
He's never met He-Man. Wand of light becomes sword of might. It worked. Well, here goes.
When this is all over, maybe you will permit me to...
Who dares hold He-Man's friends like this?
You are He-Man?
I am He-Man. Don't make me angry. You doubt me? Release my friends at once.
If you are He-Man, the test is simple. Slush, put him with the others.
Oh my.
Slush would not be much trouble for the real He-Man.
Oh my. Hug a mug, melt that bug. Now, will you release my friends, or must I do it myself?
No. He-Man, I beseech you. I know you are mighty and powerful, but if it must be, I will use all of my resources to try and stop you. I have others like Slush, and I have powers of my own. I don't want to do this.
Then why are you?
Because I must. Perhaps we can strike a bargain.
What kind of bargain?
The evil Skeletor has taken my daughter. She is being held against her will at his castle. For her return, I have been ordered to turn over the royal family. If you will rescue my daughter, I will free your friends.
You will free them first?
That I cannot do.
But I insist you free one as a token of good trust.
I have your word as He-Man that you will free my daughter.
You have my promise that I will try.
It is agreeable then. Which one?
The one on the end.
Why that one?
He is my assistant.
He-Man, thank you for rescuing me.
You're not mad at me for impersonating He-Man, are you?
No, you did what you had to do to save us.
Phew, good. Now you can become He-Man and we'll rescue the others.
No, first we must journey to Skeletor's lair and rescue the Ice Lord's daughter. You gave your word, as He-Man.
I suppose a promise is a promise.
But He-Man will be needed for the immediate task.
By the power of Grayskull!
We're going to Snake Mountain itself? Are you sure you want me alone?
You're beginning to sound like Cringer.
But Skeletor's home.
You did okay against that giant ice spider.
Sure, but now that you're He-Man, you can handle anything without me.
I'm going to need all the help I can get. After all, I'm only your assistant.
Oh, that. Well, I had to say something to get him to release Prince Adam.
It's all right, Orko. I'm just joking. You did a terrific job. I couldn't have done better myself.
Really?
Really? We're almost there.
Already?
Now, we'd better land and approach on foot.
And very carefully. It's not the kind of place I usually come to on vacation.
Wait until we get inside.
Inside? And how do we do that?
Through the mouth of the snake.
The mouth?
Any sign of them yet?
Nothing yet.
Well, keep a lookout. The Ice Lord should be bringing in the royal family soon.
Why don't you just get on your monitor?
Because the Ice Lord has done something to my reception in the Ice Mountains. All I get is snow. After the Ice Lord brings me the royal family, then I will make him pay for this.
But what if he doesn't bring you the royal family?
Fool! Of course he will. He wants his daughter back, doesn't he? You're supposed to be guarding her.
Ah, she's in the cage.
Get back to your station, immediately.
All right. All right.
Crapjaw, you're supposed to be on the lookout.
Every time something doesn't work around here, I catch the blame. Okay, what have you been up to now?
Nothing.
You'll be sorry for that. You try any more of your tricks, and I will turn the heat up in here. See how you like that?
A nice day, isn't it?
He-Man, I should have known. I told you he wasn't too smart. I don't need my hands to take care of the likes of you.
You'll never make it, Trapjaw.
I don't see how you were gonna stop me.
This is the 10-foot pole I wouldn't touch you with.
1 foot down, 9 to go.
Orko, the rope. Goodbye, Trapjaw.
It wasn't so hard.
Just like stringing a fish, Orko. Keep hanging in there, Trapjaw. No, don't say anything. You might lose your grip. Anyway, I think I know how you feel. Shall we go inside?
How will we find her? This is a big place. I feel like we've walked to the bottom of the world.
When we find Skeletor, we'll find the girl.
That means we have to find Skeletor. Shh. What? Skeletor.
Come on, Orko. Now the fun starts.
Fun, he calls it.
My father's a nobleman, and he will never capture the royal family and turn them over to you.
He will, or he'll regret it. I think you should talk to your father and convince him to hurry matters along.
I refuse.
I could make things very warm for you. Very warm.
Neither I nor my father will cooperate with evil, no matter what you do to us.
I'll let you think about it. We could raise the temperature in here, could we not, Beast Man?
Ah, great idea. I'm starting to catch a cold.
Now it's our turn.
Who are you?
I guess we should have knocked.
We're He-Man and Orko.
Which is which?
Now that's a good question. Don't ask Orko, he just gets confused. Let's see.
Well, your father sent us. We came to rescue you.
I thank you, but I don't think it will be that easy.
All we have to do is walk out. Shall we go home?
This will warm up the room and our little snow princess. He-Man!
Hello, Beast Man, making soup. Oops, you spilled it. And now it's cold.
Hey, that's a good trick.
Playing catch. Here, right back at you. There, now you won't lose it again. He ought to be more careful.
I would appreciate it if we could get away from this place now.
I agree. Skeletor's gonna find out we're here pretty soon, and I'd rather be away.
If there are no further interruptions, we should be out real soon. Come on.
Trapjaw, answer me. Where are you? Do you see anything yet? He's sleeping on the job again.
Help me! Somebody get me out of here!
What is this? Beastman, is this supposed to be funny?
Skeletor! Get me out! Free me!
Go see what happened to Trapjaw. He's probably sleeping again. enough of your silly games.
He-Man!
He-Man?
Yes, he's here at Snake Mountain, trying to rescue the girl.
They will never escape.
There it is. We're almost out.
Sure looks good to me.
Never thought I could eat that much raw.
Wait!
I don't think so. Come on, we must hurry.
Uh-oh, we're in for it now. What's happening?
I think Snake Mountain is coming alive.
He-Man! He-Man! You're mine!
It looks like it's time to go. We've worn out our welcome. I'll need your help, Snowflake.
Oh, yes, whatever you want. Oh, but hurry, please.
First, we must help Trapjaw rejoin his friends.
He-Man, don't! Skeletor, help me! What are you doing?
Snowflake, if you could smooth the path for Trapjaw.
What? Oh, yes, I see.
Watch out!
Oh, no!
Duck!
Now, to get this snake to say, ah. Hurry, everyone out.
He's gotten away!
Will someone untie me? Oh, I think I'm catching cold.
If you had kept a better eye on the girl, none of this would have happened. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Breathe that frigid air. It's nice to be home. He-Man, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, Orko had a lot to do with it.
Oh, yes, Orko. I don't know how to repay either of you.
You could teach me how to do that ice trick.
I'd like that.
I truly apologize, King Randor, but I was trapped by Skeletor and knew of no other way to save my daughter.
Next time, just ask for help.
I'll remember that.
Please thank He-Man for me. I never did thank him properly.
Which He-Man do you mean?
Both of my He-Men.
He-Man.
The hero always gets the reward.
Orko certainly helped us out in today's adventure, and he learned a good lesson, too. He made a promise to the Ice Lord he thought he could break, but Adam showed him you shouldn't make a promise knowing you're not going to keep it. People judge you by many things: your appearance, your honesty, the way you act. Those things show your character. When you make a promise and don't keep it, it shows bad character. So always think before you speak and mean what you say. That way what you say will be respected. See you again soon.
Thundercats, Mummer and Lion-O, each sold separately.
I'm Mumro, want the sword of Gundera.
With this secret power ring, battery not included, you can make Lion-O's eyes light up. With Battle-Matic action, you control their swords.
Sword is mine, Lion-O. That's what you think, Mumra. Thundercats.
Thundercats, Mummer and Lion-O with light-up eyes, each sold separately. New from LJN.
Hi, I brought Rainbow Bright to meet you. Rainbow Bright? Who's she? She's my friend, and she has the power of the rainbow to make you happy. She's beautiful. Look at her hair, and her purple star, and shiny dress. Rainbow Bright, you make make me happy. Rainbow Bright makes everyone happy.
Rainbow Bright has a purple star on her cheek and a rainbow star on her dress. She's by Mattel.
The most advanced video game you can play is awaiting your discovery at Showbiz Pizza Place. The princess is held captive, and only the brave knight, Dirk the Daring, can save her. With sophisticated Laserdisc animation, you'll move Dirk through the innumerable dangers of the enchanted castle to rescue the beautiful princess. Dragon's Lair, the supreme adventure in video games, brand new at Showbiz Pizza Place.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Bustle's busting out. Shredder too. Stargazer's seen us.
Figures with weapon birds sold separately.
Slybird, Surgery Boy, Quicksilver, Activate Power Wing, Tallywhack, Engage Scissor Wing. Now take him down. Mumbo Jumbo Air Shot. It's hero stomping time. No way.
Buzzsaw with Shredder, Quicksilver with Tallywhack. Other figures with weapon birds sold separately. Silverhawks, new from Kenner.
This is Princess Adora, sister of He-Man, and her gentle horse. Each sold separately. You can pretend.
She's lovely as a flower, but she has a secret power. A magic sword in one stroke, and she's got the strength of a tower. She-Ra, princess of power. The fate of the world in the hands of one beautiful girl. Princess of power.
She-Ra doll Princess of Power comes with everything you see here. Swiftwind horse sold separately. New from Mattel.
Where darkness rules, fights the champion of light. Where hope seems lost, there rides the rebellion. Together they stand ready against the dark, evil warriors of the Horde and their leader, the terrible Hordak. The rebellion, armed with hope and ancient powers against the force of an intergalactic army. This is the story of one who will become leader of the Great Rebellion. She-Ra, Princess of Power.
In the last episode, He-Man convinced Adora to see for herself how bad the Horde was. Adora learned that He-Man was right. The Horde was evil. She returned to the Fright Zone and told the Horde's leaders she would no longer serve them, but they put an evil spell on her and stole the sword He-Man had been sent to give to Adora, even as He-Man escaped, determined to find her. And now, Chapter 3 of The Sword of She-Ra.
At last it's finished! A thing of beauty!
What is it?
This imp is the most fearsome weapon in the Horde arsenal. Behold, the Magna Beam Transporter.
What does it do?
Watch. See that battle wagon? It was wrecked during the last battle with the rebellion. It is of no use to me, so...
Where did it go?
Look on the view screen.
You sent it to the Valley of the Lost?
Oh, exactly! No one has ever returned from the Valley of the Lost. And with this Magna Beam, I shall at last rid myself of those pests who call themselves rebels. Till now they have hidden from me in the Whispering Woods. But those woods shall protect them no longer. Once the Magna Beam is at full power, I will transport the entire Whispering Woods to the Valley of the Lost. And all the rebels with it!
Oh, wonderful. Shall we do it now?
Not yet. The ray must be at full charge, and that will take some time. Here in the plunder room is the energy source for the Magna Ray. The ray uses the energy of willpower. This rebel was caught trying to stop a Horde trooper from arresting his brother.
And I do it again, you evil tyrant. The people of Etheria will not bow to rule by force. Not now, not ever.
As you can see, he has great strength of will. Foolishly misguided, he will do nicely.
Beware, Hordak. One day we shall drive you and your criminal crew away from this planet, and Etheria will be free again. I feel so weak. What is happening to me?
Ah! He had less power than I'd hoped. Charging the Magna Beam will take a long time with such weak material. We must capture more rebels!
What happens to the prisoners afterward?
They make excellent servants for Horde generals. Don't they, slave?
Yes, Master.
Adam, mission or no mission, it's foolish for you to go to the Fright Zone. Oh, you'll be captured. Stay with us in the safety of Whispering Woods.
Well, even the Whispering Woods are not safe from the Horde. I have to get going. Cringer, you stay here. You're too noticeable. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay, Adam.
You shall not go alone. We stand together in this rebel brotherhood, and...
Easy, Bo. I appreciate your offer, but you're needed here. Besides, one man is less noticeable than two. So I go alone.
You are a brave man, Adam. I salute you. Good fortune speed you on your mission.
Well, thanks. Goodbye, everyone. Yeah, it doesn't look like an easy place to sneak into. I don't look much like a member of the Horde. But maybe I can change that.
By the power of Grayskull!
I have to catch up with your friends before they get inside the Fright Zone.
Blast! That was the last prisoner in the dungeons. We need more power! Guards, take him away and find me another rebel. I must have more prisoners!
The patrol should be returning any moment, Hordak. Perhaps they have captured more rebels for you.
Perhaps. Are they in sight yet?
Let me check. Yes, here they come now. But I see no prisoners.
The incompetent fools! They failed to capture more rebels, and now they have lost one of their own men!
No. Here he comes now. He must have been straggling. Wait! That man is no trooper.
It's that rebel warrior again! Well, he shall not escape this time. I'll have him stopped once and for all!
Wait. Let us not be so hasty. This warrior is a source of great power. If we capture him, he will supply the Magna Beam with all the energy it needs. And with the Magna Beam charged,
I'll send the rebels to a place where they'll never bother me again!
The rebel is inside the Fright Zone now, Hordak.
Well, I've made it into Doom Tower. So far, so good. But finding Force Captain Adora in a place this size is not going to be easy. Wait a minute. There she is.
Alert my personal guard. I will capture him myself. He will not escape me this time.
Hello, Adora.
How did you get in here?
You don't need that. Please, just listen to me for a moment.
What do you want?
Adora, do you remember the last time we talked?
Yes?
I asked you to go to the villages and see for yourself what the Horde is really like.
Yes, I remember.
Did you do it? Did you go out and learn for yourself that the Horde is evil?
Yes.
So, now you know, right?
Yes, I know. I know that you are a lying rebel spy and that you are under arrest.
Good work, Force Captain. This particular rebel has a habit of causing trouble for me.
That's one habit I mean to keep, Hordak.
I don't think so, rebel. Guards!
Force Captain Adora, stop the rebel.
Excellent, Force Captain. Guards, take this rebel to the plunder room and put him in the Magna Beam charger. His energy should be all I need to charge the Magna Beam to full capacity.
The charger? No, please, you can't.
You have an objection, Force Captain?
No objections, my liege. To the plunder room with the rebel.
Amazing. His power is incredible. I must be careful not to drain his energy too fast or the machine will overload. This could take all night. Problems, Weaver?
There is something strange about these swords. They are not of this world. They have a strange power that I cannot control. I will have to consult my books.
There is no hurry. By morning, I will have completely drained the rebels' energy for my Magna Beam transporter. Let us go now, Weaver. Tomorrow, the dawning of the new day shall herald the final end of the rebellion.
It's evil. No.
Adora!
Something strange is happening. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to find out. Well, everything seems to be in order here. The strong rebel grows weaker. Soon he will be just another slave. But it is for the good of the Horde. It must be done. Yet, why do I feel so unsure? I don't know why I came down here anyway. I must have been dreaming. There's nothing here for...
Adora, the time has come for you to seek your destiny. You must throw off the enchantments that have made you a slave to the Horde's will. Let your heart guide you toward the path that you know to be right. And let this sword give you the strength to follow that path. Use that strength to protect the weak and to help right the wrongs committed by the Horde. And let your first duty be to this man about to be enslaved by the Horde.
A rebel warrior?
He is no ordinary rebel, Adora. He is He-Man, hero and champion on the side of goodness. But to you, Adora, he is also something more. Adora, the Horde stole you from your parents when you were a tiny baby. So you never knew your mother, and you never knew your father. But you also had a twin brother. This man is your brother, Adora. And Adora, he needs your help. For the honor of Grayskull, Adora.
For the honor of Grayskull? For the honor of Grayskull. No! My brother! For the honor of Grayskull!
She-Ra, She-Ra.
Oh, my brother. What have they done? Can I do anything? The guards will be here any second.
Who are you?
A friend who wants to help you.
The sword of power. My sword.
Of course. The sword of power.
What is going on here?
He-Man, catch!
By the power
Hurry, He-Man. This door won't last much longer.
of Grayskull.
Stand away from that door, men.
It's Hordak.
All right, stand back now. Aha!
There's no need to fight. Let's just get out of here.
Wait, there's something you don't know.
Ah! The Magna Beam! It is fully charged! I don't know who you are, but your rescue is too late. Guards! Take these rebels at your leisure. I shall go upstairs to activate the Magna Beam.
Magna Beam? What's a Magna Beam?
Don't ask. We have to stop him.
I'll take care of that. You go warn the rebellion.
Right. Good luck.
She-Ra, She-Ra.
Go, Spirit.
She-Ra, She-Ra.
I am Swiftwind now, dear friend.
You guys are going to have to do better than that. So am I. This is taking too long. Hordak said he was going upstairs. Maybe I can take a shortcut.
Pretty good, Rebel, but not good enough. I'm activating the Magna Beam. This will take care of Whispering Woods.
Oh no! Hordak has turned on the Magna Beam. I've got to do something. Wait! That big rock just might do it. Down, Swiftwind!
Now! No! My Magna Beam wasted on a rock. Well, I still have enough power for a second shot.
Sorry.
What happened? Where are we? Huh?
I don't know what happened, but my energy is returning, and I know exactly where we're going.
Back to the rebellion, men!
Well, Rebel, you smashed my Magna Beam and saved your worthless friends.
So I did. Pretty good, huh?
Not good enough, Rebel. I still have you. I'm going to freeze you solid with freeze rays and drop you into the Valley of the Lost myself. God! Whoa! Oh, he's getting away!
Poor Hordak. He's had a pretty frustrating day. Thanks for the rescue. By the way, you were just in time.
Well, what are sisters for, anyway?
Sister? What do you mean?
He-Man, I think we have a lot to talk about.
And now, here are some exciting scenes from Chapter 4 of The Sword of She-Ra.
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday Morning crew. Super Saturday Morning crew. Saturday rise creeping, cereal popping. Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From sectors to He-Man, muscles flexing, playing scheming. Bravestar's justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons, adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes, I love it so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging with might. G.I. Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their light. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest. Sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing. Body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
Thunder, 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 thunder.
Turn beam!
Thundercat's Cat Flare. Will Cat Flare's electronic laser beam destroy the mutant vehicle?
Laser!
Direct laser hit. Cat Flare's doors are blown open.
Get him! Fire! Retreat!
Cat Flare defeats the mutant vehicle. Cat's Lair, complete with mutant vehicle. Figures sold separately from LJS.
As soon as I eat that power block, you guys are finished!
Drop Atari Pac-Man into your Atari video computer system and you're playing the hottest game since Space Invaders, Atari Pac-Man.
I got Pac-Man fever. It's driving me crazy. I said Pac-Man fever. I'm going out of my... Hate to eat and run.
Pac-Man by Atari.
Those ghosts stole our Pac-Man cereal. Then let's go ghost chomping.
Ghost chompers.
So tired. Who's gonna help us now?
Me, Super Pac-Man. Now this crispy corn cereal has added new Super Pac-Man marshmallows like me, the biggest ghost chomper of all.
Oh,
Ghost chompers.
I'm a ghost chomper too.
It's Pac-Man.
A chomping good part of a nutritious breakfast with me.
And me, Super Pac-Man.
R2-D2, hurry up.
Hello, welcome to Burger Show.
We'd like a Star Wars poster, please.
I knew it. Well, all you do is buy a large serving of Coca-Cola for 49 cents, and the poster's yours.
R2, look, it's us. R2, I think we'd better leave.
Collect all 4 Star Wars posters, only at Burger Chef.
Each sold separately.
Hardshot pack ready. Ghost popper loaded. You scared? Never. You first. PKE meter reads a class 3 ghost. It's Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Rooster. Oh no, another one. We ain't ghosts. Zappa. We ain't afraid of ghosts.
Proton Pack and Ghost Popper Gun, each sold separately. The real Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
As the mayor of Tombstone, it is my great privilege to introduce the man whose generous investment will one day make 6 guns over Tombstone the greatest Western theme park in southeastern Arizona. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dewey Lamort. Howdy, partners, and his lovely wife, Dorothy. The city of Tombstone would like to present to you a pair of boots that once belonged to that earlier hero of the Wild West, Wyatt Earp. On behalf of myself and my lovely wife, Dorothy.
Try 'em on. What a picture.
Well, I don't know if anybody can feel Wyatt Earp's shoes. Yuck. Well, it looks like somebody has. Huh? What's it? What? What's going on? I don't understand. Well, look, what's that coming? Well, at least you could have had them clean. What? 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 What's that? What? What? Huh? This new ghost trap has twice the psychokinetic energy suction of the older model. Ready, Slimer?
Now that's suction.
Huh?
Ghostbusters!
So, where's Slimer?
Yeah!
More tests?
More tests.
It's some guy named Dewey Lamort. I think he's selling cemetery plots. He keeps talking about a tombstone.
Dewey Lamort? The Dewey Lamort?
Who is Dewey Lamort?
Mr. Lamort? Slim Venkman here.
Slim?
Of course, Mr. Lamort. We'll come out on the next plane.
Oh?
We're going to Tombstone, Arizona.
My life is complete.
Who's Dewey Lamort?
He's the greatest Western writer of all time. I read his books all the time when I was in college.
And I wasted my time studying.
He's written some great books. There's Yamaha, Taglo, and Gunner Bow, and the Ratchet brand. The Ratchet Man, the Night Glow, Barstow, Ratchet's Can, Day Glow. I tell you, Dewey Lamort's a great writer.
Right.
He was a big man with the broad shoulders and lean hips of a desert rider. There was trouble in his eyes and more trouble in the well-oiled colt that he wore on his hip.
Which book is that from?
All of them. There's something about the desert. Something that makes a man feel
hot.
Yep, there goes the radiator. It's overheated.
I've always dreamed of this. That's why I'm glad we left Slimer behind. He'd ruin the feel for this place. Why, a man could ride for days in this country and never see another living soul.
Hey, there's a car coming.
That must be Dewey Lamort.
Hey, stop.
Wait!
Hey!
Howdy, partners!
Hi, I'm Boris Mealy. Mr. Lamort had to fly to New York to attend a gala luncheon. He asked me to show you around Tombstone. Everybody else has left. At least everybody who's alive.
He had to say that.
I hate it out here.
Join the club.
Why'd you come out west?
It's my job. I work for Random Choice Publishers. I'm supposed to get publicity shots for Dewey Lamort's new book, Erpo. I'd like to kill the editor who gave me this assignment. Go west, young man, go west. I thought west meant Pennsylvania. This is it. Boot Hill Cemetery.
Well, I guess this is as good a place as any to start.
As long as we don't end up here.
Slimer, what are you doing here? Forget I asked. Just stay out of sight, okay? If Peter sees you, he'll send you back in a feed bag.
Men died with their boots on in those days.
Yeah, now they're getting up and walking around in them.
I'm getting a PKE reading. The trail leads into town.
That's odd. Now there are 4 sets of footprints.
I'll bet those tracks belong to Wyatt Earp's brothers Virgil and Morgan, and their friend Doc Holliday.
What are they doing here?
When you side with a man, you stay with him, even when he's dead.
Yep, a ghost's gotta do what a ghost's gotta do.
The Old West is the essence of American culture. Didn't you ever play cowboys and Indians when you were kids?
I had a chemistry set.
I went to horror movies.
I played a lot of basketball.
You guys are hopeless.
This place is like a ghost town.
It looks like they split up in 4 different directions.
We'd better split up, too. Who would you like to go with, Mr. Mealy?
Anybody but him.
Tin Horn.
There's the OK Corral.
Is this where the gunfight was?
Well, actually, the gunfight was in that alley over there, across the street from an old-time photographer's studio. Hey, a photo fast. I'd better get some more film.
I'll be down the street. Tombstone Epitaph. Uh-oh. Bad news, fella. Man, that was close. Huh?
Uh-oh.
The tracks lead into that dentist's office. Peter said Doc Holliday was a dentist. I'm getting a very strong reading. Gotcha! Oh, it's just you, Slimer. So, what's up, Doc?
Say or else.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
I'll come back in 6 months.
Where'd he go? He's around here somewhere. This gown ain't big enough for the both of us.
I think I've lost him. Hey, a saloon! No ghosts in here. Place looks deserted. Well, howdy, pilgrim.
Howdy, stranger.
Actually, I need to be going.
I said, pull up a chair.
Western hospitality.
It's your deal. What's your game?
7-card high-low stud, draw, roll your own, deuces, sevens, twos wild, lava sus manos, and full steam ahead. Or whatever. So, anybody need any more?
Ace is an ace. Dead man's hand. What have you got, stranger?
4 aces?
That's a lot of aces.
You know what this means?
We're using a canasta deck?
Somebody at this table is a cheat.
Good thing I didn't show him that 5th ace.
Dance.
Only if I can lead. Boy, talk about luck.
Trouble?
With a tall T.
I wonder why these ghosts have come back to haunt Tombstone now.
Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this.
I can't make anything out of this. Here, have a look, Egon.
Could be some kind of code. The Code of the West. It says the Earp brothers and Doc Holliday had a shootout with the Clanton gang at the OK Corral just before sundown.
You get some great light at sundown.
But the gunfight was 100 years ago. The newspaper is dated today.
They ran this newspaper off especially for us. Like a challenge. This is our epitaph.
Start the car, Ray.
They must be planning to clean up the town again.
And we're the trash.
Start the car, Ray.
That's it, Winston. The Earps have come back to reenact the gunfight. With us as the Clantons.
So who won?
Start the car, Ray.
You're right, Peter. We better get out of town before sundown. No! Nobody tells me what to do! Nobody! I'm gonna stay right here.
This is Boot Hill, Ray.
You can't run from a ghost. You gotta face it head on, like a man.
We started this together, and we'll end it together.
And they said they didn't like Westerns.
Don't look at me. I just take pictures.
Let's go.
Okay.
No, it doesn't move. No.
Draw.
Huh? 16 horseshoes. This must be my lucky day.
Run for it, Peter!
Let's go after him, boys.
Well, at least we did better than the Clantons.
I was starting to worry about you guys. So, how did it go? Did you catch the ghosts?
Yep.
Did they give you any trouble?
Nope.
You guys sure are tight-lipped all of a sudden.
After all, you're just a dude.
Hey, when you call me that, smile.
You're a dude.
Great shot, guys.
And best of all, we did it without Slimer getting in the way. He'll never know what he missed.
Human, half animal.
Mumra, slice of captured hook mountains. Ready the Thunder Tank!
Thunder Tank, the ultimate attack machine. Put Lion-O at the controls. Thunder Tank, instantly armed for battle. Laser guns, stun guns, mechanical jaws.
Link the boulders and crush the Thunder Cat!
Nothing can stop Thunder Tank. Thunder Tank and figures each sold separately. New from LJN.
Lettuce and tomatoes are very delicate. If they get warm, they get all soggy and pathetic looking. So I keep them in their own compartment in my refrigerator. McDonald's does the same thing with their McDLT. The burger stays hot on the McOven side, and the McFridge side keeps the lettuce and tomato cool and crisp. They're kept apart until I put them together. That's why the McDLT tastes so good and fresh. Mmm. Mmm.
We're lost. My fault, but you... Oh!
Neither!
Food? Yes, crunchy food. C-3POs.
New Kellogg's C-3POs. Twin rings phase together for a crunchy new force at breakfast.
Yeah, the Force is with us.
A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
Okay!
More? Of course. How much? Oh, my.
C-3POs. A new force at breakfast.
I got it! Wow!
Here it is, the USS Flag aircraft carrier. Imagine being on the deck of this aircraft carrier.
The USS Flag is fantastic! It's so big! Forward back! Little monsters! Get ready to launch aircraft! Where's the Admiral? Not here! G.I. Joe! Fire! We fought Cobra! Joe!
USS Flag aircraft carrier comes with what you see here. Other figures and equipment sold separately.
Joe!
He's getting mean. He's breaking the line for the G.I. Joe team.
That's right, it's William the Refrigerator Perry.
The fridge destroying G.I. Joe.
And you can get a free fridge. Here's how.
Collect 5 fridge certificates or call the number on the certificate and the fridge will tell you how to get in on the action. With only 4 certificates, there's a $1 handling charge. See details on specially marked G.I. Joe packages.
Watch out, Cobra. Fridge is coming through.
Yo, Joe!
Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe!
American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe!
G.I. Joe!
Okay, heroes, keep your eyeballs peeled. That Cobra message we intercepted said a whole squadron of night ravens was heading this way.
Dude, why would Serpentor order crack Stratovipers to the Caribbean?
Maybe the big snake's treating his boys to a little R&R, Scarlet. Dead on. I wouldn't mind a few days in the summer sun myself. Like those happy folks down there. Man, that's what I call living. Uh-oh, that's what I call trouble. Ravens, at 4 o'clock. Attack Plan B. Yo, Joe!
Drop down to Wayne Top. I'm tossing those Vipers a lifesaver!
You nuts, Lifeline!
Come off it, lift ticket. I'm a medic. You shoot him down, I bail him out.
I'm zeroed on the Joe leader.
Covered, dear brother. Uh-oh, blackbirds on Duke's tail. Now we've got you. Yo, Joe! No! Oh! Ah! 2 Max! That's 1 Crimson Guard commander who just earned his flight pay the hard way.
Dad! Look out!
Time for it! We're sinking!
Who are you and...
Where? My yacht! You sank my yacht!
Oh, forget the yacht, Daddy. Don't you see? He saved our lives.
Ma'am, please.
Same on to Raven Task Force. Return to base. Mission accomplished.
I suspected industrial sabotage at several of my Bahamian factories. Jealous business rivals, I supposed. But not this. It's like a war.
That's exactly what it is, Mr. Van Mark. A war between Cobra and the world.
Yeah, and you seem to be caught smack in the middle.
But that makes no sense. This was just a coconut milk bottling operation. A minor cog in Van Mark Industries.
Lifeline! Wait up! I want to thank you for saving Daddy and me.
Oh, I'm just doing my job, Miss Van Mark. Oh, brother.
Please call me Bree. My name's Brittany, but everyone calls me Bree. You were so brave.
No, they're the brave ones. They fought that fire in your father's plant, and right now they need help. So, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, sure. We can talk some other time. Oh, wow.
You had a G.I. Joe Conquest Squadron in your sights, and you let them escape!
But, Serpentor...
We accomplished our primary mission.
I want Van Mark out of business! Now! Now! Now!
Oh, great Serpentor, we promise...
Van Mark will sell his business to Cobra by week's end.
See that the Joes don't interfere, or it will be you, Crimson Guard commanders, who pay the price!
It's foolish to make promises you cannot keep, boys.
Baroness, we have a plan
that guarantees our victory.
Where the Jaws are involved, no victory is ever guaranteed.
There you go, Junkyard. In a few days, you'll be as good as new. Okay, boy, okay. That's enough.
Well, you must be Mr. Popularity today. This just came for you by air courier. The return address is Tiffany's, New York.
A platinum Swiss Army knife? Well, who'd send me something like this? To Lifeline, the bravest and most modest man I ever met. Love forever, Bree?
Looks like you got a rich meal ticket, chum.
I can't accept a gift like this. I gotta return it. Can you give me a lift into New York?
You're gonna give it back? Are you crazy?
No, I'm not lift ticket. Now, look, if you don't want to help me,
Okay, I'll buzz you up to New York. But I want to be there when you give it back.
What do you think you're doing? You can't break in here! I'll have you arrested! I'm Owen Van Mark, and... Oh!
We know exactly who you are, Mr. Van Mark. But do you know
who we are?
We're the new owners
of Van Mark Industries.
You're going to sell us your company.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
I'll find a parking space, but remember, don't start the fireworks without me!
Give me a break, lift ticket!
Miss Van Mark, are you all right? Bree? Bree?
Ha! Yeah!
You creeps! You're in trouble now! Lifeline will mop the floor with you!
Bree, I'm a medic. My job is healing.
Then heal this, wimp!
Come on, we've got Van Mark.
And his daughter. Now let's get
out of here. So, is this a private party? Or can anyone dance?
My floor! My house! My walls!
They're gone. Had enough fun, I guess. Best brawl I've had all week. How is everyone?
Oh, everyone's fine, thanks to Lifeline.
Thanks to Lifeline?
It's a good thing you showed up. Why'd you come to see me?
I almost forgot. It's about your gift. Oh, no.
So it's broken. That's okay. I'll get you another.
But Bree, I don't want another.
Okay, no more platinum penknives. I'll get you something else, even nicer.
Go ahead, Heel. Tell her you don't want her gifts. Break her heart.
Lifeline, you silly.
Yeah.
Where are Van Mark and the girl?
We captured them, sire, but the Joes
rescued them.
Then you have failed, Cobra. And worse, you have failed me!
Serpentor, not a complete failure. After all, they discovered a romance between Brittany Van Mark and one of the Joes. We can use this to destroy Joe headquarters and capture the Van Mark girl in one Cobra strike.
Yes, take whatever you need, Baroness, but no more failures.
As you command, sire, it will be done.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Is that a sorry sight or what?
Look at him! Ease off, Shipwreck. That there is not a happy man. Looks like you've got a problem, Lifeline.
I'm wearing it. Bree Van Mark sent me this new uniform, and she won't stop sending me presents.
If you don't want all this stuff, just tell her. You'll hurt her more if you hide the truth.
Hey, pal, Bree's at the gate with a fleet of pink Rolls-Royce ambulances, and she says they're all for you.
Oh, no. Brittany.
Excellent. The guards let her in without searching the ambulances.
Won't they?
Be surprised.
Bree, you can't keep doing this.
I like giving you gifts, Lifeline.
But I've told you,
This is the best gift yet. And wait till you see what's under that tarp. And look in here.
Hey, watch out!
Cobra bats!
How did they get in your ambulances?
I don't know. They sure weren't part of my order.
Fall back to the airfield! I'll cover you!
We've got a full-scale air attack. Look out!
We better hit the sky fast!
Cobra ground units! Attack!
It won't be long now. G.I. Joe is about to become history!
This is my fault, but I'm going to make it right.
Bree, what are you doing?
Gold. 24-karat gold plate. Laser-proof and as solid as Fort Knox. We'll take her up and draw the air fire from the Joes. Okay, Lifeline?
Good plan, but let me handle this solo.
No way!
You can fly, too?
There's a lot you don't know about me, Lifeline. Maybe someday you'll take the time to find out. What did I tell you? Laser-proof!
Bree, the airstrip! We're too low! All this gold plating may make us laser-proof, but it also makes us too heavy to fly!
What the? That bozo in the gold chopper is blocking the runway! I can't take off! Who is that pilot?
It's that civilian Brittany Van Mark with Lifeline. Dial tone, beachhead. Secure those mutton heads on the double. Now! Move it! Move it!
Not again!
Head for the trenches!
Lifeline! We're gonna crash!
G.I. Joe will return after after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Lifeline! Maneuver 4! Now! Oh, nice work, lady. Whose side are you on? Cobras? Oh! Come on, move it!
Leastways, our choppers got off.
Choppers against jets? They'll be massacred.
Not quite, little lady. Take a gander.
Cobra Joe!
Wow! Some shooting!
Yeah, if you're into violence.
Show ground artilleries!
Pushing back our armor units!
We must retreat!
No! Blast! We were so close! We will crush you another day, G.I. Joe!
Duke! Cobra's retreating! You want us to follow?
Negative, cover girl. With our jets blocked in, you won't have enough air cover.
This crash couldn't have served Cobra better if they did it on purpose. And when you add the bats...
Yeah, makes you wonder if Owen Van Mark and Bree are victims or collaborators.
Bree! Bree! Wait!
Well, I see you ditched the crummy uniform I bought you.
Bree, it wasn't crummy. It's like the gold-plated chopper. You meant well, but you...
Everything I do backfires. The world would be better off if no one ever saw me again.
Bree! Bree! What are you doing?
Leaving you alone!
Bree! Put it down! Put it down!
Whatever you say, darling. Only I'll decide where.
Come on, Bree! A joke's a joke!
Wild weasels of Baroness. I just spotted Bree Van Mark and the medic taking off in a tomahawk. They appear to be having a lover's spat. Want me to blast them?
No, you fool! We want the Van Mark girl alive! Tail them until they land!
Sorry I don't have much left for G.I. Joe to destroy. You've already sunk my yacht and ruined my townhouse. Perhaps you'd like to go upstairs and set fire to my stamp collection.
Oh, put a sock in it. Cobra did the damage.
Collect from them.
If you haven't already.
Just what are you insinuating, young man?
He means your daughter brought Cobra's battle android troopers on our base and nearly overran us. Now she's disappeared with Lifeline.
If she's taken him to some Cobra base...
I'm not working for Cobra, if that's what you think. If they want my business, they sabotaged my factories to force me out. And they tried to kidnap my daughter.
Why? For a coconut factory? No way. Tell us the truth, Van Mark.
Yeah, what makes Van Mark Industries so special?
Why, among other things, we make classified weapons, high-tech weapons used by armies around the world. If Cobra takes over, they'll have access to weapons more powerful than you can imagine. But Bree is all that matters now. I'll do anything for her. Anything.
Like sell out to Cobra?
Addie's lift ticket. Look, she took off with Lifeline 2 hours ago, heading northwest somewhere. Any idea where she could be?
Our family ski lodge is in the Rockies. Bree always loved it there because it's so peaceful.
Roasted marshmallows and instant coffee. First meal I've ever cooked for you. Thanks for coming, darling.
Well, you didn't give me much of a choice.
I know. Sorry about that landing. Look, I'll get my father to fix whatever I broke on your helicopter.
Bree, you can't always buy your way out of trouble.
Why not? Daddy does that with me. New cars, new clothes, trips to Paris. I had to twist his arm to go with him to the Bahamas. And that's where I met you, Dreamboat.
That's Cobra!
Daddy has hunting rifles here.
I won't use violence, Bree, but I will use my brains. Start her up, Bree! Now, let's start some non-violent delaying tactics. I won't fight, but I've got no objection to putting a little barrier between us and them.
Zamet! Tomex! Take Zartan and Xandar and circle around!
If this cloud cover doesn't lift, we'll never find Van Mark's ski lodge. I think we just did, Duke. Smoke at 4 o'clock. Lifeline needs help, Iceberg!
And on my kind of turf, Yo Joe!
It's Iceberg!
Avalanche! Get us out of here!
Get down!
Wait for me!
Baroness, you will pay dearly for today's failures. There goes Cobra's top brass.
Does that mean you won?
We won for today. Thanks to your help.
Hey, that's right. I did help. Maybe I can become a Joe someday.
Maybe. But promise me, no more gifts, okay?
You're no fun anymore. Yo, Joe.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Last one there's the penis pump.
That's no fair. You're no.
Holy cow! I'm totally going so fast. Oh fuck!
Punk.
Oh, we gotta know what you do. What you do?
Hey, what the fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you.
Help
Get that kid off my eyes, you little wankers. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Do you know my dad?
Oh, G.I. Joe!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Centurion! Power Extreme! Machine.
Jake Rockwell, Detonator, and Hacker each sold separately.
Evil hacker attacks Jake Rockwell. Eat this, Centurion. I need a more powerful weapon. Energize Detonator. Now try my diet. This'll stop you. Piece of cake. And now for you. I'm out of here. Your history.
New Centurions, Detonator, Jake Rockwell, and Hacker come as shown, each sold separately.
Hooray! Lots of great taste.
And a whole lot more.
Lots of wild taste. More!
What's the super taste?
Kool-Aid. More! Kool-Aid. Lots of great taste.
And a whole lot.
Lots of great taste. Lots of great taste. Lots of great taste.
And a whole lot more.
Oh, yeah! Kool-Aid.
Oh, wow. And a whole lot more.
farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. What's this? The dam's about to blow and take Robin with it? Who'll stop the Joker and Luthor?
Aquaman!
Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Aquaman's down!
Who can help now? A power ring, a power action punch.
Defuse the bomb!
Can this madness be stopped in time? You decide.
Did you hear about McDonald's new McDLT?
It could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
Cause the hot stays hot and the cool stays cool. You get a quarter pound of beef on the hot, hot side. And the hot stays hot, McD.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side. And the cool stays cool. LT!
The beef stays hot, the cool stays crisp. It's the hottest taste, the coolest dish you can't resist. It's a good time. Hot beefy McD. For the great taste.
Cool crisp LT.
McDonald's new McD. LT.
Look, the Stunticons! Look, the aerial bots! Only the Stunticons! Only the aerial bots have this kind of teamwork. Stunticons attack!
Aerial bots wage their battle to destroy the evil forest below. The Stunticons, the Transformers, more than meat guys. The Transformers.
Nobody can stop Minotaur except Superior!
The Transformers, sold separately from Hasbro. It is the year 2005. The Great Wars are finally over, and the Autobots have won. But while the Autobots celebrate their victory with their new leader, Rodimus Prime, the surviving Decepticons, without a leader of their own and desperately low on Energon, have retreated to the burned-out planet of Char.
It's Astro Train.
I hope he brought back some Energon.
We certainly could use the energy.
The one on the left is mine.
Give it to me!
Astro Train, get the Energon! Don't have the energy to hold on!
Resist me and be destroyed! Land sweeps, and beware of treachery! Once Decepticons nearly held the quadrant through terror. Now we scrap like slargs over a few Energon cubes. Is this how you honor the memory of Galvatron?
Is this the fate of the mighty Decepticon Empire?
In the days of Megatron, it was not like this.
You mean Galvatron?
Hail Galvatron! Hail Galvatron! Hail Galvatron! Well, they were the same guy.
We must take desperate measures.
Representing the Nova system are the Archadroids. They are heavily favored in the downhill events.
Fellow Olympians, may today's games usher in a new age of peace and cooperation in the galaxy. And in the spirit of the games, let me introduce the hero of the Cybertronian Wars, the leader of the Autobots, the bearer of the Matrix. And now, to officially open these first Galactic Olympics, Rodimus Prime. Let's do it!
Didn't you want to say something about concord and tranquility in the galaxy?
Give me a break. Start the games!
Zowie, we do have an unusual leader, don't we, boy? Yo, Rodimus!
Hey, I thought Blur was supposed to be in this one. No, they got some kind of zing-zang mission for him.
So I'm here, and I want to be there. So where does that get me? Nowhere, and nowhere isn't where I want to be when I want to be there. So what am I doing here when here is nowhere, and I don't want to be here, I want to be there?
Blur, I'm sending you and Wheelie on the most important mission of your lives.
Microscope makes small problem big to make big problem small.
You're absolutely wrong, Wheelie. The fate of Autobot City rests in your hands. This is the city's transformation cog. The original was destroyed in the great battle with the Decepticons. It controls Metroplex's ability to transform. Until it is installed, the city is extremely vulnerable.
Well then, why not send a Galactic Express?
And take a chance of our enemies learning what we are sending? I think not.
Race no fun. You should have won.
Don't get me started, because if you do, I'm not going to stop. If I don't stop, you're going to wish you never got me started in the first place.
And the winner was Munka Spanka from the Argonon cluster.
Hey, let's hear it for Argonon! Attaboy, yeah! Way to go, Munka! Way to go!
Autobots, you walk the thin line between glory and despair. Soon you shall cross it. Yes, we must learn what makes these humans live and what makes them perish.
This is cooking my sensors.
I think that's the idea.
You're coming with me!
You aren't even denting it!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
This is gonna be a tough one.
I can't see the attackers.
That's what makes it tough. Launch protons!
Rodimus is missing a few chips. Nah, I was the same way until I got blown apart a few times.
Cover me! I'm gonna douse the torch! I said cover me, RC!
Is that good enough?
What happened to them all?
Looks like they either got blown away or vanished.
Well, what do you think, Cup? Cup? Ultra Magnus? They're gone.
So Spike!
They were kidnapped.
Yeah, and I'll lay odds on who did it.
This planet is quarantined. Nobody comes, nobody goes until we find Cup, Spike, and Magnus.
And what if we don't?
Then we'll trash every Decepticon in the galaxy.
So much for quarantine, I need a ship!
And you'll need a gunner!
Why'd I have to be the chosen one?
I've been on stupid missions, and I've been on stupider missions, but until right now, I've never been on a stupidest mission.
Some win, some lose. Decepticons plot while Autobots snooze. Look, there's Unicron's head. It's still in orbit.
Stweeps, move! There's nothing to fear. Unicron is dead. Must be the wind. There is no wind in space. Quiet. The memory bank must be in here. There it is. Find me the last visual appearance of Galvatron. Tracing Galvatron's trajectory, I can conclude that his remains lie on the planet Thrall, circling the red giant star Hydran. Scourge, spy the planet. Galvatron lives. He shall lead us again.
This is Abdul Fakadi, Supreme Military Commander, President for life, and King of Kings of the Socialist Democratic Federated Republic of Carbamia. I give no clearance to land. Do nothing to arouse my ire.
Collusion.
you cool, Abdul. This is Blackstar blasting at you from the Earth Defense Command. EDC for short, flying carpet. Now we aren't looking to make no trouble. We're trying to find Decepticreeps and bust their bubble.
I would harbor no such criminals, and I give you my word of honor.
We sure trust you, and that's no lies. But these Decepticons have a good disguise.
He is irrational. How am I to debate with fanaticism?
How are we gonna find the Decepticons? It's like a needle in a haystack.
Not with my trusty Decepticon detector.
No such thing.
You know that, and I know that, but...
I assure you, there are no Decepticons in my country!
Let's see if the Decepticon detector knows something that you don't.
Somebody must have squealed on us. Death comes to he who crosses me. Yeah? Well, death comes to us if we don't thrust out of here and get to Char.
Now you wanna talk and make it snappy, cause my buddy here is trigger happy.
Where is Char? Coordinates 90B Mark 8.
Our charts don't show any planets in that sector. No, wait, here it is. I thought it was a smudge in the screen.
Yeah, that fits the description of Char.
Good enough. Rodimus Prime over and out.
Had I been here during the attack, I might be able to tell you what it is.
Somehow it looks familiar, but it isn't any Decepticon I know.
Well, strictly speaking, Rodimus, we have no evidence they were behind the attack.
Receptor, there's only one way to know for sure. I'm going to Char.
Oh, you mustn't go alone. I'll accompany you.
Remember what happened to the last two guys that tried to watch out for me?
Your point is well taken, sir. You take Grimnock.
He's putting up a good fight!
Yeah, but not good enough. We'll nail him on the other side of that asteroid. The old hyperdrive past the asteroid trick.
You'd think he'd do something more original.
You got any snappy last words?
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Gotta get out of here!
Good idea!
This thing biological or mechanical?
Let's investigate.
Look at this.
I surrender! By galactic agreement, you are obliged to honor my surrender and...
I know what I'm obliged to do. And I don't care.
They pay good money, okay?
The Decepticons?
The who? Oh, I mean, yes, of course, the Decepticons!
Since you wrecked our ship, we're gonna have to take yours. Therefore, you're gonna have to take a hike. Got it?
I got it!
No problem. This'll take us right there.
Flown a lot of rockeroids, have you?
This must be a different model than I learned on.
The Autobots think the Decepticons did it!
Precisely as we had expected.
No small thanks to me! What about my bonus?
We will let you live, unlike some less fortunate prisoners.
Wait! Just a minute! You can't do this to me! You know who I am!
I say we pulverize the Autobots! I say we powder overize them!
I admire your passion, my friend. But what is our hope of defeating the Autobots when we can barely sustain ourselves?
What we need is a strong leader. Like, for instance, the Autobots used to have a great leader.
These guys better have some energon for us.
Or what?
Or, I'll think of something.
Galvatron survives! With sufficient energon, we can rescue him, and the Decepticons will rise again! That's it, Astro Train! These few scraps you give today will power the Decepticons to conquest of Cybertron, and then the galaxy! Give, my fellow Decepticons! Give till it hurts!
If we surrender our energon, we're doomed.
If we don't, we're doomed too.
Face it, we're doomed.
What kind of an attitude is that? Here's my contribution!
These guys are hurting. I never thought I'd feel sorry for the Decepticons.
Me, Grimlock, not feel sorry. Me, Grimlock, laugh.
You know, they couldn't have been responsible for the kidnappings.
They not, but if not they, who are? Who are them? Grimlock! Shh! Autobots! Me, Grimlock, not afraid of Decepticons! Destroy them!
The Transformers will return after these messages.
It's Savage, the secret army of vengeance and global evil. Today, Savage and its diabolical leader, General Warhawk, threaten the freedom of everyone on the face of the earth. Can anyone stop Savage? Rambo. He's not just another Joe. He's a fighting machine, expert in all tactical weapons and guerrilla warfare. Rambo's the one man you want when the going gets rough. But the fight won't be easy because General Warhawk doesn't fight fair, and he doesn't fight alone. Second in command is Sergeant Havoc. He thrives on treachery and dirty tricks. Mad Dog, he's one mean dude with a real short fuse. Gripper, a ruthless mercenary. He rewrote the book on combat. Nomad, a terrorist who's not above seizing hostages or planting a bomb. And the final member of Savage is the Black Dragon, a deadly ninja warrior. But if freedom and justice are to survive, the only hope is with Rambo and the Force of Freedom. Fighting alongside Rambo is Colonel Troutman, the toughest CO in the Special Forces. Turbo, an electronics whiz, whose inventions keep the Force of Freedom one step ahead of Savage. Cat, she's always ready to swing into action. And the White Dragon, who, unlike his evil twin brother, uses his ninja powers only for good. The battle will be fierce. It'll be fought on the land and in the air. But with Rambo and the Force of Freedom, justice and liberty will never surrender, no matter what the odds. Rambo.
Monkey! Rainbow Bright has a new cereal with fruit flavor and bright colors.
Colors? Let's see.
New Rainbow Bright brand cereal. Sweet fruity rainbows of bright color. A yummy part of this complete breakfast.
That aisle? Mirko!
A glue cloud. No match for Rainbow Bright.
Oh, no!
We're full of colors.
Idiot, we hate color.
No mirked out breakfast for us. Fruit flavor, colorful bites. Rainbow Bright.
Secret Wars.
Marvel supervillains are coming.
Secret Wars.
Can the Marvel superheroes stop them?
Marvel supervillains and superheroes figures, each sold separately. Here, Doctor Doom and the Doom Platoon, Magneto, Dr. Octopus. There, Captain America and the Champions of Freedom, Spider-Man and Wolverine.
Secret Wars. The secret's out.
Dr. Doom and Spider-Man from the Marvel Secret Wars collection. Other figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
We interrupt this program for a special bulletin. Spider-Man has just robbed the downtown jewelry store. This is Spider-Man's third robbery this week.
Hey, I used to think that Spider-Man was an all right dude.
All right, men, you heard the chief. Get Spider-Man. And I don't care how you do it.
Somehow I've got to prove that Spider-Man's innocent of all these crimes.
Are you ready, Petey dear?
Ready for what, Aunt May? Oh, the carnival.
You promised to... Peter?
I'll be right there, Aunt May.
Whatever are you doing in the closet, dear?
Just, fixing the line, Aunt May.
Oh.
The federal bank's getting a big shipment of gold, and I want you to cover the story.
Uncle Jonah!
Don't take any unnecessary chances. That rotten Spider-Man's on a crime rampage.
Don't you worry, Uncle Jonah. If Spider-Man shows up, I'll be ready for him.
Are you sure you want to do this, Aunt May?
Oh, yes, indeedy. Unless it's too much for you, dear.
You really sure you want to do this, Aunt May?
Of course. Now, you let me check your seatbelt, dear. Now, what do they say? 3, 2, 1, blast off! Well, that's what we used to call a real humdinger.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! Step right up! It's only a quarter! Who's next?
Ooh, that looks like fun, children.
Uh-oh, my spider sense.
What'd you say, Peter?
I said, here we go again.
Why, I haven't been on one of these in years. Peter?
What, Aunt May?
Maybe you should wait here for us, dear. I'm worried about you.
Yeah, right, Aunt May, thanks.
I think he may have been bitten by a bug.
Excellent, boys. Ringmaster! Come, my friends. It's time we pulled off the crime of the century. And with my special hypnotic gas, the eyewitnesses will swear they saw Spider-Man do it. Consider, if you will, 100 million in gold, the crime of the century, and all blamed on Spider-Man.
Of course, there is one small flaw.
Spider-Man!
Very good. You got it right the first time.
All right, get him, boys.
Stop! All out! And you're all through.
Yes, I just unlocked all the animal cages, web spinner. Okay, what'll it be, wall crawler? Stopping me or saving all those innocent people out there? Your choice, webhead.
M.A.! No!
Round one to you, Ringmaster.
Quickly now, boys, to the Federal Bank.
At least Aunt May and Betty are safe. This is worse than Kitty Day at the movies. Hey, that gives me an idea.
All right, folks, trouble's over. Step right this way, folks. Only $1. Step right up and try your luck. Only $1.
Well, I guess that does it.
Peter! Peter, dear, where are you?
Well, almost. Oh, no!
I'll show Uncle Jonah I can take pictures better than that creep Parker. This is a cinch.
Huh?
What are we waiting for? Grab him! Now! You'll never get away with this!
One more spider line, please. Now, friend, my hypnogas will allow you to believe you saw Spider-Man commit this crime.
Spider-Man stole the gold.
It was Spider-Man. Spider-Man took the gold shipment.
We interrupt for a special report. Spider-Man has just robbed the Federal Bank of more than $100 million in gold. I repeat, Spider-Man has just made off with $100 million in gold. More on our regular newscast.
Spider-Man did what?
Oh, something bad, as usual.
Oh, look, Peter, darts! Come on, let's play a game, shall we?
Huh? Oh, great idea. 50 plays. Have fun, you two.
That's what I call beautiful. 100 million in gold. Now for the final touch. Gorgon, son of Kong. Not even Spider-Man would fight Gorgon.
Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Hi there!
Oh, now, we're not going to go through this again, are we, Wall Crawler?
Not planning on it, Top Hat. Wasn't planning on you either. Oh, great. I'm out of web fluid. Good thing I carry refills. Oh, no. That was my last refill. Nice monkey. Good fella. Aunt May would love this ride.
see you two want to be alone. And I have to make final arrangements to sell 100 million in gold.
Of course. Gold is soft. These bars should... That'll hold him. Now to stop the ringmaster from selling that gold.
$100 million in cash. It'll be here in an hour. Hey, what's going on?
Don't forget to feed your little friend. When he's out of bananas, he gets out of sorts.
Nice, Gorgon. Good, Gorgon. Have a banana.
Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. See the wildest animals of all. Thieves, crooks, and dummies.
This is great, my boy. This should put that blasted Spider-Man behind bars for sure. You're due for a raise.
Why, thank you, Uncle Jonas.
What? Spider-Man didn't commit the bank robbery? Some clown at the carnival did? Mortimer?
I saw him, didn't I?
Hi, Aunt May. Betty, having fun?
Peter! Oh, at last. Oh, let's go. We've been worried sick.
Hey, lady! You won the grand prize!
Ooh!
You always said you wanted to get your hands on Spider-Man, Aunt May.
And I'm putting him right where he belongs, dear.
Saturday morning, you know the vibe. Cartoons and nostalgia keeping memories alive. But sometimes the network gotta draw the line. Some classics we can't show. It ain't always sunshine. That's where the Pro-1 dojo steps into the light. A Discord haven where everything's tight. Beyond the Saturday AM, the fun never ends. Join the dojo, my friend, where the real party begins.
Pro Dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow. Join the dojo, let your inner nerd grow.
Pirates of Dark Water, Exo Squad so bold. Centurions and Thundar, stories yet untold. Rambo's Force of Freedom, Super Friends so grand. Kamen Rider Saber taking a stand. Movies, TV shows, MMA fights, pro wrestling action under dojo lights. Beyond the screen, the conversation's fire. Discussing comics, music, fulfilling your desire.
Collectibles and animation, the nerdy and the cool. Every topic's welcome, breaking every rule.
From movies to music, we cover it all. Join the dojo family, answer the call. Big shout out to the Super Saturday crew. Your support means the world is true. Now take it to the next level, join the dojo today. PRO-1's waiting, come what may. Fun dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow.
When you take Junri self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Junri means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I can hear it, feel it when the clock strikes 3. I can touch it, taste it, I'm finally free. 'Cause it's my time, it's up to me. I see hula punch when it's up to me.
Check out new Hula Punch, fruity Hawaiian taste from High C.
I see when it's up to me.
New High C Hula Punch. It's totally Hawaiian.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons & Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening? Whoa! Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
I said I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bounce a rock off your nest. Yeah!
I don't think you're getting through to them, Eric.
Hey! Presto! Anybody do something! Yeah!
No doubt about it. I gotta get a new hat.
Are they gone?
Yes, Cavalier. They are gone.
Hey, nice timing, your shortness.
Where were you when we needed an exterminator?
There are many matters that require my attention, Cavalier. A dungeon master's life is not an easy one.
Ah, don't give me that. You've got tons of power and you never even use it. Boy, if I were dungeon master, I'd have it made.
What an interesting proposition. And it's true, I could use a little rest. Very well, Cavalier. I accept your offer.
Huh?
Excuse me, Dungeon Master, but what offer is that?
Why, to make the Cavalier Dungeon Master. For a time, of course.
Me? Dungeon Master? Listen,
Yes, indeed. I shall give you all my power to use as you will.
This is a joke, right, Dungeon Master? I wouldn't trust Eric to do card tricks.
Wait a minute, Dungeon Master, old buddy. He's right, I can't even do card tricks. Can't we talk this over? Hey, what did you do? I don't feel any different.
That will change in time. But first, you must learn to control the power within you.
Hey, nice threads. This'll be a piece of cake.
Do not take your new abilities too lightly, young Dungeon Master.
Yeah, right. Gotcha. Say, this dungeon mastering sure does make a guy thirsty. Hey, what's the big idea?
You must realize that everything touches everything else. Every action has its own consequence. There is a universal balance. If you bring water here to quench your thirst, you may be turning farmland into desert elsewhere.
So how do I know what to do? Or what not to do? Or when I should...
Travel east and seek the city called Darkhaven. It is there you will find the Golden Grimoire. It holds the key to everything you seek.
Hey, wait a minute. What did you do with my magic shield?
On this journey, knowledge will be your shield.
He's gone again.
Yeah, and on vacation this time.
Hey, don't sound so worried. Didn't you hear what he said? I'm Dungeon Master now.
We know, Eric. That's what worries us.
Guys, I hate to tell you this. I mean, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything, but, it's this way.
Oh, brother.
Boy, are we ever gonna regret this?
The Golden Grimoire holds the key to everything we seek. What do you suppose Dungeon Master meant by that?
Ask Eric. After all, he's Dungeon Master now.
Okay, Eric. What about it?
Huh? Oh, well, see, it's like this. These things are real complicated and not easy to explain.
In other words, you don't know either.
What good is being Dungeon Master if you don't know anything about the job?
Who says I don't know anything about it?
You do. Every time you open your mouth. Tell me one thing you can do.
Okay, short stuff, try this on for size. Now that I'm Dungeon Master, I can send us home.
I don't believe it. He's right.
Well, that must be what Dungeon Master meant.
Wow! I can do it! I know it! I just don't know how. Yet.
Well, Dungeon Master said to find Darkhaven and the Golden Grimoire thing.
What is a grimoire anyway?
What are you guys, stupid or what? A grimoire is a book of magic.
Oh, right, Eric. Everybody knows that.
Maybe it can tell Eric how to get us home.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on!
Master, I have news that may be of interest to you.
What is it?
Dungeon Master's young pupils. They seek the Golden Grimoire in a city called Darkhaven.
The Golden Grimoire. Excellent. Let the fools lead us to it. Its secrets will finally be mine. Come, Shadow Demon. We must join our young friends on their quest.
Just how far is it to this city anyway, Eric?
How am I supposed to know?
Well, you're Dungeon Master, remember?
Oh, right. Let's see. What would Dungeon Master say? You will find it unless it finds you first. It lies a long way off, yet in truth, it is very near. How was that? Ah, give me a break, will you? Things could be worse. See?
Bobby?
Yeah, you take it. Way to go, Dungeon Master!
You didn't give me a chance. I could have handled that furball.
Okay, I'll just let him go and...
No, that's okay. I mean, you have acted most wisely, Ranger.
How amusing. The young cavalier now masquerades as Dungeon Master. Let us see if his magic can deal with a sorcerous storm.
Looks like we're in for some bad weather. Oh!
This is no ordinary storm. This is the work of Avenger.
How do you know that?
I don't know. I just know. Take cover, quickly!
Look out!
How in the world did you do that?
I'm not sure.
Well, Eric, whatever you did, it sure worked.
Yeah!
The boy has much power, Master.
Yes, but he has little experience. His power will do him no good. Enough of this amusement, Shadow Demon. We must seek Darkhaven and the Grimoire.
Eric, there's gotta be a quicker way to get to Darkhaven. Maybe I could pull something out of the old sombrero here.
All right, a flying carpet.
Oh, great.
Leave it to the old Dungeon Master, guys.
Yeah? What are you gonna do? Whistle up a 747?
Why not?
Eric, now what have you done?
Don't worry, everything's under control. Ah, the only way to fly.
Oh, great. Bird Brain Airlines.
This'll sure beat walking.
Hey, not bad, Eric.
Yeah, you just might turn out to be a good dungeon master after all.
If I live that long. Look!
It's a red dragon! Don't let go!
Do something, Eric!
This wasn't in the job description?
There's only one thing to do. Abandon bird.
Get us out of this, Eric!
It's not working!
Oh, that's great. Hocus pocus, alakazam. I'll do something quick before we go splat.
Hey! What about me?
He's gonna hit! Hey, don't look so glum. You're alive.
Yeah, thanks to you. Some dungeon master I am. Can't even save myself from becoming a pancake.
It's okay, Eric. Learning to use Dungeon Master's powers takes time.
Yeah, I guess. Well, so much for taking the high road to Darkhaven. Come on, let's walk.
He'll be okay.
I hope so.
How far is is it to this joint anyway? We must have walked halfway across this whole world by now.
What if we took a wrong turn or something? We might miss Darkhaven.
I think it's gonna be kind of hard to miss, Sheila.
Well, it's bigger than we expected.
Yeah, and a lot less friendly looking.
Guess I'd better knock.
Wait, barbarian. These doors cannot be broken.
Huh?
Eric, you talk just like Dungeon Master.
Hey, there's no need to be insulting.
Quickly, Shadow Demon. We must reach the book sanctuary before our young friends.
I thought you said you knew where you were going.
I do. Not this one.
How about this one, Eric?
That's it. Let's go.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, he's not.
That's an Earth joke, Uni.
Another wrong turn. It will take years to find the grimoire in a city this size.
We shall not have to. We shall follow the children. Since the Cavalier wears the robes of Dungeon Master, perhaps he possesses Dungeon Master's knowledge as well.
But how do we find them?
Leave that to me.
You sure this is the right way, Eric?
Hey, trust me. After all, what's Dungeon Master got that I haven't got?
Style, Eric. Style.
Now what?
Well, if Eric says we go this way, I guess we go this way.
This is spooky.
Don't worry, I'm telling you, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Phew, it's not real. It's just a statue.
There, see? No big deal.
Look out! Look out!
That's 2 for you, Eric.
We're here.
That's 3.
Follow me.
Anything you say, Dungeon Master.
Wow.
The Golden Grimoire. This is it. Gang, we're going home. Kopira al-Kushin, Ascopati al-Kalato.
You did it! Wow! Way to go, Eric!
We'll have to leave our weapons here.
What about Uni?
No! Can't I take her with us, Eric? No!
I am sorry, Bobby. She would not survive in our world. My magic will protect her when we're gone.
Goodbye, Uni. I'll miss you.
A most touching scene. What a shame it is all for nothing. Your weapons are mine, now, as is the Golden Grimoire.
Hurry! Get through the portal before it closes! I'll hold Venger off!
You're crazy. He's got our weapons and the grimoire. What makes you think you can stop him?
Because I have to, because I'm Dungeon Master!
Give up, boy, now, and you will survive.
Not a chance, Hornhead. Come on, take your best shot. Put up your dukes, let's see what you've got. Only one of us will survive this fight, and it's not gonna be me. That's not right.
You childish fool. You think this a game? I assure you, this is no game.
We've got to do something.
Diana, can you get to our weapons?
I can try.
Oh, no! Not now!
Did you really believe a child like you could be Dungeon Master? This is your worst mistake, Cavalier. And it will be your last.
It's now or never.
Master, the weapons!
Stop!
Catch, Bobby. Nice shot.
Enough of this. I shall rid myself of you all now.
No!
Very well. You shall be first.
Knowledge will be your shield, Cavalier.
The grimoire. No!
Let's get out of here! The whole place is gonna blow!
But what about the portal? It's gone, Sheila.
Yeah, and so are we. Hang on!
Gosh, we almost made it home that time.
I'm sorry, guys. I guess I really blew it.
Nonsense. You have done well, young Dungeon Master.
Are you kidding? I mean, I fouled up sending us home. I destroyed the Golden Grimoire.
But you were willing to lay down your life for your comrades.
He's right, Eric. You risked your life to save us.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Wow, I must be nuts. Listen, Dungeon Master. I mean, don't think this hasn't been fun, because it hasn't. But I'd kind of like to go back to being Eric the Cavalier, if that's okay.
Certainly.
Oh, am I glad to be out of those robes. No offense, Dungeon Master.
No offense taken, Cavalier. But remember, once you are touched with power, you are never again quite the same.
Did you hear that? Now maybe you guys will treat me with a little more respect. Hey, what's going on? Dungeon Master, make it stop.
Nice to have you back, Cavalier.
Alle Platz, Kapellmann Firm, Gespern Klein. This is pitiful.
continues. Defeat your enemies and save the kingdom.
Beware.
Some will help you, others will betray you.
I can restore life. I can get magic. I can.
I cannot help you.
Zelda!
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Zelda!
Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Nintendo games and sets each sold separately. Now you're playing with power.
The adventure continues. Now with Batman, the cereal. And nothing can slow him down. Nothing can stop him from bringing it to you. It's here. A smashing taste. A honey nut flavored part of your complete breakfast. Batman cereal.
That piece is mine! No, it's mine! Would you guys stow it?
That should be easy for heroes on the hinged half shell, the storage shell turtles.
Well, back up!
Why, you're right! The storage shell opens to reveal an assortment of wacky weaponry. There's a specialized arsenal for Michelangelo, Leonardo, Donatello, and Raphael.
Pretty handy.
Especially when the foot strike, then the turtles can reach back and really shell it out.
Yeah, we got our rear ends covered.
Ninja Turtles. From Playmates.
These steel-jawed beasts have a hunger for destruction. Can they be stopped by the ultimate galactic hunter?
Predator!
The battle is on. Aliens versus Predator, the hunter against the beast. An alien killer crab attacks, but the Predator Crag Tusk fires shoulder-mount missiles, and Predator Scavenge attacks with a double-barreled bola, each sold separately. Will the Predator win the battle against the evil aliens? Aliens versus Predator! Now get a special 2-pack with an exclusive Dark Horse comic.
Every Kool-Aid flavor's new and super fruity, you hear? Say, oh, yeah! Super fruity! Oh, yeah! Check out your cherry, it's the very merry cherry. It's an orange, it's so fat, it's raw. Oh. Or escaping the great, with futuristic taste that'll totally jack up your jaws. All the girls say, oh, yeah! Super fruity! Super fruity flavor, know your K.A. fans. I say the big man's the best. Oh, yeah! Super fruity!
Kool-Aid and sweet goodness.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed.
Feel the power!
Conan.
Condiments for all occasions!
Rats, bats, cats, fat and juicy, perfect for any smell! Love potions, make any man fall in love, guaranteed!
You! Give me one of them love potions. Here's a man, but he'll need convincing.
No! Let me go! You're ugly!
Thank you, ma'am.
I don't want anything to do with you! I'm in love! Come to me, my darling!
It works! It works!
This place reeks of magic.
The Marketplace of Mystics is the largest gathering of wizards, warlocks, and other sorcerers in the land. They meet once a year to sell their wares, replenish their mystical supplies, and exchange learned wisdom.
Conan, here we may find a way to break the spell Rathamon cast on your parents, or even lift Mesmira's curse on my brother and sister.
But it's so big. How will we search it all, even with 2 experienced wizards?
Ah, you have forgotten about Sasha and Misha. We have 4 experienced wizards. Sasha, Misha, go separately. See what you can find that may help us.
As I thought. I knew Grey Wolf and Conan would attend this event. Quickly, Sasha comes this way. You know what to do, so do it.
Wizards, sorcerers, learn the secrets of the curse of the mysterious lycanthros plant, where it blooms, when it blooms, and what can reverse this vile curse that changes men to werewolves. Learn the secret.
Wait. You're no wizard? Nor do you look like an ordinary dog. Could it be you've been cursed by the lycanthros plant? I thought so. Well, come inside. I'll show you my secret.
Welcome, Sasha. Welcome to my web of deceit. Not this time, my pet! And my potion will keep her paralyzed until you can dispose of her. Meet me 2 days from now in Cordia at the spot we've agreed upon. And guard this with your life, Verdrugo. It is my only means of returning to my true form. And now, the Lycanthros thorn, treated with just the right magical potion to achieve the desired effect.
Excellent, my mistress. No one could tell which is the true Sasha, not even her own brother. Here, the scroll. Good luck, my mistress. May Set be with you. And now to take care of you.
Sasha, what have you found? This is incredible.
What does it say?
It is about the Lycanthros plant. Once a century, during a full moon, it blooms with white flowers. Ingesting these flowers can undo the curse. The curse that afflicts Sasha and Misha. It also tells of a gardener in the Valley of Zing that specializes in plants of exotic varieties and hints that he may have the flower we need.
Good. As soon as Jesmond arrives, we'll seek out this gardener.
Sasha, soon we will have the cure, and you will be human again, my sister. Misha, what is it?
What in Crom's name? Watch, my son. See what is possible with extreme concentration.
Misha's gone mad. We've got to stop him before someone gets hurt.
Creorum toras vita!
We will have no more trouble. I will leave Misha in the care of Shadow. Will you look after Sasha till I return?
I'll wait in our tent. Come, Sasha.
Misha, whatever madness possesses you, I am not deserting you. I will bring back the cure to restore you to human form. Farewell for now, my brother.
If only you could talk. Perhaps you could tell us what afflicts your brother.
By crumb! Usually you show such affection only to Grey Wolf.
Looks like you have a new admirer. I hope you don't give her fleas.
Jasmine!
Sorry I'm late. I got here as soon as I could. Sasha, what's wrong with you?
Sasha and Misha have not been themselves today.
All right, we've gone far enough. I'll leave you for the vultures to finish off.
Sasha, must I leave you behind as well? That's better. Jasmine, welcome. I trust Conan has told you all?
Yes, and I'm ready to go.
Then let us set out at once. Muto Orum Savanti! Sasha, come! Come!
Sir, is your dog sick?
Can we help?
Oh, what a great dog.
Do you like dogs? I'll sell her.
You will? Oh, Father, could we?
Yes, I suppose so. She could help us hunt.
It's done then. You have yourself a dog.
That will be 5 denarii.
5 denarii?
She's worth it, Father.
Well, all right. Here.
She doesn't seem to feel too good.
She's just resting.
Wait just a minute.
Goodbye.
Son, I think this dog is hurt. She's not good for hunting or anything else. I think we have to put it out of its misery.
Father, you can't. I know she's sick, but I can nurse her. I'll bring her back to health. Please.
We are almost there.
And none too soon. Sasha is ill. Look.
That is strange. Usually she loves to ride my cloak.
Yes?
We have come far seeking the gardener Verdrugo. May we speak with him, please?
Verdrugo is not here. He often leaves for days in search of new plants. I'm sorry.
We are willing to wait.
It could be days.
I will wait an eternity if I must.
All right then, I'll give you rooms for the night.
Come on, girl, you can do it. One more bite? That's a good girl. Can you stand up now? That's it, that's it. See, Father, I knew she'd be all right. Where do you think you're going? You're mine now. Don't worry, girl. I'll take care of you. Shh, it's okay, girl. I'm sorry you're unhappy. I've always wanted a dog, but I don't want to keep you against your will. I'm gonna miss you. There you go, girl. You're free. Goodbye, girl.
What's that? Sasha!
What do you think you're doing?
I've got you.
What's going on out here?
Sasha was dragging your staff down the hall.
This is worse than I thought. She is returning to a more wolf-like state, just as poor Misha did. I'm sorry, Sasha, but if you are going to act like an animal... Hey there, girl. Are you hungry? Yeah, sure you are. Nice, juicy steak.
Good work. You distracted her just long enough. So, what have we here? Oh, this is a real scrapper. Part wolf by the look of her. Well, you're gonna be my new fighting dog.
They're all so beautiful.
I wonder which is the lycanthros plant.
Welcome. I am Ferdrugo, and this is my garden.
All right, I'm taking bets. Who will bet against my new champion?
I will.
Me too.
My money's on the board.
Yeah,
Enough! No more bets. Let the game begin.
Your dog's smart. So smart she won't fight the boar.
You know the rules! If the dog doesn't fight, then we win our bets by default!
Come on, you mangy mongrel, fight! What's wrong with you? Fight back! No, stay back!
So, that is the story of how the evil Mesmira transformed my brother and sister into wolf dogs.
A sad tale indeed.
Can you help us? Is it true that you have the flower of the lycanthros plant?
Well, that is, yes, I do have the flower. In fact, I brought it with me. This is the only flower I have right now. I will have more soon, so do not fear for your brother. Now, in just a moment, you will see a transformation you will not believe.
Thank you. I am eternally in your debt.
Believe me, the pleasure is all mine.
Here, my dear sister, partake of this and be human once more. Misha? No, it's another Sasha.
Oh, 2 Sashas. What madness is this?
We must protect the true Sasha.
Which one is she?
The real Sasha would never harm me. Tell me, Beast, would you attack me? Are you the imposter? Mesmira?
Mesmira, catch!
No, not the flower! Get back! Get back!
At last, the claw of heaven is mine! Now.
Sasha, truly you are my courageous sister. The gardener?
Long gone, I'm afraid. And you can bet there are no more lycanthros plants in this garden.
But now you know the cure. We need only to find the flowers. And find them we will. This I vow.
You are right, my friend. And now we must return so I may apologize to Misha. Nuto oram savanti!
No sign of Mesmira. Good riddance, I say.
You are back. But Sasha is still a wolf dog. And your mission
was not as fruitful as I had hoped. Please release Misha.
Very well. Cavea solveri.
Misha, forgive me, my brother, for doubting your sanity. I should have realized you were only trying to warn me of Mesmira's deception. But at least we are a family once more.
Thousands of years ago, the pitiful good wizards of Earth banished my master Set to the abyss. But his puny efforts are doomed. But even now, Set's followers help me gain star metal enough to create 7 star metal discs atop 7 pyramids of stone. For as soon as the 7 discs are complete, their combined power will free Set from his prison, and he will conquer all humans. Conan, the adventurer. Conan. Warrior without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
Okay, class, pop quiz. Question number 1. You want to buy a video game system. Super NES gives you 4 free games. Sega gives you no free games. Which do you choose? Number 2. Farmer Brown has 4 chickens to trade for a video game system. Super NES gives him 4 free games. Sega, no free games. Which should Farmer Brown choose? Number 3.
Buy any Super NES system and for $3.50 postage, we'll send you Super Mario All-Stars. That's 4 games free. Now, who would miss an offer like that?
Could you repeat the question?
Go for it, red. Go for it, black. Go for it.
Get off my back.
Connect 4. Got 3 in a row. Go for 1 more. Go for it.
Too late, Joe.
Connect 4.
Go for the fun of Connect 4. 4 in a row wins.
Go for the bottom and go for the top. Watch for the block.
Forget it. You're stopped.
Go for the glory. Go for the star. Go for it.
I win.
Connect 4. Go for it.
Yeah.
Connect 4.
It is a time of warriors and wizards.
Rise up, fire elemental.
Are you brave enough to fight dragons, to battle wicked monsters, to destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
The lunar lander has touched down successfully. We are about to witness history in the making. Very shortly, the specially appointed team of astronauts will set out on an unprecedented mission to repair the damage done to the surface of the moon last year, when the infamous crime lord Chairface Chippendale attempted to carve his name into it with the use of a powerful laser cannon during a birthday party gone bad.
We were watching
Thwarted in the middle of the act by the city's own superhero, the Tick, who is then chosen to be a part of this historic lunar repair mission, making him the first superhero to take part in an official space shot. The astronauts are now waiting for the go-ahead from National Space Program headquarters in Houston. You are a go, lunar team.
This
is one small step for the tick, and one giant step for, say, a little bug. Or maybe some guy who's been shrunk to the size of a penny.
You can talk to him direct by pressing this. Go ahead, Arthur.
How's everything going with the mission so far? Tick, remember, the whole world is watching.
I'm watching you too, world! Ha ha! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes! Oh boy!
The astronaut team is made up of expert scientists and construction workers from around the world. They will be working with extremely dangerous explosives. Absolute precision is necessary to guarantee their safety.
Well, that's enough TNT to blow us all off this rock. I say let the indestructible guy do the dirty work.
Tick! Hey, Tick, come here. You want to have some real fun? Huh? All right. Here's the plan, superhero. You take this jetpack, fly down into those letters with the explosive charges. Jetpack? Slick! So you take your jetpack and you fly down into that great big letter C. Into the belly of the moon! Okay, settle down. Now, this is your basic high explosive charge with the detonator switch. Now, when you get to the bottom of the channel, you place the explosive pack on the sidewall, fly back up here to a safe distance, and hit that detonator button. Piece of cake, buddy. Hey, where'd everybody go? Minimum safe distance, Tick. We'll all be back in the lander, monitoring your progress. Yeah, that's it. Hey, break a leg, big guy.
The Tick has just been briefed on the task before him, and we will return shortly with live coverage of the mission. Meanwhile, in a related story, the National Space Program has just informed us that it has lost contact with the Quixote space probe, launched over 3 years ago. All scientists know is that at the time it disappeared, the probe was, quote, really, really far away.
I am Omnipotus, devourer of worlds, the most powerful being the cosmos has ever seen. I feast upon the firmament, gorge myself on the planets. The universe is my picnic table, and what a spread. Hello? What's this?
Lulelu, lulelu, lulelu. Big jerk!
I know no master but my hunger.
You know, citizens of Earth, when I look back at that big, beautiful blue ball we call home, I can't help but get a little misty. I mean, what's our problem anyway? Why can't we all just join hands and... Tick, can we get a move on here? Oh, right, check. That's a big 1040. Roger and out.
It looks like he's ready.
And now, Space Tick soars into history!
Is this on? Can they hear me? And so, citizens, we're gathered here today to pay tribute to the memory of one of the city's tallest, bluest, best superheroes. Too soon, the Tick was plucked from our midst and hurled screaming into the heavens. What a guy. And to commemorate this great sacrifice, the City Council has commissioned this beautiful fiberglass resin statue to stand forever in his honor.
The head is way too big.
Arthur, you may think that nothing can fill the void left in your life by the Tick's untimely departure from this world. But the City Council has also commissioned for you this deluxe assortment of cheeses in a handcrafted wicker basket. You better refrigerate that after you open it.
space. I'm a far-out space tick. The final frontier. The great black blanket. The... Man, a guy could get really bored out here. Ugh, space hurts.
Well, at least he got rid of the sea.
Yeah, that was quite a blast.
Anyway, Arthur, what we're saying is we're worried about you. You haven't been getting out. You're all cooped up in here. You've got to get on with your life.
Yeah, so, what I was thinking... Hey, this cheese is pretty good. Oh, would you quit hitting me?
Those are his condolence cheeses.
Great Gouda. Anyway, so I was thinking, hey, you could kick for me, guy.
You want me to be your sidekick?
Face it, Arthur, anything's better than this.
I don't know.
Who dares to disturb the slumber of the almighty omnipotent, devourer of worlds?
Hey, why don't you watch where you're going, mister?
You, come here. You're not afraid of me?
The tick fears no man or beast. Besides, I know what it's like to be big.
What is your name, blue insect?
I am the tick. I come from the city. That's on planet Earth.
Earth? Tell me about this Earth.
Well, it's as blue as me, but green in places too. And it's filled with people, and cities, and trees, and horses, fiddler crabs. Are you all right?
You paint a lovely picture of your home, Tick. It sounds so deliciously full of life.
Yes, it's pretty happening. Only I don't know how I'll ever get back there.
Then I will strike a deal with you, small one. I will bring you back to your lush, lively home world in exchange for your services.
What can a guy like me do for a guy like you?
Oh, more than you know.
The look is key. See?
Deflator Mouse. We've been at this for a week now, and all we do is look at fashion magazines and hang out at the diner. I mean, don't you ever fight crime?
Fight? Crime? Oh, please.
Great! It's as easy as taking candy from a wee baby barn.
We better hurry.
Whoa. Oh, hey there, loose cannon. You never go running after total strangers. Hey! He went that way!
Higher. Okay, a little to the left.
Oh, yeah. I think I see your problem. Hang on there. Yep, you got some kind of space probe thingy stuck in you. It says Quicksoat.
Got it. You got it. Heaven. That feels great. Now, Tick, as long as you're headed that way, could you rub my feet? Oh, that would be the best.
Yee. Roger, I'm on it.
Come on, sidekick, we're on! Fire us, boy!
Great! More free money!
I'm okay. You're okay.
Man, for a huge guy, your feet are freaky small.
Oh, that is wonderful. Oh, Tick, I'm so glad we bumped into each other. I'll bet you won't even miss your silly old Earth when it's gone.
Huh? Well, that's the last of them.
Oh, thanks, Tick. I have been wanting to do something about that unibrow for eons.
Oh, yeah. Yep, you got a planet stuck in your ear. And so the cosmic circus moves along, its tiniest clown gone to rejoin it once again.
I love a good appetizer before the main course.
Hey, it's the Earth. It's my Earth. Right on. Omnipotence got me back. I
bet you won't even miss your silly old Earth when it is gone. You paint a lovely picture of your home, Tick. It sounds so delicious. Who dares disturb the slumber of the almighty omnipotous devourer of worlds?
Huh? He's gonna eat it! You're not gonna eat my planet, pal!
What's that, Tick?
Don't play dumb with me, mister! You know what I'm talking about!
Oh, really? I have no idea.
You're gonna eat my home! You're evil!
Tick, please, calm down. Let's talk about this.
I can't believe I rubbed your feet.
It is not like I am going to eat you, Tick. You're my best friend.
Yeah, like fun. I'm gonna warn the Earth.
Oh, I can't let you do that. Tick, don't be cruel. You know I can't reach my feet.
Rocket Shoe, don't fail me now.
No! Tick! Please! Come back! He was my only friend. Oh, how great my woe. Yet how much greater my hunger. I always eat when I'm depressed.
Prepare for a beating, wee buddy man. Your knee escaped the whirl and Scottish divers tart and wrath.
Hey, don't you do that, or I'll be forced to try and stop you. Oh, I'm not cut out for this solo work. What would the Tick do if he was here?
Great pain, Danny boy.
That statue wasn't there before. Arthur!
Tick!
No time for reunions, chum. Gotta move fast. Save the world.
What?
I've been the janitor to the apocalypse for 2 long months, Arthur. And it's a-comin' this way!
Tick! What is that?
Well, that's the guy I've been living with.
What did you bring him here for, and... What's he doing?
He's eating the world. That's kind of what he does.
Can't you make him stop?
Stop? Oh, you got it.
Tick, what exactly are we looking for anyway?
Anything that justifies our existence, Arthur. He eats worlds. I've got to try to appeal to his human side. Impress him. We're sort of friends. He's all the way up to the Dewey Bridge. Oh, man, that was the best bridge. Omnipotence! Wait! Just hold on a sec.
What do you want? Traitor? Deserter?
We've come to implore you to save our world because of its many splendorous creations.
Tick, I don't think he's in the mood.
Behold! Bowling trophy! Little colored plastic pirate swords to hold our sandwiches together! One deluxe assortment of cheeses, half eaten in a handcrafted wicker basket. Arthur, where did we get this? Oh, and this! Paint by numbers covered bridge scene!
I don't feel like talking to you right now. I thought you were my friend.
Oh, come on, man! I had to leave! You were about to eat my planet! What kind of friend is that?
I told you I wasn't going to eat you.
No, but you were gonna eat everything else. My apartment and the supermarket where I do all my shopping. And Arthur! You were gonna eat Arthur! We're friends, right?
Well, I'd like to be.
Then quit eating all my stuff!
Then, will you be my friend?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Before I met you, I was a very lonely guy. Perhaps not eating people is the first step to making friends. Oh, I'm so happy all of a sudden. Thank you. Tink.
I don't even really like him. Salty.
I will respect your wishes and your world, Tick, and go back to my stars. But there's just one thing. My hunger. I really need to eat something. Do you think I could maybe just take a quick bite out of that nice moon you have up there? Just to tide me over?
Oh, a little appetizer, huh? Well, what do you think, Arthur? It's not like anyone lives up there. I've seen it. It's not all that pretty.
Great! Thanks!
No! Wait!
You know, Arthur, when you spend 2 months riding around on a really big man, you start to learn a few things about yourself. You learn that it's a really great thing to stay on Earth and live in a place that has no arms or legs of its own. And most importantly, Arthur, you learn how to close your eyes and tell yourself, this just isn't happening to me. So, did you miss me?
You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby. You got the right one, baby. You got the right thing. You got the right one. Everybody. Baby, you got the right one.
There's only one right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
With 100% NutraSweet.
In the future, you have to defrost a cop to put a criminal on ice. Sylvester Stallone is John Spartan, the Demolition Man, the toughest cop in the 21st century. But Wesley Snipes is cold-blooded Simon Phoenix.
Simon says freeze! Now fry like a chicken.
But Demolition Man always keeps his cool.
Hey, you didn't say Simon says.
The future isn't big enough for the both of them. Demolition Man, figures and Bowler Jet each sold separately, new from Mattel.
I called the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, tang-tang, walla-walla bing-bang. That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES. Ting-tang, walla-walla bing-bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, walla-walla bing-bang, ooh-ee, ah-ah. And then he struck my head.
Injustice makes him boil, evil makes him burn, and then Danny Ketch becomes the Ghost Rider. Flame Glow Ghost Rider, blaze and vengeance, ride in the name of justice. Whip chains, scum like Zarathos and Skinner. If evil makes you burn, ride with new Flame Glow Ghost Rider, defender of the innocent. Cycles come with figures, other figures sold separately.
Clan style!
Oh, yeah.
Tonight at 7 on Fox 29's Prime Movie.
Yeah! Oh, yes, sir! Okay. This is fun, but it's not video power, and we have a half-hour video power. But first, check this out. A pinball game. The kind that you can play for a dime. Remember that? It's got the lights and the action, but that was then. This is now. This right here is Pinball Quest for your NES. Let's give it a video power review. You get 3 choices of pinball games. In Pop Pop, you've got to knock out 10 pins like in bowling. Then you've got to sink 4 balls like you're playing pool. Then there's Viva Golf. Get after the gophers before they ruin the whole course. The 3rd level is Circus. You've got to rack up lots of points to get bonuses so you can play a video level with circus animals, trainers, clowns, and stuff, you know. Then there's the action-adventure game called Pinball Quest. It's got 6 levels in all. Your weapons are silver pinballs. Use them to score points and collect gold. The more gold you collect, the more things you can buy. You need to buy extra stoppers and flippers to get through the castle. Great game. But now it's time for the Video Power Edge. This is Game Player's magazine tip for Super Glove Ball for the Power Glove. This is a fast-moving game, so we'll switch to slow motion, okay? When you catch an energy ball, move it as forward into the game room as you can. You do that by jamming your Power Glove right towards the television, like this. Now, watch what happens on the right wall. By hitting a question mark, you earn a row wiper. With the row wiper, you can clean out an entire row of blocks just by hitting one of them. Now that's the edge. The Video Power Edge. Now it's time for the next thrill-a-minute episode of the Power Team. The Treasure of Bangladar. Hold on, get my refreshment. All right, guys, this is where Mr. Big and his crew try to steal a secret treasure map. Let's roll.
Video Power will be right back.
Ever dream of managing your own big league baseball team? Introducing Tigers Baseball All-Stars from the Game Talk series. Pick your starting lineup.
Batting lead, Sierra.
Hear their real stats.
Batting average, .330.
Make substitutions using real superstars.
Russell has been replaced by Ursheider.
Game Talk tells you every play.
Jackson, home run.
You make all the calls with Game Talk, the next generation from Tiger Electronics.
Those harassing phone calls just won't stop.
Call Curtis Walker.
I'm even getting collection calls at work. What if my boss finds out?
Stop phone harassments.
Can anyone help me with calls demanding money?
for immediate Chapter 13 debt protection. Right now, talk to Curtis Walker. For your free phone consultation, dial 871-HELP, 871-HELP. Call now.
Statistics seem to indicate that in the next few years you will own a home security system. Why would anyone install a burglar alarm that works after the intruder is standing in your home? It's important to know you have a choice. Mach 7's state-of-the-art computerized alarm has the ability to sound that alarm and stop the burglar outside. Give us a call and let us send you some very interesting and helpful information. Thank you.
RPMs, RPMs, there's a new kind of racer gonna knock you out. RPMs, RPMs, it's just the kind of stunts you only dream about. Rev up the motor and let it fly. Better not blink cause you'll miss a go by. Ain't nothing gonna stop these RPMs.
RPMs are real performance machines. Motorcycles, dragsters, funny cars, each with a launcher that turns your arm power into horsepower.
Ain't nothing gonna stop these RPMs.
Each RPM's launcher comes with one vehicle. Additional vehicles sold separately from Tonka.
Hey, how about a nice Hawaiian punch?
Sure.
For over 20 years now, we've been feeling the crunch of this funky dude in antlers from Hawaiian Punch. Seven fruits are blended for a taste that's one of a kind. But keep your eye on Punchy, boy, he'll get you every time.
They call it Punchy.
And now back to the Power Team.
This is Doug Simmons for KMIL News. We're at Milberg Airport today, awaiting the arrival of Prince Ramar of Bangladesh. It's rumored Prince Ramar has a newly discovered map that may lead him to the fabulous lost treasure hidden in the ancient tomb of King Tutankhamun. As you all know, the ancient tomb of King Tutankhamun is on display at the Milberg Museum of Ancient History.
Majesty, I wish you would allow me to store the treasure map in a safer place until we can search the tomb.
With you as my guard, Faisal, where could the map be safer than around my own neck?
That gold medallion around his neck reminds me of the cross of Sindarin. Of course, the cross was much larger and...
Oh, man, Kuros, I know all about the Cross of Sindarin, the Book of Sindarin, the Ring of Sindarin, the Gauntlet of Sindarin. Man, I know more about Sindarin than I ever wanted to know.
This from one whose greatest treasure is a pair of smelly tennis shoes.
They're not tennis shoes, and they're not smelly.
I've known dead dragons that smelled better.
Okay. So next time we fight Mr. Big, we won't need superpowers to beat him. We'll just have Tyrone take off his shoes.
Something else smells around here. Look, it's...
Spike! He's after the prince and the treasure.
You've got to get to the airport, Power Team, and fast.
I can do fast.
You guys know the plan. My contacts tell me the treasure map is in that medallion around the prince's neck. Spike, you grab it, and I'll pick you up, drop you off by the blimp, and lead the cops away from you.
Right, Mr. Big.
Joe, once I drop Spike off, you hyperdrive the blimp out to the country, ditch it, and then you guys meet me back at the garage with the map. Got it?
Go on, Mr. Big.
The plan, you ninny, the plan!
I thought you had the plan, boss.
Just fly Spike away in the blimp, okay?
Sure, Mr. Big. Hey, that's the plan, right?
Why me? Why? Oh,
You've got to stop Mr. Big's gang from getting their hands on the prince.
Well, it's a Big 10 for time. We'll be at the airport in about
an hour or two.
You've done as much mud racing, hill climbing, and car crushing as I have. A traffic jam is mad as small potatoes.
Mr. Mayor, it is a pleasure for me to visit your city.
Young Majesty, I think it would be best if we leave the airport quickly.
Faisal, the good people of Milburg have come to greet me. A wise shepherd must learn to spend time with his flock.
As you command, Royal Prince. I just hope there are no wolves in the flock.
Thank you. So nice of you to come.
Spike, give me 5 seconds, then make you move.
Right, Mr. Big.
I'm so glad to be here.
Not as glad as we are to have you here.
What a nice thing to say.
Why, that's because I'm such a nice guy. Free money for everyone! Time for me to warp out of here with that treasure map.
The infidel has attacked the prince!
Don't worry about me. He stole the treasure map.
Did you get the map? Good. Put it back inside.
Uh-oh, we got company. Cops and the power team.
Nobody's getting this map and the treasure but me.
Johnny, the perpetrator has pilfered the prince's prized possession.
What? Mr. Big made off with the medallion. We have to stop that creep before he creates an international incident.
Let's see him follow this. Oil slick. Too late to avoid it.
Power bounce, Bigfoot. Bumper blast, Bigfoot.
They're getting away, and we can't even hit the pause button.
No way I'm letting that limo whoop me.
Wait! How do we know what's waiting for us in that blimp?
We don't, but we're gonna find out.
The power team will be right back after these messages.
Tiger puts arcade action in the palm of your hand. Games like Ninja Gaiden. As the ultimate ninja, use your spin, jump, and fire wheel to destroy your enemies. But watch out, you must pick up the red power boost that will keep you alive through 9 levels of action. Also available, Tiger's Ninja Gaiden wrist game for the time of your life. Tiger LCD video games. Video excitement in the palm of your hand.
Due to a high demand for qualified technicians, Red Wing Technical College is now enrolling students in accordion and concertina repair. In only 9 months, you can learn the techniques of tuning, repairing, building, and playing. Classes begin November 28th. Financial aid is still available. For more information on a career in accordion and concertina repair, call the Red Wing Technical College, 1-800-657-4849.
I must be dreaming. Finally, a cereal my whole family loves. Honey Bunches of Oats.
Nothing else is that taste. Nothing else is that crunch.
No one else mixes honey roasted oats in bunches with crispy flakes of corn and wheat.
Honey bunches of oats.
Everything about it tastes great.
That's why we call it the best of the bunch.
Honey Bunches of Oats. It brings families together because everyone loves it.
Honey Bunches of Oats. That's why we call it the best of the bunch.
With almonds, too.
This is Fox 29's Kids Calendar. Child's Play Theater Company presents a musical production of Puss in Boots, playing October 5th through the 28th. For ticket information, call 936-0484. Friday, October 5th, exchange your good condition used toys for other toys, games, and books of similar value at the Children's Museum. Call 644-5305. And the Fuller Young People's Theater School will reopen its doors October 9th. For class information, call 823-8028.
In communities all across America, there grows a mighty forest where people are making beautiful music together, all with the help of their free tree care guide from the National Arbor Day Foundation. This is Eddie Albert. Write the National Arbor Day Foundation for your free How to Prune guide.
Warning, such behavior is irresponsible, immature, and very foolish. We recommend you try it at home. Paperboy from Mindscape for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
And now back to the Powered Team.
Boy, it sure is dark in here.
All right, Power Team. Let's move out and retrieve that missing medallion.
You don't have to look too far. All you gotta do is come and get it.
This is the first a blimp inside a blimp.
This Power Team is beginning to get on my nerves.
They've got the high ground. We'll have to knock out the limo's lasers. This calls for simultaneous action.
Spike! Joe! Sorry, Mr. Big, but someone's gotta fly this thing.
Say goodbye, Max Force. It's game over time.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Mac! I'll teach you to try and got my buddy.
Hold still, will ya?
Yo, Mr. Big, what's happening?
I'm trying not to get back inside what you look like.
You'll need both hands free to do that. I'll just take this. Dude, you work too hard. You gotta learn how to play some. Here, catch.
Whatever you say, Mr. Big.
I can't stand it.
See you later, Spike.
Shoot an oil slick at me, will you?
My day. This really isn't my day.
I cannot thank you enough, Power Team.
We're just glad we could help, Prince.
And now I'm going into the museum for a private showing of the mummy exhibit.
Maybe we ought to accompany him, just to make sure everything's all right.
My prince told you this is a private showing. Your presence is not needed.
Mr. Burke, I cannot wait to see the exhibit.
Our museum is honored by your presence.
Boy, that's gratitude for you.
Man, that bodyguard dude just didn't like us showing him up.
Everything's set. The museum is closed to the public. Only the prince is inside.
And the back door just happens to be open thanks to our friend.
Oh man, I left my basketball at the museum. Come on, Bigfoot, get me back that fast before someone takes it.
You know I can do fast, Harold. Time to take some shortcuts.
This is the finest exhibit of its kind in the world, Prince Ramar.
Yes, it is very impressive, Mr. Burke. It's hard to believe these mummies have survived for thousands of years.
And if you want to survive to your next birthday, you'll hand over the medallion.
Now, let's try this again.
Well, look who's here.
No time to waste. The security system is probably calibrated to be detonated when the gyroscopic balance within the retaining vessel is... That'll work.
They've stolen the medallion again. It contains the map that leads to my country's lost treasure hidden in this exhibit.
We'll get it back, but we must hide you so you're not in danger.
And I know just the thing to hide him in.
That treasure's gotta be in here somewhere.
Why don't you just read the map, boss?
I've been trying to read it, bonehead.
I'm telling you, boss, it's down on the next level.
It's this way.
No, boss. You got the map upside down.
The north is always at the top.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! You guys are driving me nuts. I say we go in this direction. What's this?
The end for you, Mr. Pig.
Hand over the map.
This game's still in progress.
Okay, take that back, boy. I was made for the maid. You want to watch out for falling blocks and mazes. And holes look everywhere. I just love moving to a new level.
Like I said before, I'll take the map now.
I don't think so. Mr. Big tells me these cigar grenades can have a most devastating effect.
Wait, you? But you run the museum.
Unfortunately, the job doesn't pay a great deal of money. With my cut from the treasure, I'll be rich!
You have shamed yourself. You have helped these men try to steal the treasure of Tutankhamun.
It's the mummy of King Tutankhamun!
I place my curse on you all.
Nothing's worth the curse of the mummy!
May your tents be warmed by the breath of 1,000 camels.
I'm with you.
Nice going, Prince. We could use you on the power team.
I'm afraid our people need him more. And I'm also afraid I was wrong about needing your help.
Don't worry. We'll help you look for the treasure.
Well, actually, I wondered if you would show Hasim and myself, how do you say, some of your moves?
Sure thing, Faisal. And as Johnny Arcade would say, there'll be no charge.
Video Power will be right back.
Tiger brings you Game Talk, talking games like Snake's Revenge.
Lieutenant, let's put the plan into effect.
Yes, sir. Ammunition check.
I got 2 bullets. Are you okay?
Yeah.
I got key card number 1. Watch out, Metal Gear ahead. Mission accomplished.
Game Talk, Snake's Revenge, the next generation from Tiger Electronics.
Well, my name is Alf, and I'm stuck on Earth. I can't get back to my place of birth.
Alf has to rap with Brian when he's too spooked to go on stage.
I don't want to go.
So Alf gives him his lucky tooth.
No problem.
But Brian leaves his good luck behind.
There's trouble right here in River City.
And turns green with fear.
How would you feel about delivering a tooth to an asparagus?
On the next Alf. Tonight at 6:30. It's on Fox. Fox 29. Theo's improving his mind.
Car and Woman magazine. What is this?
Oh, hey, Mom. That's no big deal. I'll take that.
On every page, there's some woman draped on top of an automobile. This is obscene.
Will Theo lose his license?
Say goodbye to Tammy.
Here, Mom, I'm throwing away the magazines.
Theo, are all of those Car and Woman magazines?
No, some of them are bikes and babes.
Tonight at 6.
Check it out. The plumbers and the princess have got new friends.
Club Mario is on the air.
What are you loonies up to?
Satellite surfing.
If it's hip and hop, it's on the rooftop. If it's hot, it's here. If it's not, it's zapped.
Right on, Paisano.
Yeah. Ride the airwaves with Tommy Treehugger and Co-MC.
It's a righteous show. Check us out
on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Today at 3. It's on Fox. Fox 29.
What's up, Doc?
Have you heard the great news?
Quit stalling!
Merry Melodies is back with a bang. And ready to tickle your funny bone.
This I gotta see.
They're making their big splash on television.
Say, that really is terrific.
With high-flying fun. It's Merry Melody, starring Bugs Bunny and Friends.
Today at 4:30. It's on Fox. Fox 29.
And now back to Video Power.
Alrighty. Way to be, Power Team. Legendary action. Okay, now it's terribly tricky turtle time. Try getting that out 3 times in a row. Well, here's a tip from Game Players Magazine. It's for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. It's time for another tip. Another Video Power edge. Let's look around level 3 first. To finish this level, you must seek and destroy all enemy tanks. The trick is to use your bullets and save your missiles. But don't waste your ammo either. Always wait a few seconds between shots. When you do use a missile, let it clear a path for you. And then follow it up, and you'll be able to cruise right through this level. Now it's on to level 4. You've got to get all the energy you can from manhole number 16 before you battle the boss. In this screen, you've got to use scrolls, boomerangs, and whatever else you can to smash this laser soldier. Remember, scrolls are the best, but Donatello's staff works okay too. When you're in the sewers, jumping is the key, but don't jump too high or you'll head right to the river. The best bet is to lightly tap a button, or better yet, use a controller with a rapid fire setting. Okay, that should give you the edge, the Video Power edge. Now, I have a really excellent preview for you. When someone mentions bad dream to you, who do you think of? Who has the face that launched 1,000 nightmares? Freddy, that's who! And now he's back, but this time he's on the NES. Just like on the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, Freddy is ready to give you the fright of your life. The object of the game is to search through the buildings on Elm Street, look for Freddy's bones, collect them, and burn them in the high school furnace. There's a great effect that happens when your player falls asleep. You become a dream warrior and get stronger powers to battle the most feared horror legend of all time, Freddy Krueger! Well, that's all for today. But tomorrow, we'll take a look at a version of Double Dragon for Game Boy. More edge tips, more power team, more video power. Game over.
Your day starts with fun when you tune into Fox 29 weekday mornings. At 6, it's Mighty Mouse, followed by the Thundercats. Then at 7, it's the hot news show that starts your day out right. Wake, Rattle, and Roll, followed by Merry Melodies, Alvin and the Chipmunks, and the New Adventures of He-Man. Every weekday morning on Fox 29.
Mic check, 1, 2. This one's from the heart. Super Saturday morning, fam, let me talk to you real. This ain't just a show, this a family, that's how I feel. From the bottom of my soul, I gotta give thanks for all the love and support, the joy you bring, thanks. I know you got choices, YouTube's a vast sea. So many channels vying for your time, you see. In the nostalgia cartoon world, the competition's tough, but you choose Super Saturday morning, that's more than enough.
Let me like every comment, every single share. It fuels the fire, shows that you truly care. It lets me know we're connecting on a deeper level. Rewinding time together, making memories several.
I understand your time is precious, a valuable thing, and you choose to spend it with us. That makes my heart sing, so thank you from Pro-1 to you for being part of the journey, the Super Saturday crew. Yo, it's Super Saturday morning, built on love and respect. For every single viewer, I show mad respect. You could be anywhere, but you're right here with me. For that, I'm eternally grateful. You'll always be. I see the comments, the discussions, the shared delight. It makes all the hard work feeling so right. Jam.
From the very start, I got the heart, it's Mars to play the part. Down with Zelda, creeping through with an overhead view, cause a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. So I stay on track, collect the facts, never cut the slack, and I always watch my back for jacks. Down with Zelda, yeah. Strong I stand, I'm the man with the plan, cause the power's in my head and the power's in my hand. Down with Zelda.
Get ready to erupt into primal rage. But be warned, these guys don't just kick butt, they slam it, crush it, and trash it. And now they're even bigger. 4 tasty follower figures take a bite out of their killer appetites. Now even more rage is in your hands with Primal Rage and Super Rage action figures from Playmates.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next! Yes! Next. Ooh, scary. Next. Next. Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
Comet breeze of the western skies with the sound of 1,000 cattle cries. A chosen few with fever light and fight the wrong with pride. Up on the mesa, high above the clouds, there's a world apart from all the rest. On the mesa, live the real cowboy standing up for law and order and living by the code of Queen of the territory, keeping evil on its toes. Takes a different breed of riding rope and brave heroes. On the mesa, live the real cowboy, standing up for law and order and living by the code of on the mesa.
Leaping Lariat! The circus is coming! You know, I ain't seen a circus since I was knee-high to a jackrabbit.
Now hold your horses, Colorado. We promised to guard the cow nor diamond, remember?
Right. And it's our job to keep it safe till the coach arrives to take it to the Jersey City Museum.
Come on! See the Great Bovini's Wild West Circus! The greatest show on Moo Mesa!
Cody, I can't wait. I love the circus.
Oh, I love the circus, especially when it gives us the perfect opportunity to steal the Cowanora diamond.
You?
All you have to do is create a little diversion.
Wow, a mouse! I smell a rat! Okay, critter, do your stuff. Good British, Rosie.
Jackrabbit! How are we gonna stop that?
The usual way. Whoa there! Whoa!
Yippee! Right on, Marshall!
This is working like a charm.
Hang up, Moo! Whoa there!
I can't get that back. Ain't nothing gonna stop us now.
Whoa there! Whoa!
Stop lying down on the job.
Easy, honey, easy. Nice going, Moo. Marshall, that was the most astounding display of trick riding I've ever seen.
Maybe we should have had your act to our show.
Well, thanks, buddy. I think I'll stick to Marshall. Now, if you excuse us, we gotta get back to work.
That Marshall could interfere with our plans, Boogie.
We'll just have to make sure he doesn't.
Oh, I can't wait till the big show tomorrow. I'm sure they won't mind if I sneak just one little bitty peek.
Oh, you like the circus?
I mean, yes, sir, I sure do. The lights, the music, the exotic wonders from the farthest corners of the mesa.
You are obviously a connoisseur. So let me give you a preview of our most fascinating exhibit.
Golly.
Horseshoes! I've been doing more sitting than a hen on a chicken egg.
Sorry, Colorado, but we gotta watch over this diamond.
Well, I'm no moo, but... Hey, there's a light on in the general store.
That's odd. Maybe we better have us a look-see.
I'm way ahead of you, Moo.
Keep an eye on that diamond, Dakota, and don't peek at my card.
You got it, Moo.
Hold it right there, mister. A bit late for shopping, isn't it?
What in Cow-Nation's gotten into him?
I don't know, but we're gonna have to catch him to find out.
Oh, wait!
Keep on him, kid. I'll go this way and try to cut him off.
Doggone it, Puma, stop!
It appears our friend could use some help.
Right, boss.
Come on out, Puma! You know there ain't no way out of that alley.
Whoa! Looks like we got a stray cat.
Here, kitty. Hey, cut it out! Get yourself another scratching post! Move!
Now what?
Get him back to the jail before someone gets hurt! Yes! Someone like me! Dakota!
What in blue blazes?
I'll explain later. Just open the damn door. Coming through!
Would you mind telling me this what's going on here?
Those cats must have escaped from the circus. But what really worries me is what got into Puma.
Well done, my friend.
We're gonna give this town a show they'll never forget.
Indeed. Now, let's get out of here before somebody sees us.
The good ringmaster appears to have a few tricks up his sleeve. Perhaps I can persuade him to help us get the Cowan diamond.
Hurry, Miss Worry. The show's about to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. For you're about to see the most astounding spectacle your eyes have ever beheld.
That's a good kitty. I couldn't find hide nor hair of Puma. How's things here?
Peaceful as a church on Monday morning.
You were saying? What in Cow-Nation?
Buffalo Bulls busting the bank.
And Cody's looting the land office.
It's as if the whole town's gone loco. Good morning, Miss Lily. Miss Lily?
What are we gonna do, Moo? We can't put the whole town in jail.
He's right, Moo. Them lions wouldn't like it.
We best trail them and find out where they're taking all the loot.
Wait, aren't you forgetting about the diamond?
We'll just have to take it with us for safekeeping. I get a feeling I'm gonna need all the help I can get. You were right, Bovini. There's a greenhorn born every minute.
Yes, and it's just a matter of time before every greenhorn in Cowtown is under my power.
Speaking of greenhorns. Great Bovini, allow me to introduce myself. I am Mayor Baloney.
I am honored by your visit. How may I be of service? Free tickets to the next show, perhaps?
Business before pleasure, I always say. So when it comes to making money, business is my pleasure.
Ah, a bull after my own heart.
Now let's get down to business. I'll give you a piece of Cowtown if you get me the Cowan diamond from the marshal's office.
Oh, of course. I'll just get my pen so we can put this in writing.
Oh my, that sure is one pretty stone, isn't it?
What? You didn't fall under the spell?
Mayor? Why, I can't even write. Ain't that right, Mayor? Mayor? Uh-oh. Looks like you boys done gone out to lunch for good.
What's that bothered?
With pleasure.
Hey, Buzzard! Come on back!
No way, okay? I ain't gonna get my break grip on.
Bovini's not gonna like this at all.
Excellent, excellent. Your gold and your simple little lives are mine. All mine.
Bovini, forgive me. I tried. I really did. But that buzzard blew the coop.
No matter. One less room means nothing. As you can see, Cowtown is ripe for the picking.
I knew this circus wasn't just fun and games. Somehow Bovini's got everyone in a daze.
That's for sure. But how?
Coming through!
Okay, bird brain. Where's the far?
Ain't no fire. Bovini's got some kind of hooty-wooty magic stone. And whatever you do, don't look at it. Bovini's hypnotizing the whole town with the thing.
That's how he's done it.
If we're gonna save our home sweet home, we'll need a plan to stop Bovini.
Oh, Moo, I feel as foolish as a bull at a bridal shower.
Now, trust me, Dakota. That disguise will have to get close enough to Bovini to grab the stone. And I know you won't let him out-muscle you for it.
Well, you got a point there, Moo. I just hope your plan works, because I ain't in no mood for clowning around. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the great Bovini proudly presents for your enjoyment and pleasure, the Buffoon Brothers.
What's wrong?
Watch it, Puddinhead, or I'll really cream you.
Hey, that clown's no clown.
Smile and scream and slap your knee and laugh till you fall down. Circus fun for everyone. A circus is for clowns. Flooded clothes and a big red nose make it silly sound. Soak your friend with a fire hose. It's fun to be a clown. Go, go. Big balloons and cotton candy can make a dandy day filled with glee. But I love a tickle the laughter with the circus clown. That's where you find me. Cut the act now.
You better wash that fire down.
Something tells me this ain't part of the act. We better lend Dakota a helping hoof.
Let me help you off your feet.
Are we having fun now?
I'm gonna corral that clown.
I don't think so.
No. Won't take rough, do you? Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hand for the bully and the beast. And now, the great Bovini asks for your utmost attention, for you are now about to behold the most astounding sight ever seen under the big top. give up, goon?
Stop monkeying around, Dakota. Bovini's up to his old tricks.
It's those nosy law cows. Destroy them!
We better move it, Moose. These folks mean business.
Time to get the drop on you, buddy.
Sorry, Dakota. Fun's over.
Just one more dadgum second.
Come on, you big ape!
Hey, why are you rooting for him?
I was talking about you.
Well, looks a whole lot better on you.
It's about time, Dakota. Let's go.
I'm worried, boys. Thanks to Bovini, the town folk don't know what they're doing.
How are we going to get that stone now?
We got everything we need right here.
Yeah, we do.
Sure. You're the only one of us who can't be hypnotized.
No, sirree, Bobjack. I am not going right in there. And there ain't nothing you can do to make me change my mind. Sit back.
Have any questions, Boot Hill?
Yeah. You want to take my place? Yeah, I didn't think so.
This is just the beginning, my friend. Now that the marshal's out of the way, Cowtown is mine. And the rest of the Mesa is next. You looking for this?
Yep. I got it.
Get that buzzard, or this time I'll make sure you end up in the big top in the sky.
I hear you, boss. Loud and clear.
I done it. Sorry, darling. Wait, pinlighters. I'm gators.
Did you get the stone?
Well, where in Cow Nation is it? Gator or no gator, I'm a-getting that stone.
This one's mine, Dakota. Not if I get him first.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you. Yeah, quite a ways behind you.
The gator's over there. No one's getting that stone but me.
I'm on his tail now. You're going down, clown.
And you're next, Marshal. I wouldn't count your doggies before the corral.
Oh, well, what goes down must come up.
Forget the clown. Move, that gator's getting away. I just can't leave a job unfinished. It wouldn't be right.
What wouldn't be right is letting you get my magic stone, Marshal. Move! I got the gator on the run.
And I got you at last.
You want to play catch, do you?
Being a clown's no fun.
Give me my stone back, you disgusting reptile!
Here, gator. Watch me tickle that gator's fancy.
Much obliged, Marshal. Now, let me put your minds at ease. Forever.
If you think that, then you've got rocks in your head.
A precious stone! Yes?
Golly, I must be dreaming.
This circus might be over, but I'm not about to hand in my whip.
Just a minute, Bovini. We can't let you leave without saying goodbye.
But I can!
Here's a little snack for your trip.
Now, don't forget to wash after meals. Sorry, boys, but the show's over. Now take real good care of that diamond, boys. It saved my town, and I'd hate to see anything happen to it.
So, what you think will happen to the circus now that it's that one rotten ringmaster, Moo?
Look no further, ladies and gentlemen. Say hello to the new ringmaster of the big top. Woohoo!
Okay. Hello.
You know, you can help me too, Dakota. I need a sideshow, and you make one great clown.
Well, I suppose I'll do with that.
and tomato hamburger. C, New McDLT.
McDonald's found the way to keep the hot hot. On one side, the grilled quarter-pound of juicy beef stays hot.
McDonald's found the way to keep the cool.
On the other, the fresh lettuce and tomatoes stay cool.
McDLT.
Could be the best-tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. C, New McDLT.
try Total?
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a Raisin Bran man.
Well, hope you're hungry.
Ravenous. That means very hungry.
Good, because you'll have to eat 4 bowls of Raisin Bran to get the vitamin nutrition in 1 bowl of Total.
Eat 4 bowls? Man, who else?
Whole Wheat Total has 100% of a day's worth of 9 vitamins and iron. It takes 4 bowls of Raisin Bran to get that.
No one's that hungry.
You mean ravenous.
Huh?
Total. 1 bowl, 100%.
Power on.
Captain Power and the soldiers of the future. Earth 2147. The legacy of the Metal Wars, when man fought machine and machines won. Biodreads, monstrous creations that hunt down human survivors and digitize them. Volcania, center of the Biodread Empire. Stronghold and fortress of Lord Dread, feared ruler of this new order. But from the fires of the Metal Wars arose a new breed of warrior, born and trained to bring down Lord Dread and his Biodread Empire. They were soldiers of the future, mankind's last hope. Their leader, Captain Jonathan Power, master of the incredible power suits which transform each soldier into a one-man attack force. Major Matthew Hawk Masterson, fighter in the sky. Lieutenant Michael Tank Ellis, ground assault unit. Sergeant Robert Scout Baker, espionage and communications. And Corporal Jennifer, pilot Jayce, tactical systems expert. Together they form the most powerful fighting force in Earth's history. Their creed, to protect all life. Their promise, to end Lord Dread's rule. Their name, Captain Power and the soldiers of the future.
Database Journal 4711 Mark 26. Captain recording. Scout and I are making contact with a Springer named Locke. He has data for sale. Data on the next phase of Project New Order.
Those things will kill you.
Easy, friend, easy. We're here to do business. I'm Captain Power. This is Sergeant Baker.
Friends don't sneak up on people.
And dreadheads don't announce themselves, as you'll find out if you keep playing games.
You got style, Livewire. Let's interface. Scan, my man. That's Project New Order, all right? Latest. I spring nothing but the hottest megabyte. Now, let's talk deal. Biodread incoming, 2 o'clock.
Stay where you are. Offer no resistance.
The heck with that.
Power on.
Report.
As a thief attempting escape. Power is here. Request instructions.
Transmit target's last position to Blackstar. Then engage and destroy Power.
Captain, where's Locke? Get to the skybike. You follow him. I'll draw Sauron off.
be down long.
Face this tin can! Hope I didn't short your circuits, junk pile.
Trouble?
Blackstar, whatever this Joker's got, Dredd wants it bad.
Right, then get him out of here before he gets another shot.
Hey, Livewire, we haven't made a deal yet.
You shall pay for this, Captain. You shall pay dearly.
On the other hand, let's log out.
Data indicates Icarus program, Subroutine 3, Dredd Project New Order, already operational. Suborbital space platform, armed with long-range digitizer, now in position above Earth. Function, mass digitation of human populace. Initial target eastern seaboard of United States. Digitation to commence at 1500 hours today.
That's less than 2 hours from now.
We missed the launching of that platform. Dredd's empire has facilities all over the globe, bases we know nothing about. It was probably launched from one of them. The question is, how do we stop it?
Excuse me, Captain. There is additional data on Project New Order.
Go on, Mentor.
Subroutine 4, the Prometheus program, will commence as soon as platform reaches optimum firing position.
What's its purpose?
Controlled ignition of plasma energy stations by broadcast power signal. Result? Plasma storm covering the entire seaboard.
My God, it'll burn everything.
New Order. Dredd's perfect world rising on the ruins of the old.
Can we stop it?
I don't know. But we've got to try. Scout, get on the comlink. Alert Freedom 2 and the East Coast Resistance to what's happening. Pilot, you prep the jump ship. Tank Hawk, load all of our heavy weaponry on board. I'll study the data on Icarus and Prometheus and try to come up with a plan. We don't have much time, so move it.
Right, Captain.
Icarus platform approaching target point. Icarus control on alert.
I am to be informed as soon as contact is made. All sentry stations and trench units on ultraviolet alert. Overmind. Calculate resolution of Icarus program.
Resolution in 15.7 minutes.
Your project goes well, Lord Dredd.
The new order begins, lackey, and nothing will prevent it.
Then your warlord's failure to stop the data thief from contacting the organic power does not concern you?
You overestimate the good Captain, lackey. He is, after all, only human.
Of course, Lord Dredd, though he did manage to interfere with the first phases of your plan.
Well, he will not interfere with the final two, and should he dare, my victory will be all the sweeter for his destruction. Now go away, I have no need of you.
I live to serve.
All right. We've got two objectives. First, Icarus control. Now to breach it, we'll have to fly down this entrenchment and blow the doors using a proton missile. Pilot, that's your job.
Sounds like fun.
Once inside, we'll have about 5 minutes to blow the Icarus platform so that we can proceed to our second objective. Volcania.
Dredd's main teepee? Now that's my kind of fight.
You gotta be kidding, John.
Hawk's right. I know that place, Captain. An attack like that's gonna be suicide.
Not if we pull off the first mission. And if we don't, we'll all probably be dead anyway.
Are we gonna have any help? Any backup?
Negative. We're the only group who can possibly get to these two objectives in time. There's no other way.
So what are we waiting for? Let's all go boldly where no man has gone before.
Beam me up, Scotty. There's no intelligent life here.
Simulation ended. Jump ship destroyed in 10.5 seconds.
Well, I gained a few seconds. Come on, let's try it again.
Gentlemen, time to go.
Party time.
Icarus Control reports contact. Icarus platform now on full remote. We'll reach firing point in 10 minutes.
Begin arming digitizer.
Sentry Station I-15 to Lord Dredd.
Report.
Visual sighting of striker craft on course for Icarus Control. It was past us before we could open fire.
Sauron!
Sauron here, my lord.
Power ship is headed for Icarus Control. Intercept and destroy.
It will be done.
Clear sailing so far.
We've been lucky.
Biodroid incoming.
So much for luck. Evasive action.
It's Sauron, he's right on our tail.
I main the rear lasers.
Can't afford the time. Hawk! On my way.
That metal mouth.
Sauron, you fool! You've let Power's ship get through.
Icarus platform armed. We'll reach firing position in 3.5 minutes.
All trench defenses prepare to open fire. Power must not reach the base.
How'd you do in your simulations?
Yeah, it's a piece of cake.
You'll only get one shot. Make it good. We'll give you all the cover we can.
Okay.
It's for luck. What are you two waiting for? Get to the sky bikes. I'll see you soon. Ready?
Power on. is a party!
Forward shields demolished. Rear shields buckling.
Come on, just a little. Just a few seconds. Come on. Yes! All right.
The game is mine. Only one play left.
And I've got it. Hawk to jump ship. Come in, jump ship.
Jump ship here. Hawk, you all right?
My butt's sore, but the sky's clear. The captain?
He's inside with Tank and Scout. Can you meet me at the rendezvous point?
I'm on my way. Hawk out.
Warning. Possible system disruption. Recharge immediately.
Great. Let's keep it to ourselves, shall we?
This place could use a good decorator.
Troopers ahead, Captain. Loads of them just waiting for us.
Good. We're headed in the right direction. Tank, why don't you announce us?
You all right? Ask me later.
Cover me!
Just like the 4th of July.
Icarus control breached. Security forces in Area Delta destroyed.
Status of Icarus platform.
In position. Will fire in T-minus 30 seconds and counting. 29, 28, 27, 26.
You're too late, Captain.
23, 22, 21, 20, 9,
Scout, the console.
Wanna dance?
3, 2, 1. Firing procedures commencing.
Guidance codes accepted. He's turning in position. Below it. What do you mean?
Trajectory of Icarus platform indicates impact with Volcania in 20.6 minutes. Your orders, Dredd.
Run Prometheus program at once. Project New Order will succeed. And if Power tries to stop it, he will die.
Power to jump ship. Mission 1 accomplished. Is Hawk back?
I'm here, Captain. Congratulations.
We still have to tackle Volcania. Be with you soon, people. Power out. This is Captain Power. I'm closing in on Dredd.
Watch for base stations.
Visibility down. Going to scanning systems.
Activated. Check energy levels. Check power levels.
We took a few hits, but we've still got plenty of power.
Energy systems full.
Hold on. I'm gonna blow this baby.
Introducing the new Wrestling Hotline. Tony Schiavone, Matt Watts with Steve Beverly, Paul E. Dangerously, Straight Up with Sting, Lex Luger, the Jim Ross Report, Missy Hyatt, 1-900-909-9900. The Wrestling Hotline, your main line to the stars. $2 first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids 18 and under, obtain your parents' permission before calling. 1-900-909-9900. Dial it.
This is unbelievable!
In the December WCW magazine, find out where Jake the Snake will strike next. The Barbarian, could he be the next world champion? And get your hands on a giant two-sided poster of Nikita Koloff.
Whoa, this stuff's hot!
Get your copy now on newsstands everywhere or save 30% off the cover price by subscribing today. Call 1-800-GET-WCW1.
You ready to fight? Then step into the ring and take on Sting. There's me and my rival, Ric Flair. And there's the total package, Lex Luger. Check out the toughest tag team around, the Steiner Brothers. These WCW action figures are just as tough and as mean as we are.
Rick goes for the knee drop. Can Sting escape? Oh, he's gonna finish him off with the body slam.
The WCW wrestlers each sold separately from Duluth. I dare anybody to take us on.
Now you can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW versus the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW versus the World. Available now on this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW versus the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Call now.
People all over the
The time is getting near.
Today's program is brought to you by Nintendo. Now, you're playing with power.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to TBS and World Championship Wrestling. I'm Jim Ross, and along with Paul E. Dangerously and Missy Hyatt, we'll describe the next 2 hours of action, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a great broadcast. You're going to see the one-man gang in one-on-one competition. Plus, you're also going to see beautiful Bobby take on Terry Taylor. We're also going to have a big six-man tag match I'll tell you about momentarily. But, Paul, you've got a very special Danger Zone today.
I have a very special Danger Zone, one that he couldn't land, one that she couldn't land. I have a man whose genius almost, not quite, exceeds mine. I'm talking about the road boss for the fabulous Freebirds and Diamond Dallas Page, Big Daddy Dink, on the Danger Zone tonight.
And Missy, who are you going to be interviewing?
I have a bigger interview because I had the interview with the real giant of World Championship Wrestling, Sid Vicious.
Fans, speaking of the giant, El Gigante, Sting and Lex Luger will be taking on Dangerous Dan Spivey, Barry Windham, and Larry Zbyszko in six-man competition here today. The children are playing, but right now we've got to go to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a tag team event. It is set for one fall. Introducing first, team number one.
Of course, Michael Hayes and Jimmy Jam Garvin making their way to the ring. Diamond Dallas Page at ringside with another one of those beautiful diamond dolls. What an entourage. There's Big Daddy Dink. And here's Diamond Dallas Page.
Break it down. That's right, you got the main man, the head of the clan, Diamond Dallas Page, chairman of the board of the Diamond Exchange, along with one of my lovely Diamond Dolls, and the man who eats lightning and burps thunder, my personal road boss, Big Daddy Dink, and of course, none other than every mother's nightmare and every schoolgirl's dream, the boys from Bad Street, Jimmy Jam Garvin, Michael Purely Sexy Hayes, the fabulous Freebirds! These boys are gonna feel like they were in a gang war and didn't know anybody.
In the ring, their opponents, first from Mobile, Alabama, Joey Barrett. And from Sevierville, Tennessee, Keith Hart.
Hart and Barrett to take on the Fabulous Freebirds here on World Championship Wrestling. Randy Anderson calls for the bell, and once the entourage of Diamond Dallas Page clears the ring, we'll be ready for tag team action here.
Well, if he's Big Daddy Dink, I guess that's Big Mama Dink, wouldn't you say?
I don't know who she is, to be honest with you. One of the beautiful Diamond Dolls. There's so many of them. Michael Hayes, the clean break, as Hayes starts out against Joe Barrett. Of course, the Freebirds are wrestling their way right up the tag team ladder. They're very interested not only in the World Tag Team titles, but also the United States Tag Team Championship. High hip lock takeover by Michael Hayes on Joe Barrett.
And look at the great sportsmanship exhibited by the Fabulous Freebirds.
Crossbody press by Barrett, and Hayes able to kick out after two. Retaliates with a kick right above the heart. Sunset flip by Barrett. He's going for the pin here, and he got two out of it.
See, and that's the mark of a great champion. As soon as Michael P.S. Hayes gets back up, he takes it right to his opponent. He doesn't let the opponents keep the advantage.
Vance, while we have an opportunity here, we had some comments from the Young Pistols about the Fabulous Freebirds. Let's hear those comments now.
Freebirds, Diamond Dallas, and Big Daddy Dink. You started this war, and the Young Pistols are going to end it.
That's right. The Young Pistols are fresh and hotter than ever, and on the trail of Big Daddy Dink, Diamond Dallas Page, and the Birds. You dropped me and Tracy on our heads a few weeks ago, but the showdown is coming real soon.
Young Pistols know full well that they must go through the Freebirds before they can win any major tag team championship here in WCW. And of course, the Freebirds had that same idea. It would seem that the Freebirds and the Young Pistols are indeed on a collision course.
Oh, they most certainly are, because nobody but... Wham! Beautiful left hand by Michael P.S. Hayes.
Hayes with the exchange with Jimmy Jam Garvin, who kicks Keith Hart right outside, and Garvin quickly brings Hart back into the ring.
Well, Garvin knows full well that you can't score a pin on the outside of the ring, and notice how he really is taking it to Keith Hart. The Freebirds are really hungry to regain a tag team title.
Fans, if you get a chance to see the Fabulous Freebirds and the Young Pistols in an arena near you, that's one tag team match I certainly will encourage you to take part of. Powerful slams there by Jimmy Jam Garvin.
What a body! What a body! Twice these guys have gone to the top of the mountain. Twice they have become the World Tag Team Champions. And now with Big Daddy Dink and Diamond Dallas Page on their side, I think they're unstoppable.
Garvin with a knee to Keith Hart. Garvin and Hayes certainly looking very crisp offensively here thus far in this tag team event.
There's no way the Young Pistols could get through the Freebirds. I don't think anybody can. They're on such a tear right now.
Clothesline by Hayes. Doesn't go for the cover. He wants to verbally assault Keith Hart. And Hart with the shoulder up. I don't think it really offended Hayes there. He likes inflicting pain.
But give credit to Keith Hart. He just kicked out with authority, didn't he?
Not a lot, really.
Oh, of course he did. I mean, you don't think Michael P.S. Hayes, the great sportsman that he is, being one of the Freebirds, would intentionally pick his opponent up before the pin, do you?
I've seen him do it on many occasions, and with the leadership of Diamond Dallas Page and their road boss, Big Daddy Dink, we know Big Daddy's modus operandi. He's certainly not one known for fair play. The exchange made again, and Garvin in. Buries that knee into the abdomen of Keith Hart as Big Daddy Dink looks on the outside. Nice suplex by Garvin. Really folded Hart up like an accordion that time.
You know, I'll be talking to Big Daddy Dink in the Danger Zone tonight, and there's so many questions that I have to ask him.
Hart makes the tag to Joe Barrett. Michael Hayes also in there legally. There's the elevation by Barrett. Nailing Garvin on the outside, trying to drop kick. Certainly did not get all of that one. Hayes back into the corner, and there is Jimmy Jam Garvin.
Whoa!
Suplex. There you see the referee having a conference with Big Daddy Dink, and there's a double DDT.
Here are your winners, the Fabulous Freebirds!
The Freebirds and the Young Pistols. If that match is signed for an arena near you, fans, don't miss that rivalry.
Well, as hot a team as Steve and Tracy are, the Young Pistols, and they really are hot right now. Not even they can cope with a double DDT by Michael P.S. Hayes and Jimmy Jam Garvin. They are headed to a tag team title in the near future because they are the Fabulous Freebirds.
Fans, when we come back, I'll talk to Miss Alexandra York right after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, you're going to see Terrence Taylor of the York Foundation take on Beautiful Bobby. But while we have Miss York here, we have a moment. I want to ask you about some of the names that we've heard that are potential members of the York Foundation. One of those is Bobby Eaton.
Jim Ross, Bobby Eaton was never considered a member of the York Foundation. He's rude, he's unprofessional. I want nothing to do with him.
And another individual that name has been bandied about that you were interested in is the Z-Man.
The Z-Man, too, falls in the same category. I want nothing to do with him either. In the future, I will be telling you all the names of some potential members of the York Foundation.
Fans, will keep our eye on that announcement. And right now, let's go back to the ring and Tony Gillen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following event is a special event for World Championship Wrestling. Introducing first, from the dark side, 236 pounds, Beautiful Bobby! His opponent, first, the head of the York Foundation, Alexandra York. Accompanying her is Mr. Hughes. Here is her computerized wrestler of the 90s, from Vero Beach, Florida, 231-pound, Terrence Taylor.
Beautiful Bobby taking on Terrence Taylor here in a great one-on-one matchup. Miss York, they're very emphatic with the comments we had. The fact that Beautiful Bobby was rude and crude and has never been considered as a bona fide member or potential member of the York Foundation, and the Z-Man, as she said, fits in the same category.
I think she said that in a very articulate fashion. She answered your question before you ever had a chance to ask it.
She's also has her sights set on some athletes, quite obviously. Would like perhaps to find out more about that in the upcoming weeks, just exactly who is Miss Alexandra York scouting for the York Foundation. Terry Taylor certainly not wanting to have anything to do with Beautiful Bobby, but Mr. Hughes, the big bodyguard on the outside, certainly can change the complexion of a situation.
Well, Terry Taylor's playing a smart game right here. He's getting Bobby Eaton frustrated and frustrated early. Beautiful Bobby's biggest problem is that whenever he got upset, he could make the tag to his tag team partner. Now that he's on his own, he has to pace himself through a match.
Taylor finally makes his way back to the ring. Nick Patrick, the referee, and one thing Taylor doesn't want to get involved in is that right hand of Beautiful Bobby Eaton. Eaton not only known for his tremendous offense that he generates off the top rope, but his right hand is certainly becoming legendary in WCW circles. And again, Terry Taylor stalling a little bit.
No, that's not stalling. That's once again the game of human chess. Once again, Terry Taylor showing that a smart wrestler will beat anybody else in the world on any given day.
Both these men currently ranked in the top 10 in the WCW World Rankings. And Beautiful Bobby turned the table on Terry Taylor. Terrence Taylor, I should say.
You need to get that straight. His name is Terrence Taylor. Miss York will probably have a chat with you about that next week as well.
Terrence Taylor with the hammerlock, and Beautiful Bobby reversed it there. Taylor with his hands in the hair, Beautiful Bobby, only momentarily.
Well, he needs to find an escape. This is a very painful hold. Bobby now bringing Taylor down to the mat, using all the leverage that he can.
Beautiful Bobby really wrenching the pressure in the hammerlock on the arm of Terry Taylor. Fans that have followed Beautiful Bobby's career know full well that He's considered one of the greatest tag team wrestlers in the history of WCW. But now, without a manager, without the leadership of a Miss York or anyone else, he's his own man. And he wants to make 1991 the year that he wins his first major singles championship here in WCW. I know he has his sights set for one on the World Television Championship held by Arn Anderson.
Yeah, but to get the AA Arn Anderson, he's going to have to get through the York Foundation first. And it seems to me like Beautiful Bobby is on a crusade against the York Foundation. Tonight, he's taking on Terry Taylor. Tomorrow night, whoa!
Well, he started out just a few weeks ago as Taylor's tag team partner on the TBS main event. That situation did not last long.
No, not at all, because Beautiful Bobby blew it by breaking the computer.
Well, that was an inadvertent act. I think anyone that saw it would agree.
Whoa!
That right hand was not inadvertent. That was a premeditated right hand by Beautiful Bobby, and it found its mark.
And now you're going to tell me that it's not illegal to use a clenched fist, right?
No, I'm not going to tell you that at all. I'm telling you that Terry Taylor may not want any more Beautiful Bobby, however.
See, Beautiful Bobby has a big problem right here. He's going against the entire York Foundation. He's not just going against one man, he's going against one man who utilizes a computer, and tomorrow night on the main event at 6:05, he's going to go against Nature Boy Buddy Landell, and Landell also has some sort of ties to the York Foundation, because from what I understand, he's in consideration to join the foundation.
Football block by Taylor. Getting momentum. Beautiful Bobby stepped in very deeply with that hip lock. And there's a clothesline. Beautiful Bobby with a dynamic offensive move on Terry Taylor. And Terrence Taylor, excuse me, rolling again out of bounds. Again, the rivalry between these two is certainly evident here on TBS.
Oh, it most certainly is, but let's not forget, if you're in a rivalry with Terrence Taylor, you're in a rivalry with the entire York Foundation, which means Alexandra York, which means the computer, which means Mr. Hughes, which means anybody that's in consideration for the York Foundation might make a reputation by taking Beautiful Bobby out.
Terry Taylor's made a lot of enemies in the last few weeks. Included in that list would not only be Beautiful Bobby, but also the Z-Man, who also is not interested at all in becoming a member of the York Foundation. Taylor with a big right hand on Beautiful Bobby, now stomps away with a flat of the boot. And Eaton comes back up fighting. The young man from Alabama with those rights and lefts, nailing Taylor. Sends him for the right and catches him with the elbow. Beautiful Bobby now going for the cover. Couldn't hold him down that time. Taylor is a tough, tough competitor.
And Bobby goes right back to the hammerlock. Bobby keeping Terry Taylor at bay. Excuse me, Terrence Taylor. See, you got me saying the wrong name. Don't be doing that anymore.
Fans, we got an exciting week of live WCW action. It all starts tonight as the WCW Rolling Thunder Tour continues across America.
And it starts where? You want to read it? I tell you what, let me read it tonight. It starts in St. Louis. It goes on Monday to Columbia, South Carolina. Then you get to see all the pretty girls at Myrtle Beach on Tuesday. Wilmington, North Carolina on Wednesday. Goes into Martinville, Virginia on Thursday. And Friday, they're in Bluefield, West Virginia. And I understand that Mr. Hughes has some very, very good friends in Bluefield, West Virginia.
Eaton now back in the corner. Taylor went for the right, and again Eaton catches him with that right hand.
And again, that's an illegal maneuver. Now, why is the referee allowing Beautiful Bobby to box when this is a wrestling match?
Eaton with that wrist lock. Taylor like to go to the ropes, get the cheap way out of this one. Lunges for the ropes, but he missed. Beautiful Bobby again with that hammerlock on Terry Taylor. Terry Taylor to me, maybe Terrence Taylor to Ms. York.
That's Terrence Taylor to you, too. And you better get it right. Why do the people choose Beautiful Bobby over Terrence Taylor when he's using vicious tactics such as these?
Well, because he doesn't have a million cohorts out there like Ms. York and Mr. Hughes. He doesn't break the rules as he was provoked in this situation, if you ask me.
Well, maybe if he can make enough money like Terrence Taylor has, investing his money with Ms. York, he could afford an entourage like Terrence Taylor has.
I don't think Beautiful Bobby likes an entourage. If she continues to input the information in this situation. After the altercations in the six-man tag team events that we have seen here on TBS, we know that he had, Beautiful Bobby had quite a falling out with Buddy Landell last week. And they'll settle their situation tomorrow on the main event. Taylor now opening up on Beautiful Bobby on the outside. There's a right hand.
Looks to me like Beautiful Bobby might not even make it to the main event.
Beautiful Bobby ran viciously into the steel ring post. It shook the ring, I can assure you that. And Taylor now coming back out. Taylor with a clothesline, and Eaton almost knocked out of his boots here on the outside. It's Terrence Taylor with that choke blatantly executed on Beautiful Bobby.
Oh, he's not trying to hide anything. He's going straight for Beautiful Bobby's throat because he wants to take Eaton out.
Again, Bobby Eaton, what a right hand. Taylor with a kick and a right hand of his own, knocking Eaton down. Both these men are certainly in danger of being counted out here. Referee Nick Patrick allowing this match to be taken as far as I think he will allow. He knows both these men want to settle their feud right here.
Here comes Taylor.
Terrence Taylor. Big forearm right off the top rope. Caught Eaton in the head. Now he's going for the cover. He got two, and that's all.
Yeah, but what damage did it do? Bobby's hurt now. Taylor came right up, wham, right into the head. Taylor's really measuring Beautiful Bobby here.
Eaton up and over, trying a sunset flip. He's got him, 1, 2, and Taylor able to get those shoulders off the canvas before 3 here.
And notice Taylor's the first one to his feet. And if he can hook this pile driver, I think it's all over for Beautiful Bobby.
Well, he just nailed him with it. Terrence Taylor with a pile driver on Beautiful Bobby. Oh, real arrogant cover there. Eaton inches away from losing. Terrence Taylor with that arrogant, conceited-like cover. Neglected to grapevine the leg and neutralize those legs. Beautiful Bobby! That neck breaker. What a dynamic move by Beautiful Bobby. And now Beautiful Bobby will ascend to the top rope.
And nobody comes off the...
Oh! Taylor shook the ropes. And Eaton came down in a very precarious position there. Taylor trying to superplex with the right hand. Again, a Beautiful Bobby. Proving too much for Taylor. It's Beautiful Bobby from Huntsville, Alabama. Right on top. Taylor now in a lot of trouble. Beautiful Bobby crawling over. 1, 2, and Taylor's foot on the bottom rope. That'll stop the count. But Eaton continues to hammer away.
Well, Taylor's in big trouble right here.
Oh, he's got that computer.
Whoa!
He caught Beautiful Bobby right in the throat with a computer. The referee was detained there. I couldn't see that. He got him with a computer in the throat. He's going to get the pin with it.
Wait a minute. What's Z-Man doing there?
He's telling the referee exactly the truth. Exactly what happened.
Now, why in the world would... Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wow!
Mr. Hughes with a clothesline from way downtown. Almost decapitating the Z-Man.
Now, that's what happens when you mess with a member of the York Foundation. You go against the entire foundation.
Mr. Hughes standing very stoically in the center of the ring as Taylor slithers out of the ring. Beautiful Bobby. He's going to make sure that the Z-Man is not accosted by both men.
Well, I didn't see any look of fear in Mr. Hughes' face.
The winner is Terry Taylor. We're going to see exactly how he won it.
Oh, we most certainly are, and let's spell the name right. It's Terrence Taylor. Thank you very much. Wham! Right into the throat of Beautiful Bobby Eaton. A win for Terrence Taylor and the York Foundation.
Fans will take a look at the Steiners. They're next on TBS.
event, it is set for one fall. Introducing first one half of the new World Tag Team Champions, accompanied by his brother Scott Steiner from Detroit, Michigan, 269 pounds, Rick Steiner. In the ring, his opponent from Buffalo, New York, Mark Mero.
Fans, before this one gets underway, let's hear these comments that were made earlier today by the Total Package, Lex Luger.
The Stinger and myself, the Total Package, always known as top singles wrestlers, but now we've made a commitment to each other as a tag team combination. We're going to climb that ladder one step at a time, one match at a time for the ultimate goal in professional wrestling, the World Tag Team titles.
Every tag team in WCW would love to be the King of the Hill, the World Tag Team Champions. And the dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner retaliates on impressive-looking Mark Mero here with a right hand.
Oh, Mero's an impressive athlete, and I have a feeling that if he can get his hands on Steiner again, he might take Steiner to the limit. I mean, look at the size of this Mero. He's in awesome condition.
Collar and elbow tie-up. Mero forcing Rick Steiner into the corner. Catching with a right hand on the break. Make it two.
And he's not intimidated by Steiner either.
Steiner catches Mero, though, coming in. That boot right to the midsection. Rick and Scott Steiner will be on that big event. There's that Steiner line. It'll be on its way to Tokyo this Thursday night.
Now, let me ask you this. Explain this to... No, he missed. He missed the elbow. What's wrong with him?
He does that from time to time. He sometimes gets a little out of focus.
What's wrong with him? Cataracts?
Kick to the midsection.
Now explain this to me. The big card in Tokyo is this Thursday, but it's not available on pay-per-view until April 7th, right? And then it'll be on pay-per-view several times in April.
Belly-to-belly suplex off that turnbuckle. The Steiners will be defending the World Championship in the Egg Dome this Thursday night.
Here's your winner, Rick Steiner.
Fans, this is our Nintendo Power Play. Nintendo Entertainment Systems, now you're playing with power.
Well, this is certainly a powerful clothesline. Rick Steiner with wham! The Steiner line decapitating Mark Mero. Lots of power, not a lot of brains. They're headed this Thursday to the Tokyo Egg Dome. It's available starting April 7th throughout the entire month on pay-per-view.
Fans, when we come back, we'll take a look at the undefeated natural. Young Dustin Rhodes is next on TBS.
Set for one fall. First from Austin, Texas, 260 pounds, he's the natural, Dustin Rhodes. His opponent in the ring is from Trenton, Georgia, 226 pounds, Pat Rose.
Pat Rose, a tough veteran to take on young Dustin Rhodes. Dustin the natural, 21 years of age, 6'6", 260. He's still growing, and he's got a very impressive win-loss record since he has been here in WCW.
Yeah, but that might all change tonight because he's stepping in the ring with a wily veteran by the name of Pat Rose, and Rose takes a backseat to no one.
Nice counter move there by Dustin Rhodes, taking Pat Rose over. Fans, don't forget the big one tonight in St. Louis at the Kiel Auditorium. And next weekend, next Saturday, WCW will be in Kingsport, Tennessee.
And then Sunday, the big doubleheader in Rainsville and Birmingham, Alabama.
Rainsville, Alabama is a 2 p.m. start. Rose missed that clothesline. Cross body by the big kid. Drop kick. Arm drag takeover. I got a nice letter the other day from a fan down in Austin, Texas.
And what did she say to you?
Well, she had to say that she was very impressed by Dustin Rhodes, and she was been a fan for a long time, remembered his father wrestling when he just got started.
And therefore she's dropping her lawsuit against you, maybe?
Don't be ridiculous. No lawsuits were involved. It was a fan letter, Paul.
I don't get a lot of those.
I can understand. Side headlock by Pat Rose. Dustin at 6'6" has certainly got a leverage advantage in most of his matches. Certainly does here. Kid's very quick. Great aptitude. Has great ring presence. Japanese arm drag.
Now, I'll ask you this again. I asked you this 2 weeks ago. Where would a kid from Austin, Texas learn a Japanese arm drag?
Your attention isn't very good. I will answer you the same way I answered you 2 weeks ago. He has made several tours of Japan. He is a very hot commodity in Japan. He learned that move over there.
Speaking of Japan, I'll ask you this again. Now, I really don't understand this. The big show is this Thursday, and it's available on pay-per-view throughout the month of April, right?
We'll be talking more about that, yes, beginning on April 7th. On selected pay-per-view systems around our country. Of course, Nature Boy Ric Flair will defend the world title this Thursday night, and they've already sold 50,000 seats. They expect over 60,000 fans on hand, as he will defend the world title against Tatsumi Fujinami. Straight right hand by Pat Rose. Rose knows how impressive it would be for WCW promoters to see him upset the Natural here on World Championship Wrestling, but on moves like that, I don't think Pat Rose is going to have the opportunity.
Well, if Dustin can hook this Bulldog, it might be all over for Pat Rose, but he has to hook it on him first. Don't sell Rose short yet.
Dustin catches Rose coming in, and there's that Bulldog. From a running position, he got the Bulldog. And Dustin Rhodes has won another match.
The winner of the match, the Natural, Dustin Rhodes.
You know, fans, we talked about our pay-per-view, that mini pay-per-view in April. The big one you want to count on is May 19th.
And that, of course, is Super Brawl, but here it is. Wham! Beautiful form. A running Bulldog by Dustin Rhodes, and another victory for the Natural, but there's a long way to go before he can break into the WCW Top 10.
Fans, when we come back, the Danger Zone will feature Big Daddy Dink in one moment.
You know, being such a popular guy, everybody wants to enter the Danger Zone. Tonight, right here on TBS, I have a man whose greatness even exceeds mine. Almost. I'm talking about the road boss for the fabulous Freebirds. Please welcome the one and the only Big Daddy Dink. Hello, my friend. It is such a pleasure to be here on the Danger Zone with you, sir. The road boss for the fabulous Freebirds. And you know, Big Daddy Dink, I have to bring something out. You weren't there when the Steiner brothers stole the World Tag Team title from Jimmy Jam Garvin and Michael P.S. Hayes. You weren't there when the Freebirds were robbed of the World Tag Team title.
And that's the key word. They were robbed. They were stolen from us. But things are going to change. Never again will I not be by their side. Never again will they have to enter battle without Big Daddy right there in the corner. But you know what? This isn't the end for the fabulous Freebirds. It's just the beginning. Diamond Dallas Page and myself are going to make sure they're world champions again. But before we get those world title belts, we're going to have to go through and beat up some punks like maybe Tommy Rich and Ricky Morton, or maybe the Young Pistols. It doesn't matter who it is, one way or another. I promised Diamond Dallas Page that we're going to get those belts back, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So come on up, anybody that wants to try and put an end to the fabulous Freebirds' reign. It doesn't matter. I don't care. We're even after those six-man belts. So JYD and Tommy Rich and Ricky Morton. Hey, you're conducting this interview with me, aren't you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Leave the doll out of this. It doesn't matter. One way or another, we're going to get those belts back, and I don't care what we got to do it. If we got to kick in some teeth, we'll do that. If we got to blacken some eyes, we'll do that. It ain't going to be pretty, it ain't going to be nice, but we're going to get them right back. Ain't that right, Dom?
You know, Big Daddy Dink, I brought up a point earlier tonight that I think all these producers and directors who think that Missy brings up the ratings don't know what they're talking about, because the peroxide soaks into the brain. You are more of a lady than Missy Hyatt could ever hope to be, and you, sir, are the greatest manager in the history of World Championship Wrestling. I know the fabulous Freebirds are on their way back to glory. And now, because I said so, we're going back to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first from Wyoming, Tracy and Steve, the Young Pistols. In the ring, their opponent, first from Toronto, Ontario, Steve Stack. And his partner from Seymour, Indiana, Rip Rogers.
All right, Rip Rogers and Steve Stacks to take on the Young Pistols here on TBS. Of course, the Young Pistols know full well that the road to the championship must go through the nest, so to speak, of the Freebirds. Look at that hair on... Well, Rip Rogers is certainly... Paul, you and him go to the same hairdresser?
No, he has a lot more hair than I do. If I had his head of hair, I'd have mine done just like his.
It's going to be Rogers starting out against Steve.
That was a pretty hot babe on there with Big Daddy Dink, don't you think so?
She was certainly a healthy young lady. Certainly looked very nice.
I think she could do a better job than Missy, don't you?
I'm not getting into that. That's the director's call. Dan Bynum can make that call, not me. Chops there by Rip Rogers and Steve. Reversing. Big time chops there. Man. Very intense competition here already in this tag team event. The Young Pistols know that they're here to impress the promoters watching this broadcast around the nation for WCW.
Well, once again, here you see yet another tag team that would just love a shot at either the Steiner Brothers for the World Tag Team title or get into a situation where they could challenge for the United States Tag Team titles. The Young Pistols, Steve and Tracy, are really on a tear, but don't sell Rip Rogers and Steve Stack short.
Got him by the hair this time. Takes him down.
Now that was illegal.
Certainly was. What a super kick there by Tracy on top. Now he may have him here. Rogers with that great conditioning. The veteran kicks out.
I think one of Rogers' antennas are broken.
He must think he's Mork or somebody. He'll be about a half a beam off now. Fans, don't forget the action continues this Monday night in the Georgia Mountain Center. That's in Gainesville, Georgia. It's Monday night, March 25th, as a matter of fact.
And that's a big national TV taping that's followed up the very next day, Tuesday, March 26th in Anderson, South Carolina, by another big national TV taping. And from what I understand, the Young Pistols are going to be there, and they're going to come loaded for bear as well.
On top is Steve. That arm bar. Trying to wrestle Steve. Big Steve Stacks down the canvas. Again, fans, those dates, Monday, March 25th in Gainesville, 7 o'clock, and Tuesday, March 26th, 7 o'clock in Anderson. Nice move there by Tracy coming over the top rope. Back into the arm bar on Big Steve Stacks. He's got to be in that 300-pound range, it would seem.
Well, since you're mentioning all the big dates coming around Atlanta, how come you don't mention the next Omni date?
Well, maybe you could do a few of these things. That's what you're here for.
Well, if you want me to mention it, then I will, because Sunday, April 14th is the next big event in the Omni. But how come I don't see on this column, how come it doesn't say when the Meadowlands is going to happen? Thursday, April 4th. See, that's your prejudice against New York.
I don't make these lists out. That's the director's job.
Who's the director, then?
Dan Bynum. I've told you 90 times.
Dan B.Y.
Collar and elbow tie-up. Back heel trip. On top, floats over. Grapevines a leg. Tracy going for a pinning predicament there. Boy, the Young Pistols have certainly been on a tear. Steve and Tracy bought them a ranch up in Wyoming. Spending their off time on their ranch up there.
Why? Why would anybody want to buy a ranch in Wyoming? Because you know that property value is down. The real estate market is decimated. That's a bad investment.
Beautiful, beautiful country in Wyoming.
See, they need to talk to people like Alexandra York who could invest their money wisely.
Nice leapfrog by Steve. And Steve and Tracy with a double drop kick on Big Steve Stack. And another one for good measure on Rip Rogers. Stacks now sent for that ride. He's elevated, and he's a load, I'll tell you.
He's a load, but they're going to have to get some real strength here to do this maneuver to him.
Tracy on top. Shoulder block. High-risk move. Will it pay off? Indeed it has.
The winners of the match are the Young Pistols.
Young Pistols and the Freebirds. That is a must-win situation for both teams.
Well, this is not an easy task. The Young Pistols showing great form here. Wham! Beautiful super kick by Tracy, followed up. I didn't think they could do a six-shooter to a big 300-pounder, but they do it. Steve Sachs going down for the count. Tracy coming off the top rope. It's another victory.
Fans
for the
still
Young
to come.
Pistols.
Elegante, Lex Luger, and Sting taking on Barry Windham, Larry Zbyszko, and Dangerous Dan. But when we come back, we'll talk to Gordon Soley. He'll be on the Wrestling Wrap-Up.
Welcome to the Wrestling Wrap-Up, and there are a couple of feuds that are really growing here on World Championship Wrestling. As you know, of course, the team of doom has been split. Ron Simmons and Hacksaw Butch Reed no longer the World Tag Team Champions. More recently, Hacksaw Butch Reed seized an opportunity to attack Ron Simmons. The situation is long from being over between these two ultimate athletes. But now let's go back in time and take a look at Hacksaw Butch Reed as he attacks Ron Simmons.
He drilled him with that flying clothesline or lariat. Put him down, 1, 2, 3. That's
the winner of the match, Ron Simmons.
Simmons with an impressive win. Oh, look at this. Up into the ring comes Butch Reed. Teddy Long jumping him from behind. Put a knee in behind.
Well, you know this is what it's all about there. He's been crying the blues to Reed from the beginning here. And Reed's heard him talking. He's just going to be taking care of business here. Look at the direction of Teddy Long. Now, this is where a manager becomes it real big. Beautiful!
Takes him off and slams his former World Tag partner right in the middle of the ring. I remind you, in case you missed it, it started with Reed jumping him and putting a knee in the middle of the back. That's what got Simmons down and going out.
Hey, the bottom line is look at the direction right here. And Teddy Long telling him exactly what to do. Beautiful. He is manhandling him.
Obviously, the situation between Reed and Simmons is far from being over. Now, another feud that has grown recently is that of between Sting and Larry Zbyszko. Recently, when Sting was being interviewed on the Danger Zone, Zbyszko interfered in the interview. In a subsequent match, Sting was disqualified for refusing to break the Scorpion Deathlock. Now, tomorrow night, the two will meet once again on the main event. But let's go to those two events as they occurred here on World Championship Wrestling.
Now, face to face. Yeah, don't let my teddy bear look fool you, because I don't let your bozo to clown look fool me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official decision. Sting has been disqualified. The winner of the match, Larry Zbyszko.
Here comes another ref. He's tossing the referees outside.
Man, he's lost his mind.
Sting and Zbyszko will meet again tomorrow night, 6:05 here on TBS on the main event. It should be quite a match. And now, if you'd like to subscribe to the Wrestling Wrap-Up, all of the information is how you can do that is forthcoming. Give a watch.
The talking is done.
The time to act is now. Bring the action of World Championship Wrestling right to your door by subscribing to the Wrestling Wrap-Up. Act now and get a year's subscription to wrestling's most informative news monthly for just $24.95. That's more than 50% off the cover price. The Wrestling Wrap-Up is not available in stores, so subscribe now by calling 404-827-4048 to charge by Visa or MasterCard, or send your check or money order to the Wrestling Wrap-Up.
Weighing in at 291 pounds, the great Florida State Seminole, one half of Doom, Ron Simmons. In the ring, his opponent weighs in at 321 pounds from Catskills Mountain, New York, Hacksaw Higgins.
Big Hacksaw Higgins from Paul E.'s neck of the woods up in upstate New York. They're taking on Ron Simmons, and of course Ron Simmons and Hacksaw Butch Reed have one of the most physically intense feuds that I have personally ever witnessed in WCW, ongoing as we speak.
Oh, it most certainly is. And you know, Higgins is from the Catskills, which is where a lot of great comedians have broken into the business, but this guy is no laughing matter. He's a very serious competitor. And he's going to really take Ron Simmons all the way tonight.
Higgins, a big man. Lee Scott, the referee, as they collar and elbow it in the middle of the ring. Higgins has certainly got a lot of enthusiasm. He's pumped, seems to be mentally prepared for this challenge, but I'll tell you something, Ron Simmons is such a fascinating athlete. Talk to anybody in major college sports, any of the great scouts in the National Football League, and they'll tell you story after story about the abilities of Ron Simmons.
Oh, well, he has great athletic ability, but he's in there with a fighter right now, and you got to watch out for Higgins because he'll take any shortcut to win that he can find.
Nice bit of officiating there by Lee Scott, stepping in between those two big men. Fans, remember in our second hour, you're going to see such stars as Elegante, Lex Luger, and Sting together to take on Barry Windham, Larry Zabisco, and Dangerous Dan Spivey. And Missy Hyatt will be talking to Sid Vicious in our
now,
second hour as well.
She mentioned that at the top of the program. Missy Hyatt is really not going to get to conduct an interview with Sid Vicious, is she?
Yes, that's what's scheduled.
And who made that decision?
The director.
Let me guess. Dan Bynum, right?
Right hand by Ron Simmons.
I'm going to have to chat with this guy.
And Big Higgins there, trying to break this momentum that Ron Simmons is building.
Looks like he broke it right there.
He may try to break his leg right here. Simmons has great quickness for a man his size, and this certainly will lessen that. Higgins with a right hand right to the jaw. Big side headlock. But it was Higgins that went into the ring post, not Ron Simmons that time.
Well, now Simmons has to capitalize on Higgins' mistake because Higgins is a big boy and he's not going to stay down for long.
Oh, he picked him up. Well over 300 pounds, and Ron Simmons just snatched Higgins up like he was a junior heavyweight. Now he tosses him back into the ring. Man, I'll tell you something, Reed and Simmons, that match will be almost like a street fight environment when they get together.
Oh, not almost like, not resembling one. It will be a street fight because Reed and Simmons have a big score to settle because the Godfather has a contract out on Simmons and Butch Reed is here to collect it.
Simmons with that knee lift. Higgins said a little early, and Ron Simmons with a thunderous knee lift really nailed him. Sends him in for the ride, got him up. One-handed. He got him up with one hand, one arm, took him all the way over.
Well, if he capitalizes on this now, he's going to walk away with a victory over Higgins, but here he goes.
He elevated the big man again. Simmons missed with that clothesline the first time, but not the second time around. This is a message loud and clear being sent, special delivery to Hacksaw Butch Reed and Teddy Long. Another right hand by Simmons. He's here to fight. And Big Higgins rakes the eye. Snap Mares. Ron Simmons over.
Well, he can send the message special delivery, but I don't think Long and Reed are going to sign for it.
Higgins missed the leg drop. Simmons again showing great strength. Again with one arm, basically. Taking Big Hacksaw Higgins up. Drops those headbutts down on him. This may be all here. 1, 2. And Higgins able to get the left shoulder off the canvas.
You're not going to put a 300-pounder like Hacksaw Higgins away with a couple of headbutts. Simmons really needs to do some damage to the big man.
Trying to get him up. And a pile driver. Ron Simmons with a pile driver. Higgins now is in a daze, no doubt. And there's a shoulder block off the top rope. The big Seminole from Florida State has won it convincingly.
Winner of the match is Ron Simmons.
Hey, let me ask you this. Maybe, just maybe, you could do this next match, the 6-man tag team match, all by yourself. Because I'm going to go talk to Dan Bynum, and I'm going to interrupt Missy's interview with Sid Vicious, if you don't mind.
All right, well, take a hike. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. Big Ron Simmons, one hand. What strength. Ron Simmons and Hacksaw Butch Reed. Fans, when that one is signed, if you get the opportunity to see it, Simmons and Reed, that's one match you don't want to miss. Nor do you want to miss the 6-man tag team war. Elegante, Luger, and Sting meeting Windham, Zabisco, and Spivey. That main event is next on TBS. Welcome back, fans of TBS and World Championship Wrestling. In just a few moments, you're going to see our big six-man tag team main event. And Lex Luger involved in that situation. His partners will be Sting and El Gigante. And Lex, before you join your partners, the fans are all asking the question, how are you preparing? And what are your thoughts as you prepare for your battle for the U.S. Heavyweight Championship with Nikita Koloff?
Not to overlook the competition coming up just in a few moments, but Nikita Koloff, I've seen the videotapes. We know you're ready physically. You've jumped to the head of the class. Not because you earned it, Nikita Koloff, but because of what you did back in Wrestle War, because there's been a lot of worthy contenders out there working here for a couple years now, but I put you at the head of the class. I put you at the top of my list, but now you've got to follow through, Nikita. You're halfway there, but now you've got to come through with the big win. And Nikita Koloff, while you've been in that dungeon, it's been festering, it's been boiling inside me, and I'm ready to explode all over you, Nikita Koloff, for this U.S. title. So you say you're ready, well, total package Lex Luger's ready too.
Fans, we look forward to that matchup, Luger and Nikita Koloff. But right now, let's go back to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special six-man tag team event. Introducing first team number one, weighing in a combined weight of 849 pounds. First, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the legend himself, Larry Zbyszko. His partner from Odessa, Florida, Dangerous Dan Spivey. And from Sweetwater, Texas, Big Barry Windham.
What a trio this is, ladies and gentlemen. Windham, Zbyszko, and Spivey here in one of our feature events here on TBS.
The opponents weighing a combined weight of 1,091 pounds. First, from Argentina, the largest athlete in the world, El Gigante. From Chicago, Illinois, he's the total package, Lex Luger. And their partner from Venice Beach, California, this is Steve.
Crowd coming to their feet here at center stage, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate Lex Luger taking the time to speak with me about the Nikita Koloff situation. There you see the fans. It's jam-packed here at center stage, and so many of these fans are standing. It's a very much anticipated matchup, and it's so special that I'm being joined here.
Right now, do you?
Here's Nature Boy Ric Flair, the heavyweight champion of the world, a very interested spectator for this contest.
Anytime I have an opportunity to see the man that I regard as the greatest pure wrestling talent in the sport, I'm talking about Barry Windham, I sit down and watch him. And of course, to have the privilege of seeing El Gigante and Sting in the same ring at the same time, how could a man in my position in the sport resist this?
Well, it's a great opportunity for you to scout, no doubt, because we know that Sting and El Gigante both are hot on the trail for the WCW World's Heavyweight Championship.
In their minds, and in their minds only.
Of course, Ric Flair featured this Thursday in Tokyo against Tatsumi Fujinami, who is the #1 international contender for the most coveted prize in the sport.
Well, I've said it 1,000 times, Jim Ross, there's only one World Heavyweight Champion, and he takes that title coast to coast and around the world.
It looks like it's going to be Larry Zbyszko and Sting. Two men that tomorrow, right here on TBS, will have a one-on-one matchup on the main event. That big grudge match with no one else around, just those two, one-on-one, will be tomorrow night at 6:05. Sting and Zbyszko jockeying for position. Locked up, rolling on the ropes there. Sting now with the advantage. Will he give Nick Patrick a clean break here? And Sting with those right hands nails him with it. Big time rides by Sting, and down goes Zbyszko. Quick action here. Good shoulder block by Sting. I'll tell you what, Nate, I don't think he's ever looked better than the last few weeks.
I was just going to say, it appears that in his quest to become the world champion for the second time, he's gained some weight, gained some good size, really turned it on in that gym.
Side headlock by Sting on Barry Windham, who has been tagged in. Windham with the counter move, the head scissor.
Now we'll find out what he's made out of. He's in there with Barry Windham. Barry Windham's one of a kind in this sport.
And here is another that is one of a kind in any sport. He's 7'7", 450 pounds. El Gigante, who is not intimidated by anyone, obviously.
Well, I don't see Barry Windham running between the ropes either. He's standing right in there. He's not backing up.
Rick, you
He's
know what
doing whatever smart wrestler would do. He's sizing this guy up.
You know what that claw feels like. And I know other wrestlers have used the claw in your illustrious career, but I understand what you've told other reporters, that none compare with the strength of El Gigante.
There's only one El Gigante, and there's only one claw. Put it in the books. He's the strongest man I've ever been in the ring with.
El Gigante taking those right hands by Barry Windham. Got those two big giant hands around Windham. Scoops him up like Windham was a small child. El Gigante, 7'7", 450. That has got to be an awesome, awesome feeling coming down from that high.
There is no rhyme or reason why a man like that should be allowed in this sport. The impact of a fall like that, he's 7 feet in the air. And that ring is like concrete.
Windham set for the ropes. And El Gigante with a clothesline. The big man is agile, too. That's that extensive international basketball background. Windham regrouping now in the corner with his teammates, Spivey and Zbyszko. And Sting with a high five. And Lex Luger with a tag. So now it'll be Dangerous Dan Spivey and Lex Luger. Two men that we saw in a war at Wrestle War in Phoenix on February 24th.
Luger lucky? What's Luger lucky?
You think Luger was lucky to get out of there with a belt?
I think he was lucky to get out of there with a belt.
You know,
I regard Danny Spivey as one of the great talents in the sport. If he sets his mind full time on becoming United States champion, he can do it.
Luger blocks a hip lock. Steps in very deeply, but Spivey blocks a hip lock. And Luger with a clothesline. Luger with a shoulder block. Former great football player showing that blocking ability, but Spivey caught him from the left side with a dynamic clothesline. Luger is having to split his focus not only on this main event, but also in his preparation for Nikita Koloff, the Russian Nightmare. Luger front face lock. Nate's this man. Luger's got to be 285 right now. On top, he may have him 1, 2, and Spivey can kick out.
He's bigger than I've ever seen him. They tell me he's bench pressing close to 600 pounds.
There's an inside cradle.
You just mentioned a man's name that's coming back in this area. Is Lex Luger ready for Nikita Koloff? And don't ever think for one moment that Nikita Koloff isn't one of the big name players in this sport. He was the man, and he very probably could be the man again.
Sting forced back into the corner. Windham now. See if he can gain the advantage. Sting reverses the Irish whip. Oh, he's got him upstairs. Military press, extending the arms. The Stinger, high elevation. Big time elbow drop. He's on top. Going for the pin, but he got 2. Man, explosive maneuver. Bear hug by Sting. Zbyszko in. That will stop that bear hug. Sting now being punished by Spivey, who isn't legal. Referee trying to restrain Luger.
Now they're starting to use their heads. Sometimes in the confusion of a 6-man tag, a great wrestler forgets that you've always got to be ready to outthink your opponent. Now Barry Windham's putting that psychology that he spent years building to practice.
He's on the outside here. Spivey's got him up. Not on the floor. He pile drove Sting on the floor. I'm sure you'd like to see that.
I loved it.
I
told you I like Danny Spivey. I like his style.
Sting cannot even stand. He's rubber leg.
Well, he just had 310 pounds driving into the floor here. He's lucky if he ever walks again, much less stand today.
El Gigante anxious for the tag. Lex Luger having a hard time even being restrained by the referee. And it's a right hand by big Barry Windham. He's 6'6", weighs about 280. Zbyszko with a cheap shot.
Moves like a cat.
El Gigante cheering this crowd on, and they're following suit, cheering on their champion in their eyes, the Stinger. And there's the tag to the big man, who steps very easily right over the top rope with his size 22 wrestling boots.
Come on, BW.
Wyndham doesn't want any part of Elegante, who's choking Wyndham. Spivey from behind. Luger in now with Spivey. Zbyszko's a smart one. He's staying out on the apron.
No.
There's that suplex. Elegante with a suplex on Barry Windham. Tags in Luger, who will attempt to finish off Windham here. Luger with a slam. Got the elevation, but he didn't get his opponent. Dangerous Dan back in. Great tag there by Windham. Another clothesline on the left side, Rick. Spivey looked very, very good in this one so far. Cross body, but Spivey catches Luger. Fall away slam by Dangerous Dan.
That is impressive. Spivey just caught a 285-pound man in midair. My God.
Larry Zbyszko, the veteran from Pittsburgh, in there. Stomping away, disregarding the referee's instructions wholeheartedly. Barry Windham now tags in. Make the exchange with Zbyszko.
They need to stay fresh, and that's what they're doing.
Downstairs is Windham with the right hand. Just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, Jim Ross along with Nature Boy Ric Flair. We're ringside at center stage of this big six-man tag team event.
Don't you think that Luger wishes he was back in that gym right now lifting those weights that can't hit back? This is the major leagues. This is professional wrestling. Not weightlifting, but fighting. Professional wrestling. A sport that only men are allowed to participate in. Big time.
I'm sure you're not inferring that Luger isn't a man.
I'm not implying that for a moment, but I'm implying right now that I'm sure he'd much rather be looking at 600 pounds in a bench press than 275-pound Barry Windham tearing the nose off his face right now.
Windham raking at the face of Lex Luger, the United States heavyweight champion, is in a high degree of trouble right here. Very intense is this contest that you're witnessing here on TBS. Windham rakes the eyes again. Luger in a lot of trouble. Would certainly behoove him to make the tag at his earliest opportunity. There's a karate kick right above the heart by Larry Zbyszko. And Zbyszko now choking Luger.
Zbyszko using some of that kung fu fighting he's been famous for over the years.
I'm sure, Rick, that you're looking at the ring of, all kidding aside, all six of these men would love to be the world's heavyweight champion.
Well, if they wouldn't like to be the world's heavyweight champion, they don't belong in this sport.
Well, the Sting made the tag, but the ref didn't see it. The referee did not see it. He cannot allow the tag. What's going on now is a mugging of Lex Luger across the ring. Windham with a right hand almost took Luger out of his boots.
You know what amazes me? That week after week, you guys put together the greatest matches ever to be seen anywhere on television. These are main events in the arena right across the United States.
Spivey made the tag. Luger was not aware of it. He was going for the pin. Luger now may be fighting on instinct. Tremendous arm drag. Japanese version by Dangerous Dan Spivey. Remember, fans, he's 6 feet 8 inches tall, weighs 312. There's a neck breaker. Snaps it off on the total package. He 1, 2, and Luger, with that tremendous power, was able to kick out before 3. Front face lock into the neck breaker again. Spivey very aggressive, going for the cover. He came so close at Wrestle War in winning the United States Heavyweight Championship on the night that Nikita Koloff struck Lex Luger square in the face with the championship belt. Flying lariat by Barry Windham, and now Windham will go for the pin. It's Windham on top, and again Luger able to kick out.
He's fighting from underneath right now. He wouldn't be the United States champion if he didn't know how to do that.
Luger with a clothesline. What a counter move. Zbyszko and Windham were going for a double team, but Luger exploded with a double clothesline. Referee exercising his count. Luger tags in Sting. Luger driven outside to the floor. Sting is a legal man. He nails Zbyszko. It's Spivey from behind. Spivey sends Sting outside.
Come on, boys. Keep an eye on Sting. Come on. Keep an eye on Sting.
Wyndham and the Giant outside.
Come on.
Sting up and over on Zbyszko. 1, 2, 3. There goes Flair. Flair nailing Sting from behind. Flair would love to have Sting or Elegante hurt. Flair stomping away at Sting. Elegante comes back in the ring. Wait a minute, Flair's got a chair. Elegante backing down Zbyszko. Flair's going to try to break his leg with that chair, but Luger grabbed the chair. Flair was going to try to break Sting's leg with that chair, but Luger saved the day there. Fans will be back with Sid Vicious right after this timeout.
Weighing in at 324 pounds. He says he's from anywhere he darn well pleases. Sid Vicious! His opponent in the ring from St. Petersburg, Florida, 240 pounds, Brett Wayne.
Well, fans, I was at the weigh-in. Vicious weighs 333 right before we went on the air here today. 6'9", 333 pounds. And whether it's the United States Heavyweight Championship, currently held by the Total Package Lex Luger, or if Vicious gets a partner, decides to challenge the Steiners for the World Tag Team title, no championship is safe from the man that says he is the real giant in WCW. And I tell you what, a wild six-man tag team event we had just a few moments ago. No doubt Ric Flair was going for a broken leg there if he could have executed it with that chair on the Stinger. Elegante, Luger, and Sting did win that contest. Big right hands by Sid Vicious going into the ribs of Brett Wayne. Vicious says he was looking forward to the revenge match that Flying Brian has signed to meet this big monster. 6'9", 333 pounds, and in the last many months, he has been untouchable. Every opponent that we have seen here on television has been carried out of the arena. That's 100% of the opponents that we have seen on television that have had to wrestle Vicious. They have been carried out. Red Sawyer trying to fire back, but Vicious just stomps him, kicks him right in the chest. So powerful, so deadly is this big man. I'll tell you, so that six-man tag had a lot of excitement. You can see fire in the eye between Larry Zbyszko and Sting, and they'll attempt to settle their situation tomorrow here on the main event. 6:05, Sting and Larry Zbyszko one-on-one. Also in another big matchup, Beautiful Bobby takes on Nature Boy Buddy Landell. Great broadcast tomorrow night at 6:05. Vicious working on the neck. He works on the back. Everything is real strong type high impact moves.
Give it up, you fat pig!
His big move, of course, is that power bomb. And that's what puts him away. Vicious with that neck bias. With a big overhand right hand. Paul Lee is still gone, as you can tell. Apparently he's out in the truck with our director, Dan Bynum, trying to lobby in some interview time because Missy Hyatt will be talking to Sid Vicious. And here it comes. The power bomb will take him to any title he chooses.
Here is your winner, Sid Vicious!
He genuinely loves hurting people. And here comes Vicious EMTs. Brett Wayne really planted. I'm afraid this kid is really hurt badly. Vicious at 6'9", 333 pounds. We come back from our break. He's going to be talking to Missy Hyatt. We'll see if Paul Lee had found a kind ear with Dan Bynum. Brett Wayne being put on the gurney there. Uh-oh, what's got him up? Oh, it clotheslines him. Clotheslines him right off that gurney. Vicious has won the match. He sincerely enjoys destroying and hurting people. Fans, we'll be back. Well, let's take another look at it. We got to take a look at this power bomb. This is a move that will take this man to any championship he chooses to go for if he can execute it. No title is safe with Sid Vicious, the man that says he's the real giant on the loose. And this big man will talk to Missy Hyatt when we come back.
Championship Wrestling, and I'm Missy Hyatt here with the real giant of World Championship Wrestling, Mr. Sid Vicious. And you know, you put those guys on that gurney and you beat them up. That is so scary.
First of all, I want everybody to smell that smell in the air. It's nothing like it. It's called the power bomb. Now, who is the real giant? Well, I'll give you the answer. All you have to do is open your eyes and you take a look at me. And then it comes to you like you were shot in the head with a diamond bullet. You say to yourself, this man is superior to all. This man rules the world. This man is Sid Vicious. That's it.
And let's go to the ring.
From Calgary, Alberta, 225 pounds, here is Owen Hart. In the ring, his opponent. From Albuquerque, New Mexico, 265 pounds, M.A.S.K.
Well, I'm being rejoined here by Paul Lee Dangerous. Paul, where'd you go? I thought you were going to be in this interview with Sid Vicious and Missy Hyatt.
Is it over already?
Oh, yeah, it's over. You didn't know that, right?
No.
No, you didn't know it at all, did you?
I was back in the back, and I met the director, Dan, what's his name, Berkowitz, Bynum, or something like that, and he had a big autograph picture of Missy on his wall, and he said, run out there and interrupt, and I got out here, and it's over already?
Owen Hart with Mark Kyle. Owen Hart, tremendous athlete. Our first opportunity to see him here on World Championship Wrestling. High flyer personified. Right there. Great move there. That karate kick. This kid has uncanny agility. He's from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
And he comes from a great wrestling family. But hey, I have a question for you. You know, tomorrow night on the Wrestling Hotline, if you call in between 7 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you can talk to Missy Hyatt live. And from the echo that I heard throughout the building of that screechy voice, which sounds like nails on a blackboard, making them sound like Mozart, why would anybody want to call in and speak to Missy Hyatt live?
I figure you'll probably call in tomorrow night and talk to her on the hotline.
As a matter of fact, I might, because on Wednesday the 27th, I'm going to be taking calls live. I got quite a few things to say to her.
Owen Hart, great move there. Hip blocking, big Mark Kyle over. That exclusive on the Wrestling Hotline is tomorrow night with Missy Hyatt, 7 to 8:30. That's Eastern Time. You can talk to her live by calling the hotline. Owen Hart up and over. Crossbody press over the top rope. What a great move by this young prodigy from Canada. Very happy to have him competing here at WCW. We certainly expect great things from this youngster in 1991. On top, Owen, that drop kick, tips right up. Boy, he's got agility, just uncanny.
Oh, he most certainly does, and he's a tremendous athlete, but the thing is, he uses a lot of high-risk maneuvers, and sooner or later, that's going to backfire on Owen Hart.
Kyle reverses and slams Hart into the turnbuckle from the Irish whip chest first.
Hart obviously there was going to try to gain his balance. He's going to try to maybe flip up onto the ropes, and he was going in too fast, and he went face first right into the turnbuckles.
Big Mark Kyle, certainly no pushover, I can guarantee you that. He's big and strong. Owen, nice move. Just so smooth. Cross body there. 1, 2, off the second turnbuckle. Mark Kyle backing away.
Hart's impressive. Notice as soon as his opponent kicks out, he gets right back up to his feet and into a defensive position.
He has been schooled on the manly art of self-defense ever since he was a youngster. His father, Stu Hart, had a very unique way of training his siblings. Owen fell right into that, supposedly the best of the group.
Oh, he most certainly is. I mean, just
nice.
Go ahead if you want to say it.
Nice move there by Owen Hart, working on the arm. Look at this, dropping the knee right on the bend of the elbow there.
What I like about Hart is that he has all the basics and he uses them in a 1990s fashion. He's updated all the classic wrestling maneuvers and made them somewhat different into his own style.
He'll be in Gainesville, Georgia on Monday, March 25th, and in Anderson, South Carolina on Tuesday, March 26th for a couple of big national television tapings. Mark Kyle missed that elbow. Owen quickly moved out of the way. He is almost poetic in the ring. He's so smooth.
How come you don't mention that he's going to be in the Meadowlands on Thursday, April 4th? What is it with you and not mentioning New York City?
Maybe I think they're all like you, jerks, but they're not.
What are they, worse than jerks?
No. A lot of nice people live in New York. You just happen not to be one of them. Wow, rakes the eyes. And belly-to-back suplex, got the big man up. Owen Hart now very quickly goes outside.
And once again, it looks like a high-risk maneuver.
One move on the top. Crossbody with a twist there on the top. Owen Hart with a victory.
The winner of the match is Owen Hart.
Well, it's a very impressive win. Right here, his debut Saturday night on World Championship Wrestling. A drop kick off the top rope. Beautiful accuracy. Owen Hart winning his debut, but the thing is, it's a lot of high-risk maneuvers like this one. Sooner or later, it's going to catch up with Owen Hart.
Fans will take a look at the continuing feud with Big Van Vader and Stan the Lariat Hansen. We'll have a report when we come back on TBS. Welcome back, everyone, to World Championship Wrestling. Jim Ross back with you here on TBS. Before we go to the ring and see Big Josh in one-on-one competition, we want to go back to Wrestle War. It was on Sunday, February 24th that the big grudge match took place. Stan Hansen and Big Van Vader. We want to show you some action from Wrestle War and their confrontation that ended in a double disqualification. But a rematch has been signed. I'll talk more about that in just a moment, but first, let's go back to Wrestle War, Hansen and Vader. It may be a double disqualification officially, but this fight is still on. Football tackle by Big Stan Hansen. Flattens Van Vader. Hansen now, that bull rope. He's going to try to choke Vader out. It may take the border guards of Militia all to break this one up.
There ain't a lot of people running out here to stop this thing either, and I don't blame them.
Vader. Hansen's got that rope around his neck. Takes him over the top rope.
Took him like a bale of hay there. Look at this. Man, they better secure the back area because I think these two men ain't through right here.
What a battle between Big Van Vader and Stan the Lariat Hansen. As you saw, it ended in a double disqualification at Wrestle War, but that match has been re-signed for a WCW arena in your area. Keep your eye on that, and now let's go back to the ring. Big Josh is in it.
From the Great Northwood, 269 pounds, Big Josh. In the ring, his opponent from Union City, Indiana, 231 pounds, Rob Morgan.
He certainly is a likable guy. Wants all of his friends up in the Great Northwest to know he's doing just fine. scuffling here in WCW. Talked to him the last few days about his buddy. Matter of fact, he said he loved Big Ben.
He loves Big Ben?
What he said.
What kind of a guy is he?
He's a real man. I guess Ben's a guy that showed him the ropes up in the lumber camp. Kind of like a father figure, maybe. I'm not real sure.
And I'm sure Ben's real ignorant.
You hear Nick Patrick giving a little seminar on the rules to Big Josh, who's offering a helping hand up to Rob Morgan.
Yeah, but that's not the smart thing to do. I mean, why would you want to help up your opponent? The name of the game is winning.
Well, Rob Morgan going for a slam there. That didn't work, but Big Josh got him up very easily. Well, I'll never forget the first time I saw this guy right here in center stage. He broke the handcuffs of our security supervisor, Doug Dillinger.
And right there you see it. He's too naive for World Championship Wrestling, and Rob Morgan just took advantage of this guy's stupidity, and here you see him taking it to Big Josh.
Big Josh certainly doesn't take kindly to people breaking the rules. And Rob Morgan better tread lightly here.
Why? He's taking advantage of a situation. He might walk away with a victory.
Kick to the lower abdomen. Now Big Josh caught this one, and he caught Rob Morgan as well. Big southpaw from the wooded country of the northwestern part of the United States. And he's mad now.
Oh, he's mad, but I tell you what, next week he has the opportunity of a lifetime, because right here on World Championship Wrestling, he will team with his buddy Wildfire Tommy Rich and step into the ring against Barry Windham and Nature Boy Ric Flair.
Plus, next week on our broadcast, we'll have another feature on the intense training that Nikita Koloff is going through. There's the double axe handled by Big Josh. And sets down with all of it on Rob Morgan. Big Josh has won.
Here is your winner, Big Josh.
I won. Oh, I told you I was going to win next time I wrestled.
Man, he's stupid. Please get this guy an education.
Everybody can't be as intelligent as you, Paul, unfortunately.
I know that.
Big Josh will take another look. He's such a likable guy.
Well, he's had it all this week on a WCW Rolling Thunder Tour 1991. Big Josh here doing a little tap dance on Rob Morgan. However, next week, he will team with Wildfire Tommy Rich. And if he shows any of that naivete, it's going to be the downfall of Big Josh, because he steps in the ring with Barry Windham and Nature Boy Ric Flair.
Fans, will be right back. The one-man gang is next.
Chicago, Illinois. He weighs in at 410 pounds with Kevin Sullivan, the one-man gang.
Yeah, there's Teddy Long out there, too.
In the ring is...
Looks to me like Mr. Long straightened that out right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have just been informed, also with the one-man gang, he's the godfather of soul, Mr. Theodore R. Long. In the ring, his opponent from Washington, D.C., Tommy Angel.
Well, the one-man gang, 6'9", 6'10", 410 pounds, and it's almost like Kevin Sullivan has got the big one-man gang, the master of the 747, in a trance of some sort. That Sullivan is such an evil individual. And Tommy Angel, with everything he's got.
Whoa!
And there is a clothesline by the one-man gang. Now, this is a giant, a sadistic, evil, bad to the bone giant. And apparently Kevin Sullivan has some type of trance-like hold on the one-man gang.
Well, once again, we see the Godfather displaying all his power. Who else could come up with a coup of not only Kevin Sullivan, but the one-man gang?
Well, from what I can understand, Sullivan, look at Sullivan there. He's lost his mind.
Lost it? He hasn't had it in years.
He has finally snapped.
Finally? He snapped a long time ago. He just snapped a little more in recent weeks.
One-man gang of those kicks brutally to the stomach of Tommy Angel. Well, obviously, Theodore Arlong has Kevin Sullivan and the one-man gang for either some insurance or to do some dirty work, one would think, because on Ron Simmons, because obviously that's the biggest nemesis that Theodore Arlong has.
Well, that's the only guy with enough guts to go up against the godfather of World Championship Wrestling. But looks to me like Sullivan hasn't slept in a couple of days.
And now there's a one-man gang. He's got some pretty deep circles under his eyes. They may have been up night after night meditating or something. The gang stomps away at Tommy Angel. An Angel who's an outstanding athlete.
And look at the way Gang listens to Sullivan's instructions. Anything that Theodore Arlong wants, he just tells Kevin Sullivan, and wham! The one-man gang follows the instructions to the T.
Sullivan wants him to keep stomping him. Boy, this gang is a mountain. 6'9", maybe 6'10", weighed in at 410.
Boy, and that's a crushing blow, too. Everything this man does, he does with tremendous leverage and tremendous power. This Tommy Angel had better have good life insurance.
Ron Simmons! Is that Ron Simmons? I don't know.
Oh, man. I'm supposed to interview these three guys.
We'll have a good time.
You want to do it?
Nope. I already did my danger zone today, and just because you let Missy Hyde, I know that was Dan Bynum, the director's call, but just because you let Missy on the show out of spite, I'll make you do the interview tonight, Big
Fans,
Shot.
don't forget now, tomorrow night on the main event, Sting and Larry Zbyszko one-on-one in a big return matchup. Nature Boy Buddy Landell and beautiful Bobby Eaton. Paulie will have the York Foundation in the Danger Zone. That and much, much more tomorrow. Back tomorrow, 6:05 on the main event. One-man gang has completely dominated the outstanding young Tommy Angel. Followed him in.
Looks to me like he's setting him up.
And there it is. 7:47. Oh.
The one-man gang is your winner.
Well, I don't want to talk to Sullivan any more than I have to, but I will.
Well, you're going to do exactly what you're told to do, and your buddy, the director, Dan Bynum, has told you to interview these three gentlemen. Notice the trance that Kevin Sullivan has on the one-man gang. You talk about a man with a lot of power. How would you like to control a man that weighs 410 pounds and follows every single instruction that you have to a T? Here you see Kevin Sullivan, the master of every mind game, controlling the one-man gang as per Theodore Arlong's instructions. Then the 747 crash landing by the one-man gang. And now, let's go to ringside with Kevin Sullivan, the one-man gang, Theodore Arlong, and yeah, him too, Jim Ross.
Well, Kevin, I've followed your career quite some time, and wherever you go, evil follows. What is the correlation between the three of you gentlemen?
The horror has begun. Yeah. The final chapter will be written. And on the first page, it will be written with Ron Simmons' blood. Yeah. You see, when Teddy Long came to me with this problem, I went down to Halstead Street and I walked up to the stairs of the House of Evil. And when I banged on the door, and I pulled it open, I looked at evil incarnate in the form of the one-man gang. And I knew right then it was not Ron Simmons that had the problem, but his whole life is hanging on the buds. Yeah. You see, this is the solution to Mr. Long's problem.
It sounds to me like you've just hired a henchman to take care of Ron Simmons.
Hey, yo, you be trying to talk to me? Yo, check this out. Now, Ron Simmons is going to find out what it means to go to the neighborhood of evil, because he don't have the guts to go in it, and I do. So, Ron Simmons, look at the neighborhood of evil. Yeah, check that out, Jim Ross.
You see, the wave of destruction is coming. You see, Ron Simmons.
Let me tell you something, punk. You worse than a week-old itch on my back. You won't stop at nothing, will you? Let me tell you this. My problem ain't not here with them. It's with you and Butch Reed. But since this, I can tell you done went off and spent a lot of money. And if you're paid by the pound, you're a broke man right now. And let me tell you something else. Don't wait until tomorrow. Let's see what he's made of right now. Get him in here.
All right, well, there's a challenge. There you go, Teddy. This is too crazy for me. We'll be back tomorrow night.